syempre, meron din tayong dalawang manlalaro mula sa Work Oster Force na ang ganda ng ipinakita kaya naging MVP sila sa larong yon. For the first game, RTZ para sa Work Oster Force. Omi.
Yeah, RTZ on his Selena pick. Sobrang ganda ng ginawa niya doon sa first game. Again, we seen the highlights. Nakita natin kanina. Yung mga arrows niya or mga missile arrows niya don't really, kumbaga, hindi mga max range. Pero perfect timing. Ibang-iba kasi yun eh. Kumbaga, hindi porket max, di ba max range, sobrang tagal-tagal na stun. Pero kung tamang-tama naman ang timing mo, kung saktong-sakto na nandun lahat ng kakampi mo, doon mo talaga makikita na nagsha-shine ang isang Selena pick.
Isa rin talaga na laging nagsha-shine, laging pinag-uusapan si 3 TZ. Bakit nga ba, Butters?
Itong player na to, nakapunta kami sa bootcamp nila, napakakulit. And yung playstyle niya at pagiging makulit niya, nag-reflect dun sa mismong ginagawa niya sa game. The moment na makapasok siya sa game, wala siyang ibang nasa isip kung hindi mangulit and at the same time makipag-duel and probably just win off that. And itong player na to, a lot of people were saying na siya daw yung isa sa mga dapat abangan and is proving just that.
Talagang pinuprove niya kung bakit siya ang aabangan. At ang ating second series for that day, na 2-0 din ng EXE, ang LPE. Ito talaga parang tug of war to, palitan. EXE, LPE sa early game. Pero pagdating ng mid-game, itong Execration, sila yung nakakakuha ng objectives, Turtle sa Lord, at dahil doon nagkakaroon ng clear advantage ang EXE.
And for Execration, I remember casting this game in the English broadcast, napakaganda ng ginagawa ni Chakno. Yes, ang nakakakuha ng kills ay yung mga kakampi niya, pero LPE, hindi sila nakaka-respond the moment Chakno finds the opportunities for his team. Execration in this game was just in sync the whole time.
Execration, looking at them, ito yung nakakatakot na form nila eh. Like, pwede natin sabihin, Execration, yes, may mga times ng early game na nakukuha ng LPE, katulad ng sinabi mo mga kayong kalamangan. But still, Execration, they were finding the right moments and the right opportunities para baliktarin yung kalagayan nila. And dahil dun sa mga objectives na nakuha nila to the mid-game, wala na hindi na makahabol yung LPE pagdating dun.
2-0 nangyari dito. Ano nga ba dapat ang kailangan gawin para hindi maulit ito sa panig ng LPE?
Well, for LPE, obviously they have to adjust their strategies. The talents inside their teams, okay na eh. You have talented players. But the problem is the way you use these talented players don't work against certain teams. So per matchup basis to, you have the time to research, you have the schedule with you. Research and apply. It's gonna be hard, madali sabihin, pero at the end of the day, that's your job as a professional team. And LPE for sure, they have the analysts, they have the coach, and they can adjust given that they put the hard work in.
Sa mga naglalaro ngayon ng ML, Butters, i-emphasize natin kung gaano ba ka-importante makuha ka agad yung objectives para makuha yung lamang.
There are some, sabihin na natin, there are some drafts na nagpa-priority talaga ng Turtle and there are some na parang second yun na pinaka-iniisip nila at mas nauuna yung kills. But right now, for the side of Execration and LPE, yung mga drafts kasi na ginawa nila kagabi or kahapon was really objective-centric. Talagang tututok sila. And if you are running a draft na ganun nga, you would really fight for it to the death. Kasi kailangan mo talaga yung objective na yon para manalo ka. May it be the Turtle, may it be the Lord, may it be the turrets, talagang ipipilit at pipilit mo yon.
Execration talaga, they played very smart. Ngayon, if they were to continue something to the next game, what's something that you would say, hey, do that again and you'll be successful?
Definitely play around KLVJ and Chakno. They know what to do and they know to destroy the enemy, let's say the opposition. Kumbaga, sila mismo yung mag-i-invade, sila mismo yung magsaset ng pace, and sila mismo yung maglalagay ng teritoryo nila around the objectives. Nabanggit na rin ni Butters that objective-centric ang kanilang gameplay, and if they continue doing that, they're gonna find more successes in MPL.
Ang galing talaga ng ipinakita ng EXE dahil doon nagkaroon sila ng 3 points to increase them in the standings. Pero meron tayong mga MVPs doon na talagang magandang ipinakita. Let's start off with Chaknu dahil ang pinakita niya, 1-1-12 ang kanyang KDA doon. Butters?
Yung personality ni Chaknu na pagiging mahiyain niya sa tapat ng camera, sa interviews, opposite dun sa laro na
Oo,
ginagawa
bam!
niya. The moment na pumasok siya dun sa game, nag-iiba yung complexion or nag-iiba yung ugali ng tao. Parang talaga nagiging titan siya bigla, na talagang papasok siya dun sa gubat niyo, pipilitin niya talagang kunin yung vision. Kung hindi niya pilitin kunin yung vision, susubukan kanya i-drive out dun sa sarili mong gubat. And that's what Cignal is all about. Parang the idea is to just put yourself out there at try to disrupt kung ano man yung gusto gawin ng kalaban.
Hindi lang si Cignal ang magandang may pinakita kahapon para sa kanilang game to E2 Max. Siya ang nangibabaw doon, and his KDA right here is 616, or is that 8? 816.
Dumo-Doctor Strange pa nga dito si Ito Max, and talagang nag-Doctor Strange mode siya doon kahapon. Makita natin Lunox as a pick itself is very safe but also quite aggressive too. And nakita natin Ito Max, yes,
Tuloy ko lang.
quite
Tuloy mo lang.
safely in the mid lane. Pero men, talagang tuloy-tuloy yung pagiging agresibo niya. Mas ginagamit niya yung chaos niya kaysa dun sa yung safety na may heal tsaka may protect sa sarili. So I have to say that Ito Max, hindi masyadong kita sa KDA yung damage na binigay niya. Pero grabe yung nabigay niyang utility tsaka panggulo sa kalaban nila kahapon.
Sa ating pangatlong serye kahapon, ito yung talagang inaabangan ng ating ML community, ang El Clasico, Aura kontra Onyx. Grabe din sa Game 1 ng ating El Clasico, yung Diggy strat sa ating Game 1, hindi na-maximize yung jungle taking potential dahil ito kahit nakapili yung Onyx na mga mabilis mag-jungle. Let's talk about yung Diggy strategy ng Aura nun.
I mean, Onyx, obviously, kailangan nila ma-realize na Aura is a team na gumagawa talaga ng biggest strategies
Oo,
na yun
ban.
Sa kanila galing yun actually. And for Aura, itong mga strategy na to, parang dinala nila to nung Season 6, pinauso nila, tapos ngayon, ang ginawa nila, instead na tanggalin nila yung sistema nila, pinaganda nila kung paano gamitin.
It
Yung
works.
intricacies, yung mga maliliit na bagay, yung mga microplay na pwede mong gawin with a Diggy feeding strategy, pinalish nila. And it worked well against Onyx.
Yeah, and improving the product that worked for them is still working for them in Season 7. Nag-persist, pinolish nila, and even nagkaroon ng adjustments inside the game. They could still pull it off. Kitang-kita that it's still effective. And I was talking with our co-casters yesterday as well. Sabi ko, bakit hindi mapigilan yung Diggy strategy? And ang sagot lang sa akin is, it's too late. Na ang aga nila, ang agresibo nilang nagawa, and too late na for Onyx to adjust to the Diggy strategy in Game 1.
Ako, naniniwala kasi ako dito, Omi Mara, na etong Aura, para silang yung magulang mong tito, na kaya kanyang gulangan every single time, na parang Onyx is a purist, parang sabihin mo, textbook ML, talagang pipilitin nila na makuha yung gusto nila at yung pinlano nila, susunod sila doon. But at the same time, yung Aura, para silang laging nag-a-adjust on the fly, na hindi pwedeng one-dimensional yung ginagawa nilang strategies. Almost every time, may adjustment sila at may big play silang gagawin na kahit risky yun para sa side nila, pipilit nila yon, and that's what showed nung Game 2.
Yeah, in Game 2, makikita natin yung adjustment na sinasabi mo, Butters. This greed lineup, I mean, si Aura, nilagay nila yung Natalia, pero dinagdagan nila ng Angela ngayon. Angela is super meta right now in MPL. Kahit sinong nakakakuha ng Angela, most likely mananalo, and they played around it so well. Talagang alam nila kung kailan papasok, timed ang mga ultimates nila, and they always went in at the same time. Kitang-kita sa KDA ng Angela ng Aura PH dito sa game in Game 2.
Alam na alam dito ng Aura kung paano sabihin natin papahinain yung Onyx in terms of their team fights. Ang pinupunto nila lagi dito is mahuli si Cignal. Pupunta si Grid doon sa may taas, tapos pipilit niyang isayan si Cignal. Cignal can't get away, and it's going to be a 4v5. Ilang beses nila inulit yun, and it really worked for them.
You know, good adjustments makes a big difference when it comes to the gameplay that we have here. And lalo na yung communication. Communication is key. Kailangan talaga na meron kayong link sa isa't isa. Now, meron tayong dalawang MVPs mula sa Aura. JP, let's start off. Kung anong nga ba yung mga magandang ginawa ni JP, his KDA is 122 and, is that 6?
Well, isa yan sa mga gandang ginawa niya, yung 122, 128
Kailangan yung 22
na yan.
talaga eh.
Well, it is what it is. And yun talaga yung role mo eh.
Oo.
And ML is about that.
Effective also.
Pro play is about that, di ba?
Yeah.
You have to know your role at kailangan mo gawin yung role mo. Para ka lang umaarte yan eh. Yung role niya, kailangan niya talagang papatay. So, ginawa niya yun and it won them the game. Perfect play coming up from JP.
Hindi lang si JP ang may magandang ipinakita. Ang MVP para sa ating Game 2, Greed.
And for Game 2, si Greed naman ang ating MVP. Hindi naman makikita din sa KDA. Isa pa to hindi kita sa KDA ang na-offer ng isang Natalia the map presence. Kumbaga yung pag-a-assassinate o pagtulong sa mga lanes early game pa lang. The aggressiveness coming in from Greed, the utility, the things that they reveal in the map, napakalaking bagay for Aura PH ang ginawa ni Greed in Game 2. Bakit ka natatawa?
Yung animation kasi ni Greed, hindi ko alam kung paano nagbubukas ng rep.
Malay mo, binubuksan niya yung
Nagpapana yun!
Binubuksan yung mapa. Diba, naka-Natalia...
Bubuksan natin ngayon ang ating team standings dahil napakalaking bagay na ang ating mga koponan na nanalo kahapon na sweep nila ang kanilang kalaban dahil automatic 3 points iyon. Para sa ating Group A, itong Work Astra Force with 9 points. They are at the number 1 spot followed by Aura with 8. Magkadikit lang sila. And Onyx, yung Onyx and Aura nung first 2 weeks, kalapit sila sa top. Ngayon, Onyx bumaba na siya sa 3rd. Bren at 4th. Cignal at 5th, and for Group B, Execration with 9 points, followed by Blacklist, na ngayon gusto talaga ni Blacklist patunayan. They should be number 1. Omega, NXP, and LPE. Yan ang updated team standings for today. Now, any reactions to this?
It's what we expected all along na week 3, makukuha na yung mga teams yung identity nila, magpapakilala na sila, and defined na yung Group A. Actually, ang hindi na lang defined na points dito na magkakadikit-dikit pa is yung Group B. But right now, meron pa tayong 2 araw for this week, so I'm expecting a lot of changes pagdating sa points.
May mga koponan nga tayo dito na maglalaro para sa Group B. So, let's take a look at our schedules para alam niyo kung ano ang dapat abangan para sa ating first game. Blacklist International kontra NXP. Cignal versus Bren, susunod dyan. And last series of the day, Omega versus LPE. Blacklist International kontra NXP. Alam ko marami talagang nag-aabang dito dahil itong Blacklist, they are undefeated, perfect record. Ano sa tingin mo dapat ang kailangan nilang abangan, Butters?
Well, for NXP, always never underestimate NXP. Kailangan talagang magkakaroon pa kailangan maghanda ka sa NXP kasi sila yung team na kapag hindi mo sila pinaghandaan, gugulatin at gugulatin kanila.
And how about you? Which series, Omi, sa tingin
Well,
mo?
para sa akin yung last series of the day yung inaabangan ko dito, Omega versus LPE. Omega, nung simula ng Season 7 natin, medyo nanginig sila. Pero after ng isang nginig lang yun, tuloy-tuloy na silang naging mas okay at gumagaling pa sila. For LPE though, hindi pa sila napupunta sa lugar na gusto nating makita. And tingnan natin kung malalabanan ba nila ang Smart Omega mamaya. It's gonna be very exciting considering that LPE wants to get their first foot inside MPL.
At meron din dapat tayong mga labanan sa ating mga manonood. Maglaban-laban kayo sa ating Mythical Raffle Draw dahil sobrang dali lang ng ating mga quizzes doon. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin is scan ang QR code na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen right over here. At sagutin ang ating mga katanungan. Sobrang dali lang para manalo kayo ng mga in-game prizes. At kung sa tingin nyo medyo mahina kayo sa quiz, well, just by watching, pwede kayong manalo sa ating live watching rewards. Same thing, first 30,000 every game day to 30,000 every game day mananalo ng in-game prizes, skins, or diamonds. Kailangan nyo lang gawin, fill up the form correctly. Kung kayo ay mabilis, pwede kayong magkaroon ng papremyo 1 each day. So, kung nanalo kayo kahapon, pwede kayong manalo today, pwede kayong manalo tomorrow. And the games for today, Blacklist International kontra Nexplay Esports. Titignan natin kung mag-iingay nga pa ang NXP or will Blacklist remain undefeated. Hihimayin natin yan, mas pag-uusapan natin pagkatapos ng ating break. Magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 7. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 7 presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. Get 1 gig a day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, plus free 1 gig a day for 7 days. Just dial *123# or download the GigaLife app and choose free games. Sobrang exciting ng ating laban ngayon, Blacklist International and Nexplay Esports. Etong Blacklist International had a really strong start this Season 7. 100% match win rate and blemished record. Let's welcome Blacklist International. Matagal nang hindi naglaro ang Blacklist International, and a win today would go a long way to prove that their strong start was no fluke at all, Butters.
Yeah, Blacklist International is a team na talagang meron silang way onto the first half ng MPL. But this is the most promising Blacklist International na nakita ko, na parang kaya nilang dalhin to hanggang dulo. But they have to face their opponents one step at a time. Kailangan talaga paghandaan nila. And they look great. Ang ganda ng meta para sa kanila ngayon.
Makikita natin ngayon kung sino nga ba ang magdadala ng laro ngayon. Ito ang ating team lineup for today. Eson, Edward, Oheb, Oh My Venus, and Wise.
We have to focus on Oh My Venus here. Nasabi na ni Butters that the meta favors Blacklist International. It's true. We are at a meta na totoong nandoon ang sustain, nandoon ng mga ibang, let's say, mga support heroes. Pero ayun na nga, Oh My Venus, specialty na to, and Blacklist International, they met success in the early weeks of MPL.
Makakalaban ng Blacklist International ang Nexplay Esports, at may maraming dahilan kung bakit maraming humahanga sa NXP. Malakas ang kanilang dating at marami din naghihintay na ipakita nila ang kanilang tikas ngayong Season 7. Let's welcome Nexplay Esports. Now, how will this change the game when you're comfortable with the play style? What difference?
It changes a lot of things. When you're comfortable with what you do, mararamdaman mo yung sarili mo. Yun yung tipo na hawak mo yung cellphone mo, naglalaro ka, nararamdaman mo na yung bawat galaw mo nasusunod sa utak mo. Kasi minsan ba, Butters, nararamdaman mo ba yung parang tulog yung utak mo pero nakakalaro ka pa rin? Parang ibang, malaking difference yun. Because when you feel what you play, na alam mo talaga yung alam mo yung nararamdaman mo, alam mo yung naiisip mo, na-a-apply mo because komportable ka, it just gives you a certain edge na hindi mo ma-explain talaga even through data.
Nadamay pa nga.
Marami talagang nakamiss dito sa Nexplay Esports. Now, let's welcome NXP. Ito ang mga manlalaro na maglalaro ngayong araw na to. Lancy, H2O, James, Renegade, and Yawi.
Mainit to sobra. Like, in social media nakikita ko, ang daming fans na NXP na sinasabi, cheer up Renegade. Dahil nga, nasabi mo na, Butters, na medyo naputol yung momentum nila. But ngayon, they have a chance to clear that slate. Kumbaga, pag natalo nila yung Blacklist, pag nabigyan nila ng isang talo ang Blacklist, that's gonna be a big statement win for NXP.
Yeah.
Naputol ang momentum ng NXP at itong Blacklist. They want to continue the momentum pero nagkaroon tayo ng 3-week break. So this head-to-head, how will it turn out? But this head-to-head is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Ito ang ating head-to-head today. Staying perfect and keeping up. Itong Blacklist aims to keep a flawless record. Stay perfect with undefeated record while Nexplay gutom sila for a victory after absorbing 3 straight losses. Let's compare the stats right now sa dalawang koponan.
It's not surprising na Blacklist International sila yung nakakalamang dito in terms of the stats since they do have a perfect record and blemished yan. But at the same time, look at how Blacklist International plays. 12 minutes lang yung tinitake or 13 minutes lang yung tinitake na average win time nila. Well, for Nexplay Esports, nasa 15 minutes sila. It just says na mas nagiging komportable o mas nagiging aggressive dito yung Blacklist International at nakukuha nila yung objectives na mas mabilis as compared doon sa mga teams na katulad ng Nexplay na nagpapascale pa tapos kumukuha din sila ng objectives pero slowly but surely nilang kinukuha yung wins nila.
But let's take a look at also yung hero pool ng NXP kumpara sa Blacklist. Mas malawak yung hero pool ng NXP and this could probably mean that they could take advantage of this to gain early game advantage.
19 to 31, sabihin na lang natin dito, hindi kailangan mag-adjust ng Blacklist International kasi every single time ginagamit nila yung comfort strat nila, nananalo naman sila eh. So for NXP, nag-31 sila, it's all because naghahanap din sila, nag-experiment din sila ng mga comfort picks nila na hindi pa nila na-discover and they could probably just win off that.
Sasabak na ang mga manlalaro na talagang gutong maglaro pagkatapos ng ating 3-week break now. Who will be the head and shoulders above this competition? Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward #HGG moment. Thanks to Head and Shoulders, 100% dandruff-free and itch-free now. Max mabango pa. There are key players dito sa Blacklist International. Oh My Venus, Edward, and Wise. I have to say, napaka-impressive ni Oh My Venus talaga. May flexibility siya, pwedeng mag-mage, pwedeng mag-support, excels in countering key heroes ng opposing team.
And bukod kay Oh My Venus, kailangan din natin banggitin yung other half na si Wise. Pero syempre,
Wise connection.
yung makikita natin na performance ni Oh My Venus na napakaganda, nahawa si Wise doon. Hindi ko naman sinasabi na kailangan ni Wise si Venus all the time. Pero Venus empowers Wise so much na nakikita natin na nalalabas ni Wise yung 100% potential niya almost all the time.
Meron din tayong mga manlalaro, syempre mula sa Nexplay Esports, Exort, Yawi, and H2O.
Siyempre, the big three, sila ang malalagay dito. Yawi has been playing a lot of things na talaga nakapag-set up siya. Yung Jawhead play niya was so good. Yung Kufra play niya, sabihin na lang natin na nakuha niya comfort hero niya but it felt short. Pero may mga times doon na parang mababaliktad niya initiation. As for Renegade, as for H2O, kailangan na lang nilang maging consistent sa ginagawa nila eh. Sometimes it's the heroes talaga nila na nagpapatalo sa kanila but nakikita mo naman yung effort netong dalawang to. They try to make it work.
Naging Renegade si Exort. Ngayon, maglalagpas tayo ng dalawang manlalaro. Isa sa bawat kabanan, we're gonna be featuring them and these featured players will do all they can para hindi ma-GG. Bring your clay game with Master. Sekreto ng mga gwapo. Ito ang ating featured players right here, Wise and H2O.
And looking at this comparison between two key players, I have to take note that mas mataas ang kill participation nito ni H2O. This is very important. KDA is the best thing to look at when you're looking at a jungler. Pero important yung nabanggit mong effort. Because if nandun ka sa almost all of the attempts for kills, for any objectives, tataas talaga yung kill participation mo. So, ibig sabihin, in terms of rotations, talagang sabay na sabay si H2O. Pero balik natin dito kay Wise. KDA is the most important thing for a jungler to have. If hindi ka masyado namamatay at mas marami kang napapatay, ikaw ang nagbubuhat ng laro para sa Blacklist.
Let's take a look at this prediction for the laning.
I'm really looking at the matchup dito ni Edward at ni James kung papaano nila dadalhin yung sarili nilang lane. But what I am so excited about is eto si Lancy at si Omega Esports. Kasi in terms of hero pool, I really think na merong hero pool na malaki itong dalawang to. It's just a matter of time till we see them battle it out dun sa may gitna.
Eto na ang inaabangan yung laban, the first series of today. Nexplay Esports kontra Blacklist International. Will Blacklist remain unblemished, undefeated, or mapapa nice one baby ba ang mga baby ng Nexplay Esports?
Let's go.
Punta na tayo sa ating shotcasters, anchor and analyst. Pasok!
Ito na ba ang era ng Blacklist International? Can NXP finally break the code? Parehas may streak itong dalawang teams, isang losing streak at isang winning streak. MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Ako po si Manjin Valdas. Kasama ko dito si Wolf. Kami ang The Connection. Magandang hapon sa'yo, Wolf.
Magandang hapon din sa'yo, paring Manjin. At
Here we
nagulat
go.
naman ako eh. Here we go. We were talking about off-cam, mga kaibigan, ay parang meta to ng Blacklist eh. So, I was kind of going back. Nung first 2 weeks natin, sila lang talaga yung gumamit ng malakas na healing galing strategy.
Oh.
Probably because mahirap yung sitwasyon ngayon eh. Kailangan natin ng safety protocols talaga. Manjin.
Totoo talaga dahil as we continue with this COVID-19 pandemic, nais naming i-remind sa ating lahat na ating sundin ang government's health and safety protocols. Kasama dito ang pag-social distancing, pagsuot ng face mask, face shield, pag-sanitize at paghugas ng kamay. Gawin natin lahat ng makakaya natin. Let's do our part to be safe and of course help stop the spread of COVID-19. Saktong-sakto nga, no? Kasi healing galing ang pwede nating itawag
Yes.
sa meta right now or yung tinatawag nga natin in Filipino, sa Pilipinas na nice one baby.
Tama.
Bakit nga ba? Ano nga bang dahilan? Bakit nice one baby itong meta na tinatawag natin?
Nakatulad yan ng sinabi ni Rob Luna sa kanyang mga vlog, pati na rin sa mga cast ni Rob Luna. At sa mga nakikita natin, ito yung meta kung saan ginagamit natin Rafaela and Angela.
Yeah.
So, last Thursday, nung week number 3, day number 1, nakita natin na nag-rise talaga yung Rafaela and Angela na magkalaban.
Yeah.
Usually dati, pipili ka lang, parang sasabihin pa nga natin, baka cheese pick pa nung week 1 and week 2 ang paggamit ng Angela at ng Rafaela. Yung Rafaela ginagamit ng teams like Work dati, yung Bruno, Rafaela sila. Tapos syempre yung Blacklist International. And then yung Angela Ling na master ng Onyx ng combo nung week number 2. Ngayong week number 3, after magkaroon ng Holy Week at ng ECQ, nagkaroon ng break, nakita natin ang Indonesian meta na ito talaga yung nag-work.
Yeah, umaabot sa point na nagugulat tayo na, teka, first pick Angela.
Exactly.
First pick Rafaela.
Binaban pa.
Oo, nasan tayo ngayon? Meron tayong mga nakikita na mga Rafaela na sumasama sa marksman.
Yep.
Tapos may mga Angela na sumasama sa assassin.
Yes.
Which is, I think, kaya tayo umabot sa point and every analyst na meron ngayon na perfect itong style na to sa V-Wise.
Tama.
Perfect yung style na to sa Blacklist and considering the fact na ang ganda din ng kanilang side lanes. Kaya naman din siguro na sila ang number 1 this time, ngayong third week ng MPL.
Saktong-sakto mga kaibigan kasi parang yung idea dito para sa Blacklist International is bago pa sumikat sila na yung gumagamit, na master na nila at lalo yung talagang pagkakabisado nila dun sa meta na to ay kakaiba. I think na pwede natin expect na sila talaga yung magiging pinakamalakas ngayon. So it's gonna be a tall order coming out from Nexplay to counter it. Now, siguro na masyado natin napapag-usapan yung Blacklist, ba't hindi tayo tumingin ngayon sa Nexplay? What can they do now? So, interestingly, Manjin, binago nila yung kanilang lineup. Lancy now, I'm not entirely sure if Lancy will bring out yung mga support meta. But we know na si Yawi ay minsan gumagamit doon, pero kadalasan ay traditional tanks yung sakto kay Yawi.
Sakto, Wolf, pinag-uusapan natin dito yung mga heroes dahil ang tanong, sino ang gagawa ng smart choices in the draft? Catch it next, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. And Wolf, gusto ko lang mabalik dito sa pinag-uusapan natin about Lancy and Exort na ito yung nagiging flexible sa side ng NXP. I think one time na nakausap din natin si Doggy and he's really like really sure na si Lancy mas gusto niya dito sa mga heroes na medyo hybrid yung dating. Meanwhile, kapag si Exort naman daw, mas gusto niya kapag yung mga mages na kayang mag-damage, kayang pumatay, kayang mag-land ng mga skill shots from behind. Master ni Exort yun eh.
Kasi alam natin si Exort ay traditionally talaga ay parang yung mid laner. Kumbaga, hindi yung dati kasing mid laner, usually mages talaga eh. At nakakuha ng championships si Exort with his former team before, outside of MPL, through his usage of the mage. Mastery niya ng mage. Ngayon, si Lancy naman, we want to see a different style mula sa Nexplay Esports. Kasi nag-work naman yung kanilang strategy. It's just that in the meta game that we have right now, kailangan mong i-consider na baka kailangan mo mag-nice one baby meta.
Tignan natin kung ipo-pull off ba to ng Nexplay dahil naban dito yung Digi, yung pinakaayaw ngayon ng mga tao pagdating sa pubs. May Popol and Kupa din na nawala lately. Ginagamit lately at talagang tinatanggal ng mga tao. And you have the Benedetta respect ban dito also for Nexplay. Meanwhile, I like the Baksha.
Ang ganda ng Baksha ban.
Baksha si Leyna, Jawhead, Wolf. Ba't ka napapa? Ang ganda ng Baksha man dito.
The Baksha is the direct answer to the meta game na meron tayo ngayon. So nakikita ko kasi, since meron kang sustain meta, ano ba yung hero na may anti-sustain? And number 1 dyan, yung Baksha. Hindi mo na kailangan bumili ng Deadly Blade or ng pinakasikat na necklace at Durance.
Ang bagong sikat necklace ngayon.
Alam ko ang inisip nyo. At eto na po.
Here we go.
Inopen ang Matilda, pati na rin ang Rafaela. Sobrang ganda ng opening mula sa Blacklist International. Walang Baksha. Walang bakuna. Pero Nexplay, insta-franco.
Sabi dito na Nexplay, handa kami. Blacklist mukhang handa eh. Kasi instant pick eh. Alam mo kagad na kapag pumili kagad ng mabilis, alam mo na may plano ang isang certain team and mukhang hindi nila pinag-isipan talaga ng matagal. Alam siguro nila na dadating itong Matilda at dadating itong Rafael. Kasi pinakita kagad ng Blacklist eh. Parang sabi ng Blacklist, matakot kayo ngayon. Saan ka nakakita na kinakatakutan ngayon ang isang Rafaela?
Pati si Matilda eh, no? Pero Matilda, I think this is one of the few moments, sobrang konti at sobrang dalang lang mga kaibigan na nagagamit ang Matilda dahil automatically ban siya ng mga teams. Ngayon ang Nexplay Esports, isang Lancy special pero hindi pa rin natin sure kung ito ba ay mid lane Lunox or side lane Lunox. Although mukhang sure na tayo na side lane Pakito since meron ng Franco na magiging tank sa Nexplay.
At nakita din natin ang prowess nitong hero na to na ginamit nga rin ng mga ibang teams, especially ni Renjo, specifically yung mastery. And I think isa din si James sa ganito yung playstyle. Ito yung mga types ng fighters na kaya mag-in, kaya mag-out, kaya mag-initiate, kaya make back at kayang kumuha ng mga solo kills. So I think this is actually perfect para kay James, para dito sa side ng Nexplay. Pero we're looking at Blacklist. This time sila ang napaisip. Mukhang magandang pick nga itong Lunox pick na to, no?
Well, it's a burst type of hero. So you're looking now for something like a marksman or ito, isang special mula sa Blacklist International. Can be played by both Edward and Oheb sa side lanes. At ang kanyang kit ay kaya talaga mapatagal yung laban because of the way clear. Now, it's also a hero na okay lang na mahatak kasi meron ka namang way para makatakas or mag-sustain na sarili mo. So, Alice is also special mga sa Blacklist International.
Wow.
At wala na yung Baksha. So, wala nang anti-sustain.
Parang wala na rin akong maisip na ibang hero na merong parang poison mechanic. Kasi Baksha lang yun eh. Siya lang nag-iiwan ng trail sa kanyang ultimate. Napakakunat. And I agree with you. Okay lang kahit ma-hook itong si Alice from Blacklist. So ang binabanggit mo ba sa akin dito, Wolf, ay napaka-flexible pa nitong 3 heroes ng side ng Blacklist. Kasi ako, hindi ko alam kung anong gagamitin ni Venus. Kung Matilda ba o Rafaela. So may ganong klaseng mind games na nilalaro itong Blacklist International.
Kung titingnan natin yung order ng picks, kinuha nila yung dalawang quote-unquote support sa Blacklist International, tapos meron kang Alice. Tapos, sila yung nasa red side, which means na sila yung first pick sa second phase. What that means is, yung dalawang ban ng Nexplay Esports baka kapusin. Kasi ang pwede nilang gawin dito ay ban mo na lang yung Bruno and Granger. Tapos yung Blacklist International, pwede na silang mag-Roger, pwede silang mag-Jason Shin.
Oo.
So ang dami nilang pwede makuha bigla.
May mga na-open sila dito na mamimili na lang ang Nexplay.
Oo, ganun na nga.
Teka, pa-Shin na lang natin to. Parang ganun eh. Parang,
Tama.
pero may pakiramdam ako na expected din naman ng Nexplay. Itong Shin ni Wise, of
The
course.
Wise Shin.
Ang tawag na sa kanya, Wise SS.
Wise SS.
Oo, Wise SS. Pero let's see kasi Franco, also a counter pick, a knockout pick para dito sa next. First time ko makikita actually ang Nexplay with the Franco type of playstyle, which is I think perfect naman sa kanya kasi we know na kapag may Franco ka, medyo 50-50 lagi ang situation. It's either you hook one, you kill, you don't hook. Ganun eh. So, we're now waiting for Nexplay para sa answer dito. Claude ay binan para kay H2O. Actually, kay Rene J pala. Usually, ganito yung nagiging timpla ng Nexplay, no? Laging Rene J last pick.
Oo. Gusto nila magkaroon ng perfect na hero. At yun na nga, the Wise SS ay binan. So, pwede ka pa rin mag-Ranger on the side of Blacklist International. Nakikita din natin ang carry on the hands of Wise if ever they decide to. Since nga meron nga lang Franco sa kalaban, the Paquito, mas maganda na yung kukunin mo in Blacklist International is at least merong dalawang dash, mga ganun, or more than one dash.
Yeah.
So,
and at least kahit isang hero na pwedeng sumabay with the Matilda, pwedeng sumabay with the Rafaela, and there you go, wala nang patong-pi pa, sabi dito ng Blacklist International. Wag na magpatumpik-tumpik pa, I mean. Granger na kagad.
Nakita mo yung yung magandang drafting pattern from Blacklist International eh. In-abuse nila yung second phase. Second phase kung saan dalawa lang yung kayang iban ng Nexplay Esports. Tatlo yung marksman na meta. Bruno, YSS Granger. Tapos syempre, kahit anong mangyari, may isang lulusot.
Yeah, so ibig sabihin, ang Nexplay naman ang nawalan ng marksman dito. Kasi ano pa ba? 1-1 siguro para kay Rene J?
1-1 can be picked up. I can see it. Pero mas maganda yata yung
Harit. Yes, there you go. And now we're waiting for the H2O hero.
Roger, perhaps?
Eto na nga. Sasabihin ko na sa inyo. Guys.
Ganito kasi yun.
Na isusulat, guys.
Roger wins games, tol.
Roger wins games.
Sige, hanapin. Ibuklat mo sa libro ni Doggy.
Ang libro ng alamat.
Ang alamat. Sa Aether 3-1. Ang alamat ni Roger. Sa Aether chapter 3 verse 1.
Aether chapter 3 verse 1. Saglit lang.
Book of Aether chapter 3 verse 1. Ibasa.
Hinahanap ko pa ang alamat, Kuya Wolf.
Basahin mo.
Ang alamat ni Roger Tol.
Ang alamat.
Kung hindi nyo na itatanong, guys, si Roger Tol ay isa lang ang counter. Isa lang ang mortal rival ni Roger Tol.
Lancelot.
Si Lancelot, okay.
Lancelot, okay.
Si
Roger Tol at si Lancelot, okay.
Magkaribal
yan.
Hindi ko na kinakaya, Kuya Wolf. Pinakita na naman.
Naisusulat eh. Kumbaga nung pagkasabi natin, Roger na to, pinik namin. Narinig ko rin si Manak announcer eh.
Narinig ko na eh. Automatic kasi, kumbaga, naisusulat na eh.
Naisusulat eh. Sa libro ng Aether.
Ng Aether clan. Nakatago yun. Kumbaga may alamat ni Roger.
Ang
alamat ni Roger. Pero Kuya Wolf lapu-lapu ang pinili dito ng Blacklist International. Mamaya babasahin natin ng alamat ni Roger to. Ang dami na kasing version eh. No, na umabot sa alamat pero nag-iisa lang ang alamat ni Roger Tol. Pero ngayon, eto na, Wolf.
Ang ganda ng lapu-lapu pick from Blacklist International. It's a hero na favorite din ni Edward. Can really play it. Tapos kung papansinin mo yung mga heroes ng NXP, meron silang kunwari yung talon ni Roger, pati na rin yung bilog ni Lunox. Pwede mong abangan using the ultimate. Tapos may masastan mo. And if you're looking at NXP, medyo gusto nilang pumasok. Gusto nilang gumo. Mag-in. Ngayon yung isang lapu-lapu is magandang way to kind of answer that. Kasi what you do is to disrupt yung mga combo ng NXP.
Eto na, kaibigang Wolf.
Sige, pakibasa.
Babasahin na natin ang alamat ni Roger Tol.
Oo, mula sa libro aklat ng Aether.
Versikulo 1. Sasabihin ko na sa inyo, unang makakuha ng Roger ngayon, Roger wins games. Okay?
Okay.
Kaya may pangako, pang-counter kami sa Roger. Pang-counter sa Roger, pinakamaganda, Lancelot, okay. Lancelot, okay. Meron pa isa. Ayoko lang sabihin kasi ilalabas namin yan sa playoff, okay.
Sa playoff, sa
So,
playoffs.
i-pick yung Roger, iba yung Roger, may pang, it's either Lancelot or yung isa pa.
Yung isa pa.
Oo.
Nasa playoffs lang lalabas.
Hindi yung Ling, hindi yung Ling.
Tama.
Oo, napakalakas ang damage ngayon ng Roger pag may red buff, okay.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Okay.
dapat, alam mo kung ano yung makaka-outburst lang sa Roger.
Sa Roger.
Lancelot, pati yung isa pang hero. Sinasabi ko, pero alam mo yun,
Tama.
bawal natin sabihin.
Tama.
Naisusulat
Sa
aklat
aklat.
ng Aether Clan, versikulo 1.
Versikulo 1.
Versikulo 1, 2020. Ay, hindi, 2021. 2021. Naisusulat yan. Guys, pag bigla kayong napascroll sa social media at nabasa nyo ang naisusulat,
Copy-paste nyo na yan.
yun ang forbidden man. The forbidden. Ang dami nang ang naisusulat ngayon.
Ang dami nang naisusulat ngayon, pero ito talaga ang nakapag-inspire at nakapagdala ng maraming panalo sa sanlibutan.
Sa sanlibutan. At ng napakaraming naisusulat. Naisusulat talaga yan. Isa sa mga nagsulat niyan, isa sa mga original na nagsulat niyan, si Kuya Dogs.
Oo
Kuya
naman.
Dogs.
Tama.
Oo, isa sa mga OG.
Ang ating kapatid na si Kuya Doggy.
Si Kuya Doggy. Meron pang ang bago eh. Pati sa Blacklist may mga naisusulat na din.
May naisusulat na rin ba?
Oo.
Ano pa yung mga naisusulat?
Mga naisusulat na ano din, ang alamat ng pagkapalit ng mga player.
Ay.
Meron. Pero kumbaga hindi pa naililista.
Oo. Ilista natin yan
Hindi pa
unti-unti.
naililista. Oo.
Dahil ito na ang storya na ating ide-develop.
Ang
Throughout
kwento.
FPL Season 7.
The Legend of Roger Tol. Hindi pa pala tapos si
Hindi
Roger
pa.
Tol.
Kumbaga, simula pa lang.
Simula pa lang ng-
The beginning of the story
Beginning of the
ni
story.
Roger Tol. Kasi, ganito talaga yan. Alam nyo, ang napapansin natin sa world ng
Sokmed.
social media, meta na talaga. Ganito talaga yung meta. Kumbaga, kung nagbabakbakan ang mga teams sa MPL Season 7, pagdating naman sa social media, ang mga fans na. It's all about the fan base.
It's all about the
At
fan base.
Ngayon, ang lumalaking fan base talaga na I'm proud to say nakasama ako dun sa group na shoutout sa inyo sa VY Spam.
BY Spam. Actually, ang makeup artist natin, na si
Ay, oo.
Madam Epo ay fan ng BYs.
Tama ka dyan, tama ka dyan. So, ang napansin ko sa VYs ngayon na nagtitrending.
Trending ang BYs.
Ang malupit na gown ni Madam Venus.
Talaga?
Meron siya, kumbaga ngayon naka-flaunt siya ngayon eh. So abangan nyo kung sinusundan nyo ang kwento ng NXP, maganda rin na sundan natin yung kwento
ng Blacklist.
Sa Blacklist International.
Sa
Ayan.
NXP kasi puro mga alamat eh. Puro
alamat.
mga naisusulat ang
Oo.
kwento. Sa Blacklist, iba naman ang kwentuhan doon.
Parang ano sila eh, kung paano daw magmahalan ang mga magkakapatid. Parang ganun yung tema na nakikita natin sa Blacklist International. At least sa VYs pa pala. Yun.
Ito, may isa pang naisusulat.
Sige, pakibasa. Anong aklat yan?
Aklat pangalawa, ikalawang aklat.
Versikulo 2.
2. Versikulo 2.
Versikulo 2.
Ito, dati si H2, tatanggalin ko na yan. Lumapit sa akin si MB, sabi niya sa akin, Dogs, kukunin ko na si H2, mid namin. Sabi ko, sige, kausapin ko. Kayo, alam niyo, sabi ko, H2, tol, may two things ka. Una, mag-quit ka na lang ng pro. Huwag ka na mag-pro, kung magbata ka, like double-double.
Double.
Binasa ko lang.
Oo.
Binasa ko lang na isusulat. Yun ang kwento ng kwento naman ng alamat ng yun. Alamat ng
Ni H2.
ni H2.
Interestingly,
Oo.
when I hear stories about H2, isa daw siya sa pinaka
Yeah.
masipag din talaga na players. Pinaka gusto niya talaga na mag-aral at
Oo.
magbatak talaga.
At saka isang history, I think dating ka-tropa or ka-teammate dito ni na Wise
Yes,
at ni Venus, si H2. And
That's
one
right.
time na kinausap ko si Wise at saka si Venus, si H2 daw nagra-rap
Nagra-rap.
daw. So rapper din. Rapper din. Oo.
Kailangan natin makita. ang
Kailangan
sample
natin
yan.
marinig.
natin marinig.
Bukod sa lover boy, nagra-rap din.
Ay, oo. Alam,
Oo.
iba talaga yung yung power of love.
Iba. Kasi
Sa-
tinanong ko si Wise eh. Sabi ko, Kuya Wise, sino ba ang tingin mo pinaka-talented na player? Sabi niya si H2, nagra-rap yun eh.
Totoo ba?
Totoo yun. Kaya ayun yung alamat. Versikulo 2 guys, naisusulat.
Okay.
Versikulo 2. Ayan.
Ito na.
So guys,
Let's
natapos na ang kwento ng mga alamat At tayo pumunta. Tayo nang pumunta.
Sa Land of
Sa
Dawn.
Land of Dawn kung saan makakita tayo ng tunay na alamat na laro. Here we go, NXP versus Blacklist International. Can NXP break the code? Nga pala, Wolf, gusto ko lang i-remind lahat na ang MPL Season 7 is under the supervision and the regulation of the Games and Amusement Board. Here we go. Ano nakikita natin ngayon?
Eson on the Rafaela instead. Tapos si Matilda controlled by Oh My Venus. One of his favorite picks din. Automatically binaban yan sa Blacklist International. This time, lahat, pareha sila na lumagpas. Walang backshot on the side of NXP, but they do have Franco. Meron silang burst potential mula doon sa Lunox ni Lancy na nag-make din ng kanyang pangalan outside of MPL or before the MPL Season 7 as one of the best mages out there.
Yeah.
So, interesting to.
Interesting yung mga picks ngayon ha. Ngayon ko lang nakita si Quiz Yawi. Mondis Franco na din. Tama ka, Wolf. And we know that Eson can pull off different types of mages na din. At interestingly, Matilda Oh My Venus. So may
Yes.
part na pwedeng maging killer Matilda ang dating dito. Gusto ko lang i-emphasize dito, Wolf, na 4 flickers ang binigay ng Blacklist International in the early game. And ibig sabihin ba nito, action ang gusto nilang gawin?
Action and defense. Definitely meron silang way para mag-close ng gap dahil kung papansin mo meron kang Rafaela speed boost, tapos meron kay Matilda na literally nangahatak ng kakampi. At kung titingnan mo yung heroes nila, Alice, maganda initiation. So instead na pantakbo ang flicker na gagawin dito, it's actually gonna be used offensively.
Wow.
Dahil alam nila na kapag may nahatak na isa, all they have to do is to flicker in, tapos lumaban at meron silang mataas na amount ng damage. Tapos, yung kanilang Granger ay magkakaroon ng magandang pwestuhan. Imagine this, yung 4 na members na kakampi mo bilang isang marksman ay malilikot at may mobility, sobrang comfortable ka kung ikaw ay marksman.
Yeah, so talagang handa din dito ang Blacklist International with the Franco pick. I think nakausap din natin one time dito, Wolf, nung tayo yung nag-bootcamp raid with the NXP na I think the Aether clan, Doggy himself, is ready for this type of lineup.
Yes.
Ready siya sa mga Marksman Rafaela, ready siya sa mga Matilda type ng picks. And I think baka ito na yun. Baka ang sagot nga dito is this Franco na can disrupt the team fight.
Usually, you can use the Franco para manggulo din ng mga buffs, but unfortunately, si Wise ay napaka-free doon sa may jungle. Kung titignan mo yung pwestuhan ni Oh My Venus pati ni Eson, hindi sila nakadikit kay Wise, pero binabantayan nila yung pwedeng daanan ni Yawi at ni Lancy kung sakaling gusto nilang mang-invade sa Blacklist International.
And known actually si Yawi talaga manghuli ng mga malulupit na catch, lalo na pag binigyan mo ng mga jawhead. Paano pa kaya pag binigyan mo ng Franco? Pero oh no, the hook nag-miss ngayon. Dead Sonata coming in para kay Wise dito. Rotation para kay Oheb dito sa bandang kita. Meanwhile, nandoon sa dulo si James! James with it. The knockout play. Nako, madidelay dito si Wise dahil unang patay ay mapupunta sa NXP.
That's a very interesting path na dinaanan na ni James kaya hindi siya nahuli. Yung timing din ng NXP, pero ito.
Alright, may hook na magaganap dito pero ang gandang circling eagle mula dito kay Oh My Venus. Yawi now falling low. Napakaganda slice and dice mula kay Edward. Bas ng Zaman 4, sabi dito ng NXP, kera tayo. But the heals, the holy healing, the blessing coming in dito kay Eson Esports ang bubuhay sa side ng Blacklist International. 2-1, 1-1 exchange.
Now, Blacklist International, nag-dive sila doon. But NXP did have to use almost all of their members para doon sa defense yan. Kaso napaganda kasi hindi namatay si H2O. At tapos ang nakuha ng NXP ay si Wise. Then so many crucial kills. Pati si Edward ay nabigyan ng NXP. Kaya kung titingnan natin ay mas komportable ang NXP. Kasi namatay lang sa kanila is the tank.
Yeah, tsaka buhay na buhay pa rin si H2O. And mukhang mas lalamang nga dito ng bahagya. Onting XP lang si H2O. Pero ang nangyari dito, Wolf, is walang nakakuha kagad ng turtle. So, na-delay itong turtle attempt sana ng NXP kanina. Sila na sana yung nakaset up ng maganda doon. So, ngayon, mauuna pa dito ang Blacklist International. I like it na lagi silang tabi-tabi, no?
Oo.
Yung ikaw ang Blacklist.
Ganun talaga ang gusto nilang gawin kasi they have Rafael and Matilda. Dalawang heroes na gusto mag-group up din talaga. Looking at Blacklist International, only late game choice para sa kanila is the Alice. Para naman sa NXP, it's going to be Lunox and the Hari.
Oh, that thought, Wolf, dahil nilabas ang Zaman Force dito. Makukuha ni HO dito ang turtle, but Venus will just back away. Dead Sonata coming in. Lancy ngayon, pulado. Oh, tinamaan dito ng Brave Sword ni Edward. Si Lancy. So, a good pick para dito sa Blacklist. Sinong nanalo sa trade bigla? Parang tumabla pa dahil doon sa pick na yon.
Yeah, it's gonna be, it really is tied up for both teams. Lalong-lalo para sa NXP, ang kailangan nila gawin ay tanggalin lagi itong turtle buff mula doon sa Granger.
Kailangan mawala. Actually, yung turtle buff ay nandito kay H2O. H2O with a beautiful retribution, pero naging malalim ata dito si Renny J. Nice counter go para dito sa side ng Blacklist. Ganda sana ng plano ng NXP. Unfortunately lang na nandoon yung backup ng Blacklist International.
Arguable kung maganda nga talaga yung dive na yon, kasi ang nangyari ay binigyan nila ng way si Wise na magkaroon ng extra gold. Then alam natin, coming out from the recent patch mga kaibigan, pag may outer turret energy shields pa, mas kumukunat yung mga heroes.
Correct. And the fact na pinaganda din kasi yung ano ngayon yung parang comeback mechanic, comeback mechanic yung kuha mo ng gold. Kasi si Renny J, kapag naka 2 kills ka, considered streak na ngayon.
Yes.
So ibig sabihin, yung death ni Wise kanina, nabawi niya lang to the point na may damage output na siya na parang ganito. Then Sunod, tatama dito ay James. Pero si James ay hindi matutumba. 3-3 pa din, pero ito na yung sama-sama Jutsu Wolf na ginagawa ng Blacklist.
Sakto, wala ng outer turret shields dahil 5 minutes na. At kita mo naman yung damage nila sa torre, sobrang taas. Blacklist International getting the first turret.
Oh,
Very important ngayon sa economy ng Blacklist.
sobra Wolf. Sila ang nakakuha dito ng top side. So open ngayon for invade ang purple dito ng NXP na pwedeng i-bait ngayon na Blacklist International kung kailan man kukuha dito si H2O. I think it's time na dito para kay Lancy, para kay Yawi. Na yan, naggumawa na ng mga ganitong plays. Yawi with the pull in. Pero mukhang susugod ba dito ang Blacklist International? May setup sila dito para si Turtle Wolf.
Look at the positioning coming out from NXP. Pero yung Blacklist, ang basic lang eh.
Hook ay tatamaan ngayon dito. Zaman Force nilabas na. Then Sunod para kay Wise dito. Mawawala ngayon si Edward. Pero si Omega Venus ay buhay pa din. Habang si James ay left jab, right jab. James ngayon with the champ stance. Sabi dito ng NXP, kuha lang tayo ng dalawa and mag-back na tayo. Turtle para sa Blacklist, pero 2 heroes for NXP.
I think yung benefit kasi nakikita natin from the sustain meta, parang yung composition, yung pwestuhan yung formation ng Blacklist International, so easy.
Yeah.
Literally, magkakasama lang. Kahit may mahatak, merong healing galing nakita natin at walang magawa ang NXP,
Yeah.
but to just get kills. Hindi nila kayang i-contest yung Turtle kasi yung Turtle nasa side ng Blacklist. Hinatak nila eh.
Yeah, ganda sana ng hatak ni Yawi doon eh. Pero sabi ni Yawi, kagat muna ako kay Oh My Venus. Renny J and Lancy picking off Oh My Venus ng napakamabilis. Isa sa mga kailangan dito ng NXP. But meanwhile, Renny J napatumba dito ni Wise. Tuloy-tuloy ang aksyon. Pasok dito si H2O with the Wolf Pounds. Pero H2O coming in with the first kill. Lancy pulado ngayon. The hook will miss. Pero pasok dito, ladies and gentlemen, si Edward. Namalikmata ako. Kala ko nga kanina si Edward yung alis. Siya pala yung lapu-lapu. So ngayon with this, Blacklist International, sila lamang sa gold.
NXP, kaya ang kanilang ginawa din is kumuha ng isang kill kaso nag-overstay sila. Si Renny J nag-Zaman Force, diba? Ginamit niya yung remaining duration ng Zaman Force para kunin yung crab sana. Pero ano ginawa ni Wise? Retribution to the face. Tapos, kinombo si Renny J. Alam niya kasi na wala ng Zaman Force and the Purify was already spent. Kaya nga naman, yung isang combo, full combo ni Wise with the Rhapsody tapos Death Sonata, nabura na si Renny J.
Edward kamuntikan pa pero hinabol ni H2O. Yes, actually, one way to really counter the Harit is kapag wala ng Zaman Force, ang dali nang mahuli. Isang dash na lang ang meron. Hindi niya na marireset kaagad yon. Meanwhile, grabe, sama-sama Jutsu. Para sa Blacklist, the agents, ladies and gentlemen, the battalion is here. 4 heroes against 1. Lagi ang nangyayari dito. And NXP, imbes na sila yung mag-pick off, sila yung napipick off Wolf eh.
So, ang nakuha dito ng Blacklist International, turrets top lane,
Oo.
pero yung turtle nakuha ng NXP.
So may bawi.
May bawi din naman. Kaya kung titignan natin ang economy, literally pantay. 22.5k parehas kanina. Pero yung Torre kasi napunta sa NXP onto the bottom lane. So Blacklist International, yung pag-group up nila kasi dito, ang nagiging downside lang is pwedeng mag-split the map ang NXP, which literally what they did in the last minute. Kaya nga naman pumatay ang ekonomiya. Sabihin na natin Blacklist International nakuha silang kills, pick-offs, and turrets sa mga ganong formation. But, pwede mo siyang counterin by split pushing.
By split push, no? Kung kumbaga na-realize ng NXP, bakit nga naman tayo sasabay? Bakit nga naman natin sasalubungin yung rumaragas ang trend? Pwede naman tayong
Gumedli.
Pwede naman wag nating pilitin. Hayaan lang natin sila. And then, malito sila dito kung saan ba sila pupunta. And mukhang ganun nga yung nangyari dito sa ating laban. Kaya ganun pa din yung economy. Kaya tabla pa rin yung gold.
This is really interesting kasi nakita tayo ng magandang adjustment coming out from NXP. At siguro din naman, dun sa composition na ng heroes, meron silang iba't ibang ways para i-approach yung laban. Katulad nga na nakita natin, pwede nilang tulungan itong si Rene J na makapag-farm. Maybe get some kills using the Bloody Hunt or yung ultimate coming out from Franco para makuha ng kill. Tapos kukuha lang sila ng mga split pushes. At I really like yung decision ni H2O. Nakita niya na may top lane push, 4 na heroes coming out from Blacklist International, including yung Granger. So walang retribution na pwedeng makanakaw dun sa pag-turtle take niya. At alam naman natin si Roger kaya talagang umatkat ng turtle niyan.
Ito nga yung magandang naging decision making, I think, with Bren J as well. Parang we know na NXP, magaling sila sa team fights din eh. Isa sila sa type ng team na mechanically gifted na, sige, sabayan. Sige, sabayan tayo. Wow kung wow eh. TikTok kung TikTok. Pero sabi nila, kailangan muna natin kumalma. Kumbaga, kailangan muna nating maging basic. Kumbaga, ano lang muna tayo, macro play, objective lang muna. Huwag tayong pumilit, malalambot yung kalaban natin. And with this, yung Blacklist, in a way, nung pumunta sila sa baba, biglang parang nalito sila. Teka, wala na pala sila dito. Balik tayo sa mid.
Yeah, at sama-sama Jutsu, kami na from Blacklist International, hindi na sila maghihiwa-hiwalay dito. Uy!
Nilabas ang Courage Mask dito, pero flicker out! Para of course dito kay Eson, Yawi with a beautiful hook para mapaback dito ang Blacklist. They will now retreat as NXP. Tignan natin ang minimap. James, doon sa kabilang side. On the side lane, mapipilitan si Edward dito, dumepensa Wolf.
Tignan natin kung kakayarin nga depensa ni Edward. Si James, si Pacquiao, sumusuntok na, sobrang bilis pero he will give up this.
Ibang klase, no? Naglaban si Pacquiao tsaka si Lapu-Lapu.
Oo, pares Pinoy.
First time in history. Sa Mobile Legends.
Sa ML lang pala sila maghaharap.
Oo, sa ML pareha silang Pinoy pero nagsusundukan sila. Well,
pareha silang malabayani.
Pareha silang 8-8 eh.
Sa bagay.
Oo.
2 plus 2.
2+2. Lapu-Lapu.
Tama.
Kaya sabi dito ni Edward, who's the better guy?
Tingnan natin.
Ganun na nangyari. Pero, kidding aside guys ha, sabi dito ng Blacklist, binate nila yung gitna pare. Yawi ang lumabas dito at si Yawi ang naging biktima. Zaman force, nandito nasa loob pero may holy blessing pa rin. Mula dito kay Rafaela, Eson Esports. Habang si Edward ay buhay. James, Manny James is a blow, Bobby. Nag-aabang ngayon dito. But oh man, nice bait para dito sa Blacklist. Binate nila yung NXP na lumabas doon sa gitna.
And Blacklist International, hindi sila maghihiwalay talaga. The trade was actually better for them, all things considered, dahil makakuha sila ng Lord ngayon. I'll explain later dahil mukhang may mangyayari yatang pakbakan dito.
Tignan natin na dahil nag-human form dito si HOO, pero nice!
Tinulungan ni Lord!
Uppercut para dito kay James! At makukuha pa rin dito ni Edward yung Lord. Meanwhile, H2O tumatakbo na. James, kamuntikan pang masave yung Lord attempt na yon para sa side ng NXP. But it was not enough dahil Blacklist pa rin ang nakakuha ng Lord.
Kasama ng NXP Lord nung moment na yun, kaso hindi sa kanila napunta. So what you saw there was James, ang ganda ng timing niya eh.
Oo.
Tapos may sakto pa dun sa stun ng Lord, so parang yung double knock-up niya naging triple knock-up pa. Pero ang masama nga lang para sa NXP is yung fight before that, yung sa may mid lane, kung saan inuna ng Blacklist yung tank. Normally, hindi mo sasabihin, huwag natin unahin yan, mayroon patay yan eh. Pero alam nila na ang lockdown, main lockdown ng NXP will only come from the Franco. At pagpatay na yung Franco, confident na sila. Ito namang NXP, ang gustong-gusto natin sa NXP ay palaban talaga. Although hindi yun yung pinakatamang gawin sa moment na yon. Kasi nakita nila, patay na isa natin, pero lumaban pa rin sila.
Saktong-sakto eh, pang-Pinoy talaga ang NXP eh. Kahit anong mangyari, lalaban at lalaban talaga. Habang si James ako, inatake niya yung 5. Walang malakas sa marami. May kasama pa Lord. Holy blessing coming in para dito kay Oh My Venus. Holy healing para dito sa 5. And the hooks ay mawawala dito. Libreng tore para sa Blacklist International. Kumbaga si James, akala niya siguro si si Andres Bonifacio. Kasi Pacquiao siya eh.
Oo nga.
Sumugod sila.
Oh, that was a weird play coming out from NXP to say the least. Although alam naman natin to, Blacklist International, no matter what happens, paulit-ulit na lang Manjin, maglilima talaga yan.
Hindi
so,
talaga eh.
Hindi talaga sila magwala kasi meron silang strength in numbers. Now, what NXP did was to try to hope for the best. Parang ganun eh. May mga gantong mentality ang mga players din na parang, sige, kung hindi ko itatry ngayon, matatalo lang tayo. So, bakit hindi ko na lang itry?
You are not ready. Kailangan ngayon na. Talon.
Yun. So, unfortunately, para kay James, parang sabihin na nating 2 seconds too early yung kanyang combo. Yung pagpasok niya, hindi pa ready yung kanyang makakampi. So, walang follow-up.
Kumbaga kasi sa boxing, hindi pa nagre-ring yung bell.
Oo.
Sumapak na si James.
Na si
kasi
James.
nakapakyaw skin siya eh.
Oo nga, sa bagay.
Alam mo naman, pag nakapakyaw skin ka, isa blow-blow ka eh.
Isa blow-blow, Bobby.
Kumbaga, left jab ka eh. Kumbaga, nangyari. Pero, given the situation, Wolf, nabanggit mo yung 50-50 chance eh. Nabanggit mo yung parang risk na natin.
Risk na eh.
Pasok eh. Kaso sa tingin ko, isa sa mga risk dito ng side ng Nexplay was really the Franco din eh. Parang, lalo na kapag may lineup kayo na 5 na magkakatabi, kailangan talaga may mahuli kayong isa eh. Kailangan may mahiwalay mo yung isa eh.
Parang ang laging terminologies ng mga professional players natin ay peeling. So gusto nila mag-peel muna ng mga members, which is tama naman din talaga ang gawin. And that's the right idea. But the thing is, wala sila nahuhuling ganon kapag crucial na yung mga moments.
Yeah.
Like Yawi, noon time na yon, siguro ang inisip nilang combo, sige, guluhin mo sila, James, gamitin mo yung combo mo with the ultimate para ikaw i-focus tapos may makukuha sana siya. Unfortunately, parang off na yung timing, off yung tempo ng konti. Kaya nga naman, hindi naging perfect execution.
Yeah.
But you will understand, Manjin, yung mentality ng ibang players is, kapag hindi ko pa nirisk to ng moment na to, walang mangyayari sa atin.
Yeah. And still, at least hindi sila nag-regret. But still, nag-fail yung attempt dito ng NXP. And you would like to commend Blacklist. I think they're really ready for this hook type of lineup sa side ng NXP. Kasi we know, Yawi can really pull off good hooks.
Yeah.
May mga hooks siya dito na sobrang gaganda, pero piniflick around lang eh.
Yeah.
To the point na nahuhuli yung kagat. And even si Renny J, even si H2, hindi sila makapag-follow up ng damage.
And Blacklist International also plays the Franco. Alam nila yan. Nandiyan si Eson eh.
Oo nga.
So, they know how to approach this. At ang maganda kasi is, nabigyan sila ng 2 comfort picks. Ngayon, Rafaela and Matilda, rarely natin sila makikita at rarely pa na makita natin together kasi usually binaban siya against Blacklist International. Now, yung ginawa ng Blacklist International ay medyo na iba. Usually kasi yung Matilda is played as tank. Yung usually yung tank players, di ba?
Yung Matilda.
Pero this time, it's played by Omega Venus na mid laner, kumbaga.
Yeah.
So may damage to, makatitok. So kahit mahatak mo, since may healing ang Blacklist International, may speed boost pa ni Rafaela, pag may nahatak, may respo agad.
May gloom pa. Dalawang speed
flicker
boost
pa.
eh. Oo eh, yung Rafaela tsaka Matilda.
Oo.
Double speed up eh.
Speed lang eh.
Speed lang eh. Kaya today eh.
Kaya today talaga.
Yan yung mga type na kaya today
Kaya
eh.
today eh.
Oo eh. Ngayon, eto ata magandang huli. Napakagandang kagat na Edward will fall down. Then Sonata coming in. Pumasok ngayon dito si Oheb ng kanyang ultimate. Ngayon mapapahiwalay na ang NXP. Pero ayun oh, speed lang sir.
Speed
lang.
tol.
Kaya talaga today. Yawi, dash out. Kuya Yaus. Oh no. Speed lang tol.
Speed lang tol.
Speed lang tol.
I would say though, ganda nung ginawa ni Yawi doon para para siya yung habulin instead na sila H2O.
Oo, magandang
Kaso
sacrificial
ito.
play. Kaso kasi, napakabilis pare. Para silang Speed Force dito, para
Grabe.
silang Quicksilver eh.
Nakabullet train itong mga to, ang Blacklist International. Nakasakay sila sa train ni Venus, pati na rin ni
Welcome to the Venus train.
the Venus train.
Oh my, pati ni Eson eh. Ibang klaseng buffs eh, napapabilis talaga Kuya Wolf eh. To the point na kahit maganda yung pasok ni H2O, maganda yung pasok ni Renny J, dadaanin lang sa bilis. Meanwhile, Wise with the dash in, the Rhapsodies, Zaman Force para dito kay Renny J. Sinusubukan na lang ni Renny J lahat. Nag-wow na lang siya. Napakadaming wow ni Renny J dito. Tumitiktok pero nakubitin pa rin. Siya'y bitin pa rin. As Blacklist International, sila na ay babalik dito. At tignan mo, sama-sama pwersa, nakapila pa.
Grabe.
Nakapila pa, pare.
Trend talaga to.
Trend
ang Blacklist
talaga to.
International. Oh my goodness.
Kumbaga, pumila sila eh. Nag-arms forward
Yun
sila,
talaga
pare.
pagkakasama, men.
Grabe.
We're all in this together.
Para silang High School Musical no? Zac Efron, kumantay, sumayaw, sumunod sa galaw eh. Oh my, Blacklist International with this nice one baby lineup. Kuya Wolf. Iba talaga.
Alam na talaga nila. This is comfort para sa Blacklist International. Para sa NXP, may idea, nagigits mo yung idea kung bakit nila hinayaan na makuha to, bakit sila nag-Franco. The Paquito was also a good starting pick. In a way, yung Harith, it can work. However, Blacklist International, ang ginawa lang nila ay literally stick to the plan.
Oo.
And the plan is to group up, get along the map. Pag may nakita, sige, habulin natin. Speed lang, tol.
Speed lang tol eh. Tinanong kasi sila kaya today eh.
Kahit day,
Mas
sige.
kaya talaga eh. Ito pa mahirap yung NXT. Hindi ako na, parang wala rin silang anti-regen item, Kuya Wolf eh. Hindi ko na, ewan ko, hindi ko alam kung nakita ko. Pero meanwhile, may laban dito. Here we go. Cignal Eagle para dito kay Venus. Pero Flicker is out. Lang ang kailangan niyang gawin. Habang ngayon, sabi ng Blacklist, tapusin na natin ang laban.
So ba?
Here we go. Blacklist International. Nice one, baby. Getting series game number 1, and this winning moment is brought to us by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only $13,999.
Ang pwede nilang gawin doon, Manjin, is to just split the map. And nakita natin yon some parts of that match. However, alam din na ang Blacklist International yung gagawin. Parang, sige, fine, mag-split push ka dyan, habulin ka namin, pupuntahan ka namin. And we saw na yung pinaka-crucial na clash was in the mid lane, kung saan inuna nila si Yawi, si Franco, at lumaban pa rin. Yung NXP, ang ginawa nila afterwards was to fight. And in a way, may gets mo kung bakit gusto nila man. Pero normally, other teams will just back out. Kasi namatayan na sila ng isang hero. Kaso nga lang, kung nandun lang si Paquito agad, before that fight, mag-aaroon ng different story dahil in fairness, may Torre pa rin nun yung NXP. However, the timing was kind of off. Yun lang eh, timing yung kinulang coming out from NXP.
Napakahirap ng laro na yon para sa NXP, pero wow, again, another beautiful play coming in from Blacklist International. Ang tanong, makabawi kaya ang NXP? Pasa na natin sa ating analyst, Leo. Let's go!
Casters, nagbabalik dito sa analyst stand. My name is Leo. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free game great with Smart, free games for all. Speed lang, tol. Yan ang sabi sa ating Tagalog broadcast. And I want to add one more thing that made Blacklist International's Game 1 really work. Release control. Explain natin yan maya. Even though NXP with the lead of Yawi was able to lock down a few in the early game, hinulang. Bagamat maganda ang draft ng Blacklist International. Checking out the draft here, napakaganda ng plano ng NXP. Nina Coach Doggy and the rest of the staff early on, they said, let's choke out wise. Alam natin na maganda ang kanyang mga marksmen, pero nakalimutan nila si Granger, nakalusot despite taking out YSS and Bruno. Also, looking at the items on Yawi na nag-iisang lockdown, nabanggit nag-iisang reliable lockdown ng NXP para talaga makahuli ng miyembro ng Blacklist, kinulang siya ng lockdown, kinulang siya ng kagat. Again, there's only one hook, there's only one bloody hunt. And then after that, what? Meron ka immortality, pero anong sunod? You're gonna fall down after especially that brute force blessed plate. It's so hard to get stacks on it, especially as Franco. Now, looking at the damage, napakataas ng nilapag na damage actually surprisingly ng Blacklist. Watching the match and looking at the lineup, parang kukulangin sila in the early game. To some part of the mid game, parang totoo nga na ang damage lang ng Blacklist ay galing kay Granger, galing kay Wise. But after that, nakita natin na pag nakabuo si Edward at si Oheb sa side lanes, Alice and Lapu-Lapu, reliable naman din pala. The following post-game statistics were brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free game great with Smart, free games for all. Loving what Wise has done? 8, 1, and 5. Sa totoo lang, napakahirap mag-one death lang given this very, very powerful artillery, just all-in damage. Tinan mo, lahat yan. Pag sinabing gusto kong patayin si Wise, kayang-kaya, especially with the hook. But Wise, very well taken care of, especially because of the Rafaela and the Matilda. Extra dashes, extra move speed, holy healing, talagang release control. Again, I'll explain that, especially after we see some gameplay. These game highlights are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. But real quick, may magpa-flash dito na QR code, and what I want you guys to do is scan it. Alright? The first 30,000 gamers who are going to get in and answer the questions correctly will win a tournament chest. Ano laman nun? Skins up to 599 dias, okay? Among other rewards. So, scan nyo na yan, sagutin nyo na ng tama, and if you're lucky, you get a permanent skin worth 599. Alright? So, we're gonna check out the highlights. Tingnan natin paano nga ba nagamit ng Blacklist International ang release control na ito. Early on, you'll see ang lamang NXP. Kasi nga silang may magandang damage. Early on, silang may magandang lockdown. Yawi got good hooks in. But, eto na. After the third turtle or the last turtle of the game, doon nagkabaliktad. This is a good trade right here. NXP got more, but on the map, Blacklist, pinaplano pa nila, inaantay lang nila. Ayan, this is I think the second turtle of the game or the first pa lang, kaka-lockdown. And there you see, may damage na si Edward, di ba, may potential. But that's all just building up towards what Blacklist wanted to do anyways. Ito, 2-on-1, mabubuhay pa si Oheb? No, because Renegade went all in. And I think this was a worthy trade. Oh, inantay pa ni Wise. Pack, one more. Alright, so, medyo sa mid-game nagkaroon ng turnaround eh. Medyo sa mid-game, and I think this is the start. Oh, nice catch by Yawi. And I think this right here is something to break down. Pumosisyon dito si Yawi, alam niya na makakuha siya ng isa. It doesn't matter. Any of these are super important to the mid-game survival of Blacklist. At nahuli niya ang tama. So this is going to be a lead for NXP. And this was a turning point, ladies and gentlemen. This was a very important turning point. We are gonna move on to the next highlight here. Sobrang importante nun. Yan. This was a great turnaround for Blacklist. Oh, sorry, for NXP. NXP ang nanalo dito, but Blacklist found a way. We'll be seeing that happen in the next few clips. Ayan, see, sobrang NXP. Sobrang NXP no early. But, here we go. We'll be seeing more. Ayan, bumbawi na sila. Now, I'd like to use this clip as an explanation of why it's called the release control. Check this out. Okay, slow down. Check this out. So, paano siya naging release control? Nasa control ni Eson at nasa control ni... Okay, si V umuwi. Pero si V, yung dalawang yan, they are the keys here to saying, Wise, idiretso mo na. Let's release the Kraken. Let's release the damage. And that's exactly how they do these team fights. Ang gagawin nila, bebait in. Okay, paultihin mo si Rene J. Okay, paultihin mo si Lancy, paultihin mo si Yawi. Tapos, kapag okay na, pak, bawi kayo. And again, they don't even need to use the ults. Pwedeng bumasic lang si Wise. Basta, masabi nila. And this is super duper close, guys. Check this out. This was a tight lord. But, again, this was a good call on Blacklist. Alam nila, nahabol pa lang ang NXP. Muntik na to. Oh, but Edward able to pull off after the ult. Linabas niya yung kit, kaya nakuha niya pa ang lord. Pero muntik na yun. So, this is after the lord has been taken. Na-buff na ang mga minions ng Blacklist. Kanilang mapa slowly turning red. And right now, yan, iniisa-isa na ng Blacklist ang NXP. And I believe this is the last team fight. The writing's on the wall, alright? Ang hirap ng pigilan nito, one at a time. Even if we don't have as much damage, the fact na sinusustain nyo lang, all three lanes crashing in, NXP found it hard to clean up. Ladies and gentlemen, the MVP of the game was brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free. The game great with Smart, free games for all. Oheb, ever the threat on that Alice. 3, 2, and 9. The fact is, taking time bomb ang Alice. In the early game, kung hindi mo siya mapipigil, then you're in trouble. Kasi magkakaroon siya magandang mid, magandang late, and again, so mobile. This hero is a scaling hero, and off camera, sabi ko, oh, dapat first phase ban, especially against a player like Oheb. Great shining star, great side laner, Blacklist. How do we decode? How do we decode this team? Still undefeated currently in the league. Week 3 na, pero wala pa rin nakakatalo sa Blacklist International. Bonchan and the rest, they're feeling it. NXP, medyo hirap dahil 2-game losing streak na sila. We're gonna hear from our casters once more. Let's go back to the desk.
Salamat sa napakagandang shoutcast, Leo Gaming Analysis pala. Salamat sa napakagandang analysis, Leo Gaming, and halos same din nang napansin si Leo about dito sa napakahirap na kapag umabot na sa point na nagsama-sama na. And I think ang Blacklist, alam nila yung power spike ng comp na yun eh. Alam nila na, ito na yung oras
That's right,
na
that's
bawal nang maghiwa-hiwalay. Kailangan lagi ng tabi-tabi. And nakita natin, to the point na hindi na nga natin malaman sino MVP. Kasi si Oheb pala, yung pinakamagandang stats.
Well, kasi kung titignan natin yung lineup and yung ginagawa ng Blacklist International, tama ka, Benji. It is really mastered in a way na alam nila yung pinaka-timing. Like, even when you're looking at yung kanilang pwestuhan kapag magta-turtle or maglo-lord na, makikita mo kahit dun sa pinakaunang turtle, biglang si Oheb nasa gitna.
Yeah.
From the bottom lane, pupunta dun sa may mid lane, tapos papunta na dun. Hindi lang nila siguro na-check yung pwesto ni James noong time na yun, pinakaunang turtle, kaya sila naisahan. But generally speaking, alam nila eh. Then, there will times na apat yung mag-group up, tapos si Edward nagsisplit push. Pero makakapunta agad siya eh. Dun sa kung nasan sila. So many things are going in for Blacklist International, pero kabisado nila yun.
Ang tanong, kaya kayong makapag-adjust ng NXP dito sa draft? Who will make the smart choices in the draft? Catch it next. Brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Men, kilala natin ang NXP. Kilala natin na sila yung type ng team na papalag tayo dyan. Gegera tayo dyan. Ginawa nila yung lahat ng makakaya nila doon. Ginawa nila na nakita mo yung effort ni James, nakita mo yung effort ni Yawi, nakita mo na talagang sumusunod sila. Rene J sumasabay eh. Lalaban sila eh. Again, yung statistics lang talaga na hindi mo mapapatay kagad eh. Yung scientific factor lang na dalawa yung heal, dalawa yung speed. Paano? Paano yun?
Madaling sabihin na dapat nag-durance kayo, dapat nag-deadly blade kayo,
eh.
but you have to take note, durance is 2,000 pa rin.
Yeah, ano pa din eh.
Masakit pa rin sa bulsa.
Masakit pa rin sa bulsa eh.
And let's just say na merong valid carrier, kunwari yung Lunox, but imagine if naunahan nga, or hindi nakapag-farm, or hindi tama yung timing. Kasi Blacklist International, ang sigurado tayo dito ay alam din nila yung durance timings. So pag tinignan nila, ay hindi durance yung inu-open nito. Sige, abuse natin for what? 2 to 3 more minutes. Ngayon tayo lumaban ng lumaban.
Yeah.
Pag nagka-durance sila, okay, may durance na. Sige, iba naman atakihin natin.
Yeah.
So it's scientific.
May ganong factor talaga eh na yung mga player alam din nila kung ito yung binibuild mo eh. And alam din nila kung ilang ina-estimate nila yan kung ilang minuto mo mabibuild. And with this, look at this, Blacklist still banning the back siya. And open na naman ha, 2 picks na naman sila dito, Wolf ha. Kailangan, itong pick na to ng Nexplay, napaka-crucial nito. Are we gonna see it again? The Rafaela. This time walang Matilda.
Yes, maganda yung this time yung ban dun sa Rafaela. At syempre hindi mo na ayaw mo na ibigay sa kahit sinong team yan. Starting from now on, well, all of the changes. Pero yung Blacklist International, you did say Rafaela, available yan. So pwede nila i-combo agad. But they still also have Angela. So yan din ang kino-consider ngayon ng Blacklist International. Pwede nila maging opening probably is Rafaela plus Alice siguro, ganon. Or Rafaela and
a marksman already.
Agad.
Yeah. Hindi nagsalita yung announcer. Pero
Eve. Okay. So bakit Eve ang prioritize ito ng Blacklist International? Dalawang bagay yan. Una ay ayaw pa hindi pa open, hindi pa sure kung Rafaela or Bruno yung pipili ng next Rafaela or Angela pipili ng NXP. So kinuha nila Eve, which kind of answers both. Kasi magandang damage instant burst yan. May Angela Ling na available para sa NXP.
Oo nga, no?
Pwede
Parang
nilang kunin agad.
binibait nila na ito yung kunin nyo.
Ito yung kunin nyo.
Binibait nila na gumamit kayo nito kasi nag-instant link dito ang Nexplay, which is actually, para sa akin, sagot din in a way sa Eve kasi madali niyang malaland yung Eve.
Tama.
Even though merong shield yung Eve right now.
True.
Pero
Ganda.
sabi dito ng Nexplay, pumunta na tayo sa pumunta na tayo sa vintage Nexplay. Pumunta na tayo sa mga vintage. Men, isang nagbo-boxing, isang ano ba martial arts si Ju?
Ewan ko, kung fu,
basta martial arts.
Martial arts.
Basta martial arts.
Isang nag-espada, nag-walling.
Nag-walling na, nagpe-fencing.
Nag-fencing.
Isang nagpe-fencing. Nexplay Esports, suntukan. Ang gusto dito. And I like it kasi the show, the pakikito, kayang sagutin itong Benedetta eh. Way of the Dragon, huli kagad yung Benedetta. Ano yan eh, timingans yan eh. Labanan nyo ng timings.
Yeah.
And perfect ng Nexplay itong choke pick.
Ang ganda.
Kasi best pick nila to eh.
Best pick nila, tapos like you said, it counters the Ling in a way. So,
the Benedetta.
At maganda itong we did mention earlier yung Blacklist International na pwede sila kumuha ng Alice. So far, sa tatlong mga picks ng pare sa teams, hindi alam natin yung roles. Alam natin kung saan maglalaro yung sa NXP. Pero in a way, hindi pa rin talaga nare-reveal kung ano yung tempo na gustong ilalaroin ng pare sa team. So, medyo comfort pa rin yung kinuha nila sa first few picks. For Blacklist International, Benedetta pwede pa tong maging jungler.
Yeah.
Pwede rin siyang side lane. Or Alice, nilalaro na siya sa EXP lane ngayon, pero usually talaga nilalaro siya as the gold lane.
As the gold, nag-work kahit saan eh.
Nag-work nga lang siya parehas.
XP may ulti ka kagad, gold lane ka may ano ka kagad, may golden lollipop ka kagad, clock of destiny ka kagad. Yeah, and I think nag-agree ako sa dito, Wolf, about this Benedetta na flexible pa para sa Blacklist. Flexi Diaz pa kumbaga.
Flexi Diaz. Yan ang kailangan tandaan ng mga viewers natin ngayon. Ang mga teams ay usually Flexi Diaz
sila.
Sa first 3 picks.
Ayun. First 3 picks kailangan mo talaga yung mga Flexi Diaz eh.
Tama.
Di mo. Pero itong Nexplay ba? Kasi for sure itong Ling jungler na to eh. Ngayon, itong Cho, ang hindi pa natin alam.
Correct. Kasi pwede siyang Yaoi hero, pwede siyang Renegade hero. At pwede silang kumbaga the boxer type ng side lanes, dual side lane. Isa Cho, gold lane, isa EXP lane Pakito.
Oo, dalawang boxer.
Boxer sa
pero
side.
halos parehas kasi ng kit eh, no? Kung iisipin mo, kaibigang Wolf. Pero it's good. I think it's good against the Alice. Lalo na at early levels. Yung Alice walang gagawin. Mapipilitan yung Alice i-save yung flowing blood against a Cho or against a Pakito. Kasi ayaw niyang manakap eh, ayaw niyang madamage. Once nakap ka ng dalawang yan, yatorp ka eh. So, let's see kasi we're waiting for the last few picks. Claude Yishun shit para dito sa mga bans ng Blacklist. So talagang kinoconsider pa nila na hindi nga hero ni Renegade to. Kinoconsider pa nila na pwedeng mag-marksman side lane.
Be like the Lunox ban coming out from Blacklist International sa mga heroes na laging gamit ni Lancy, and ito yung hinahanap din kasi ng NXP, yung mid-mage na pwedeng kumontest dito sa ating Eve.
Kaya mag-burst.
In a way, natitirang choices na lang dito coming out from NXP is Kagura or Farsa.
Yeah.
So parang pag nag-real world manipulation, ulti ka lang din with the Farsa, try to reach where the Eve is.
Yeah. Again, nawala yung zoom out capability ng ultimate ng Eve. So, kung yung Farsa nandun pa rin eh.
Oo.
So, may part,
may zoom out
eh. So, may part na pwede nga nilang piliin. Kasi parang kulang din sila sa mage kung ikaw ang next play. Kailangan nila ng isang burst type na na pang-ubos nitong buhay ng Alice and yung pang-reach nga dito sa Eve. Well, meron naman na sila. Pero hintayin pa natin yung dalawa na pwede nilang piliin. Blacklist now tumagal dito sa pick na to, kaibigang Wolf.
Pwede nga mag-Angela ang Blacklist International.
Angela Benedetta?
Angela Benedetta.
Or Angela something?
Pwede rin sila mag-Granger Rafaela pa rin.
So, tama ba yung narinig ko? Kufra? Okay. Kufra ni Eson Esports.
Sagot sa Ling. 100% sure. And ngayon, makikita na natin sa Blacklist International, hindi na sila maghihiling galing meta. Hindi na sila magna-nice one baby. NXP naman, pwede pa rin gumawa ng ganun. Although, yung presence ng Kufra ay magpapa-awkward dun sa Angela Ling combination, if ever. Kasi meron na ngayong way ang Blacklist International para pigilin yung combo na yon. But technically speaking, madali pa rin siyang talunin. Kung baga. Meron ka pa rin way para mag-maneuver around it. So, while it is a good pick from Blacklist International, kaya pang i-solve to ng next play when the draft develops.
Sinasabi mo ba dito na in-expect nila yung Angela sa next play?
I think so. Lalong-lalo na pag may Ling, laging ganun eh. You always expect the Angela to be there.
Pero iba ang pinili dito. Sabi na next play, ayaw namin ng nice one baby dahil may mga baby na sila.
Tama naman.
Ang gusto nila dito, kaibigang Wolf, ay bugbugan talaga. Gusto nila dito, fight fire with fire. Gusto nila dito damage kung damage. And the Granger is now the last pick dito ng Blacklist International. Chang-O pick. Kasi nagme-make sense naman talaga eh. Mahilig ang Blacklist sa tabi-tabi jutsu, sa sama-sama jutsu. Eh di, aulanan mo ng meteor shower or talagang wag mo ipag-push. Dito ang Blacklist International. So ito yung naging adjustment ng next play. And I think itong mga heroes ng next play, ito yung comfort picks nila. Ito yung mga heroes na kabisado nila yung galaw.
That's true. That's true.
Kabisado nila yung cooldowns. And I think comfortable sila dito kasi pag nakikita natin sila na medyo iba, parang nagbabago yung laro nawawala yung pagiging aggressive.
Interesting point na sinabi mo doon, Majid, kasi ito nga talaga yung naging sabihin na nating awkward tignan nung game number 1. Lalong-lalo na pag sinusundan mo yung NXP at pinapanood mo yung mga games nila, yung game number 1 ay parang mapapa-question mark Parang pwede siguro, pero parang hindi ito yung kanilang nature.
Kasi
Now, comfort picks. Meron kang link para kay H2O. Matagal na natin nakikita na kabisado nyo na itong hero na to.
Yeah.
You have this Esmeralda na playmaker. Tapos meron kang pakito at etong Cho para kay Yawi. At least mas comfortable na siya.
Yeah.
Kanina sabihin na natin pwede kang makahook ng maganda. Makagawa ng magandang play si Yawi kasi handa naman siya. Pero iba pa rin talaga kapag natural na initiator, na setter, kumbaga ang binibigay na hero sa atin kay Yawi.
Kumbaga pwede mo kasing ihelin tulad sa paborito mong potahe. Kunyari, sinigang. May mga tao na parang masanay na sinigang na may gabi. May mga tao na ayaw ng may gabi. So ngayon, parang tayo, masanay tayo nakikita ang Nexplay sa ganitong aksyonan. Sa ganitong type ng mga heroes na aksyonan talaga. Yung walang saiguan, like sapak kung sapak. Which is, I think, makikita natin yan. Pero sabi ng Blacklist, anong sinasabi niyo, Kuya Wolf, Kuya Manjin? Kaya rin naman naming umaksyon.
Yeah, speaking of action, Blacklist International, nagkaroon na sila ng parang mix kind of draft. Hybrid. Pero, ang masasabi ko, hindi ito yung first time na makakakita tayo ng Kufra Granger laban sa Ling. In fact, napanood natin yan kahapon. At kung titingnan natin yung ibang mga draft coming out from MPL Indonesia, for example, MPL Malaysia, nagkakaroon ng time na sinasagot ng mga teams ang Ling na kind of draft with the Kufra talaga at may kasamang Granger. So, kung titingnan natin, coming out from Blacklist International, dalawa yung high reach heroes nila. Reach, ibig sabihin yung abot, di ba? Mas malayo reach mo, mas malayo maabot mo.
Yeah.
Meron kang Granger, tapos meron kang may Eve.
May Death Sonata ka na pwedeng tumama.
That's right.
Doon sa mga wall, kung nasaan ang Ling. Meron kang bouncing ball, pang counter dito ng mga dashes. Meron ka ding Tyrant's Rage o Real World Manipulation. So, ang haba ng range. Kung kanina, speed lang tol ang
ang galawan.
8 gahaba naman ngayon ang
Tama.
Blacklist, kumbaga coast to coast.
Coast to coast ang kanilang galawan, and we will see Eson Kufra ulit na matagal na nating hinahanap. Last 2 seasons ago, nakita tayo ng malupit na Kufra sa side din ng Blacklist International. The Flicker Kufra combination, si Honda Beast. At pinasa ang disiplina ng pagkukufra. Eventually, nandito na ngayon sa side ng Blacklist International with Eson in here. So, exciting times.
Tignan natin kung mag-grow nga ba as a player si Eson, kung magbibuild siya ng Winter Truncheon dito. Kasi nagme-make sense din naman kasi ang daming damage siya output. Ako mas gusto ko tong lineup na to para sa NXP. Masanay ako na nakikita ko ang NXP na
I agree.
Action Jackson talaga yung talagang crossover. Yung kumbaga sa basketball.
Sinabayan.
Gusto mo yung yung dumi-dribble yung maraming dribble muna. Maraming dribble muna.
ISO moves.
Alt-tab muna, flip muna, tapos TikTok, magulat ka. Boom. Nananalo sila. Ganun muna.
We will be seeing that for sure. Maganda nga lang din talaga sa lineup ng Blacklist International, Manjin, ay pag tinignan mo yung kanilang composition, sabi natin may early game ka coming out from the Eve, Granger, Kufra trio. Pero meron kang late game sa Alice. Ang lagi kong sinasabi, lagi kong tinitignan is kung meron kang late game lineup, meron ka munang tulay.
So, lagi kang may kailangan munang, kumbaga may marami ka pang kanin muna nakakainin.
So 'di ba, parang may late game ka, may early game ka, paano naman yung mid game at paano ka abot sa time na magkapag-farm ka? At ang normally sagot doon, Manjin, ay pag-control ng minions. So i-wave clear mo yung minions at nanggagaling yan dun sa Benedetta. Benedetta, dadating sa point na sa mid-game, ang kalaban talaga ni Benedetta ay minions at mapa.
Na lang. Yeah. I think marami din tayo makikitang split pushes dito. Nabanggit mo nga dito yung Benedetta na merong minion capability. Ganon din naman, I think, ang pwedeng gawin ng Ling. I think ito nga yung best split pusher para sa akin right now.
That's right.
Ang bilis niya makakarating doon sa backline, ang bilis niya makakarating doon sa kabilang lane by using the flinch poise, and pwede niyang patagalin at bigyan ng space muna yung game kapag umabot tayo ng ultra late game. And remember, Wolf, kapag umabot ng 20 minutes yung laro, pag nawala ka, kapag napatumba ka, yung death timers mo, aabot ng 100 plus seconds, pwedeng-pwede ka pa mag-TikTok.
Yeah. Saktong-sakto. Ang TikTok,
Sakto.
mga
60
60
lang.
seconds.
Oh,
So,
one
kasama
minute,
na
30
record
lang.
at trim.
Kasama na record
Pati
at trim.
upload.
Kasama na pag-share mo doon.
Oo, share mo na.
Oo, kahit nga pag-saing, kaya din eh. Sa ganoon katagal na death timers.
Tama.
Kahit magtimpla ng kape, literal, kaya mo magtimpla ng kape after ng death timer. Oo.
At makita natin yun nung Thursday,
Yeah.
day 1 ng ating week number 3, kung saan ay literal na pwede mo nang bitawan. Ang problem kasi with those kinds of death timers ay walang way ang mga teams na talagang, kunwari, gumastos
Kumamba.
ng gold para buhayin sarili nila or kumambak, di ba? Pero we will see, rare cases naman yun, Manjin. Normally din talaga, pag nag-snowball ka na, ay mag-snowball ka talaga dito sa ating sa ating metagame ngayon.
And I feel na one of the teams na kabisado nila yung snowball, parang kabisado nila yung time na
Malakas
na kami ngayon, Blacklist eh.
Tama.
Kasi sa kanila ko lang nakita yung yung type ng playstyle. Well, baka rin sa meta ngayon na nako-complement nila yung isa't isa. Kumbaga para silang Voltage 5 eh. Parang laging dapat sama-sama. Kasi alam natin, nandiyan ang Bren. Kunyari, nandiyan ang Bren. Para sa akin ang Bren, ang laruan ng Bren talagang rotate tayo sa core natin eh.
Oo.
Parang yung core natin yung magsasabi eh. Parang ngayon dito sa Blacklist may ganun silang formula na na sama-sama jutsu. Pag nawala yung isa, back muna kasi yung power spike natin pang sama-sama talaga. Which is nangyari kanina.
And we also saw na ginamit nila yung kanila pagsama-sama palagi kapag gusto nilang kumuha ng second objective afterwards. So, hindi siya yung parang, okay, sige, may nakita tayong isang naglalaboy dito, patayin natin. Hindi ganun eh.
Oo.
Papatay sila na mga heroes kapag malapit sa tore.
Yeah.
Para naturally mag-transition. Many times in game number 1, we saw na ang methodical approach ng Blacklist International ay kukuha tayo ng kill kapag merong objective na makukuha afterwards.
Actually, number 1 rule talaga yon sa MLBB for the players na hindi ka basta-basta makikipag-clash eh. Makikipag-clash ka kapag may next objective ka na kailangan. Like for example, yung turtle, pepesto na kagad doon, magko-call ka, team fight tayo kasi kailangan natin yung turtle, or team fight tayo kasi may shield pa rin yung bottom lane, kunin natin yung gold. So may ganong klaseng formula. Dito ang code ng Blacklist. Let's see kung kaya ba yung ma-decode ng NXP as we are starting off the game. And look at this. Unang poke ay mapupunta dito kay Oh My Venus using the Cristo.
Second skill ang inuna dito ni Oh My Venus, which means na maganda tong pang-poke. At kung papansinin nyo guys, yung terrain, lagi nyo tandaan yung sobrang ganda kay Eve is saktong-sakto sa lahat ng kahit ng klase ng bush yung carpet na yan.
Yung blast, yung
yan
crystal.
Yung range niya, no?
Yung crystal, yung carpet.
Yung carpet.
The magic carpet.
The magic carpet. Kitang-kita niya lahat. Kumbaga, mahuhuli kayong lahat talaga.
Kasi kasing length din yan ng ultimate ng Benedetta eh.
Oo.
Pwede mong i-combo eh. Yeah, I agree. Kasi ang one main usage ng Eve ay pang pang scout.
Scouter.
Kasi nagagamit mo, kumbaga bago kayo pumasok ng bush, yan, second skill ka muna.
Tsaka yung slow obviously is a massive thing. Kaya nga naman yung Eve ay regarded as one of the strongest na mages, na mid laners.
Yeah. But by the way, ang nangyari dito sa ating laban was ginugulo ngayon ng Blacklist yung farm ni H2O, Eson. Nag-attempt siya dito doon sa purple buff, pero ngayon pa lang magpa-purple ang Blacklist. Sabi ni Yahweh, ako naman, sugod ako this time. Yahweh, nakikipagsuntukan dito kay Eson, pero mukhang may follow-up dito si Wise. Wise, naka-ready ang kanyang Retribution. And H2, may knockout mula dito. At ito yung sinasabi nating strength ng NXP. Suntukan. Pero mukhang napalalim ata dito si H2O. As Renny J ay magbaback na din. NXP with the steal.
Yeah, very crucial din kasi ang nakuha doon ng NXP yung fact na si Wise ay hindi agad nag-level 4 nung time na yon. At nagkaroon ng lamang, which means na mas mabilis makakuha ng level 5 sa H2O. Also means na baka mayroon silang mas magandang contention sa My Turtle.
Yeah, tignan natin dito dahil may nakapagmumula dito kay Yahweh. Pasok ngayon, of course, sina Renny J. Need to shower dito para kay Lancy. And ito na yung sinasabi natin. Yahweh mawawala dito pero wala din naman si Wise. Eso na palaban na lang with the baby bouncing ball. Yun na nga ang sinasabi nating pasok, of course, dito ni Edward. Pero sabi dito ni H2O, ako naman ang susundot. At ako naman ang tutusok, H2O, coming in with kills. And ngayon, NXP, eto yung laro na hinahanap talaga nila kanina pa.
The orange buff now gonna be for H2O. Nakuha ka na H2O. Grabe, ninanakawan lang si Wise.
Nagalit na si H2O, pare. Na-realize niya na.
Actually, mukhang in the zone din talaga si H2O dahil dalawa na yung nanakaw niya with the retribution. And not only that, I like the fact na yung kanilang turtle fight execution ay mas maganda talaga for NXP. Nauna yung Blacklist sa turtle, pero ang NXP nakakuha nung retribution play doon sa turtle kasi si James at si Rene J nandun na sa pati si Yawi, di ba? Ginulo nila yung likuran muna.
Nakaabang na sila,
So,
kumbaga.
ang trick is, i-stun mo yung kalaban para yung retry, manalo yung carry mo.
At ngayon, look at Rene J. Gumagangster si Rene J dito. Actually, mawala si Rene J.
Ayun
Pero
na
dito siya.
naman, oh.
And H2O, grabe. Nagnakaw na naman ng purple. Ibang klase.
Normally, yung league yung dapat ninanakawan mo ng purple, pero sabi ni H2O, hindi ako mananakawan kung ako yung nagnanakaw.
Grabe, para may dugong akyat bahay to si H2O. May dugong snatcher eh.
Okay.
Ang bilis eh. Punta akyat niya noon, biglang retry. Nanakaw niya bigla. Yung purple pop, bangalawang purple pop na yun.
Dalawang purple at isang orange.
Oo.
And this also means na lalaki yung gap between the junglers. Kung titignan natin si Wise, pa level 6 pa lang. Si H2O, level 7 na. 2.3k para kay H2O, 2.1k for Wise.
Yeah, and I think hindi nga to possible kung wala yung mga box out na ginagawa ni Yawi at ni Rene J. And ito makikita mo talaga na comfortable ang NXP with D0s eh. Kasi unfazed si Yawi na sugod talaga siya eh. Wala siyang pakialam kasi alam niya yung, kabisado niya yung limits ng Joe eh.
Look at James talaga nandun sa may backlines, Manjin.
Oo, napalaban na sila dito. S1 with the stretching. Sabi dito ni Wise, saglit lang. Kailangan ko muna mag-orange at mukhang wala nang attempt na gagawin dito si H2O sa pagkuha ng steal. And finally, nakakuha ng libreng buff dito si Wise. Blacklist International ngayon, naghihintay ng depensa laban sa NXP. Sipa! Mula kay Yawi, grabe pare! Inaliyop! Parang nag-basketball lang. Yawi and Rene J going in. Pero sabi dito ni Wise, ako naman na mag-retry. Habang si HO nag-aabang doon. Pick off para dito sa NXP.
Wow, that was ang ganda ng idea ng NXP na sipain mo na doon si Eson para maging free si H2O. Pero ang ganda nung ginawa ni Oh My Venus. Yung kanilang pwestuhan tapos papagandang real world manipulation na force niya na mag-ultimate na si H2O. And that also means na yung energy management niya ni H2O hindi na ganun ka-ideal for the turtle fight. So saktong-sakto, nag-Rhapsody into the retribution. Beautiful play from Blacklist.
Yeah, beautiful play from Blacklist. At least kahit paano na itabla nila yung scoreline. Kasi kung pitas yun, tapos nakuha pa ng NXP yung turtle, malamang pwede na mag-snowball this time ang side ng NXP. Pero sabi dito ng Blacklist, kailangan natin mag-take ng tempo. But look at this, that the big three is here sa bottom side. And ngayon, dito mo mako-comment si Rene J at si Yawi talaga. Parang may connection talaga eh. Kumbaga parang may no-look pass talaga, Kuya Wolf eh. Na nakikita eh, nasugod tayo. Ngayon, nahihirapan yung Blacklist kung ambahan ba o pitikan ng tenga.
Well, for NXP, ito naman yung gusto nating playstyle na lagi nalang gamitin. Sabihin na natin ito, hindi ito yung pinaka quote-unquote meta kind of draft or composition. Pero kung comfortable naman kayo, it won't matter so much.
Yeah, pero tignan natin as Rene J soaking up a lot of damage. But there you go, ang gandang combo. Oh my Venus, Oheb and Eson. Tatlong heroes ang kailangan para mapatumba si Rene J dito and they will take a free tower dito sa baba, kaibigang Wolf. Meanwhile, Sipa para kay Yawi dito. James, pasok na din, sumapak. Ibang klase, Sipa at sapak. Combo routine, kaibigang Wolf para dito sa NXP. Eson, babalik dito pero sabi ni Oheb, it's my time to shine. Blowing blood in, blood odd, Lancy. Oheb right now carrying Blacklist International dito sa ating game. Kahit papano, siya ang nagdadala dito para sa side ng Blacklist kasi lumalamang ang NXP.
What I'm noticing ngayon, Manjin, sa Blacklist International is kapag gumagawa ng play ang NXP, usually ay napapadive sila. Ang daming punishment coming out from Blacklist. Kaya nga naman, naka-even pa rin sila when it comes to the goal. Parang naka-recover na nga sila. Kasi kapag may ginawang play ang NXP, naghahanap lang sila nung pwedeng mapatay na paalis na.
Yeah, mahilig kasi ang NXP sa mga risky plays talaga eh. Pero yung mga risky plays na yun, high risk, high reward.
Tama.
Kaso anong nangyari, sabi ng Blacklist, sige mag-risk kayo pero hindi namin nahayaang kunin nyo yung reward dahil babawi kami, i-even namin yung trade. Ipapunish namin yung taong umabot sa dulo tapos kikill namin kapag palayo na. Ito kagaya niyan ha, napaka-risky niyan, hindi pa pasag yung first tower. But
Wow.
Bren J just created space to get the purple. Nice maneuver para dito sa NXP.
I was so amazed nung ginawa ng NXP kasi nag-multitask sila.
Oo.
Isa, gumugo kay Wise, yung isa kumukuha ng Torre, at yung isa naman kumukuha ng purple buff.
Yeah.
Tapos sa top lane, nandun si James, nanggugula lang din. So parang may 4 silang ginawa ng sabay-sabay literal. Tapos ako sila Torre afterwards and the purple buff din.
Wow. So ang tanong, ito na ba ang way para ma-decode ang Blacklist? Kailangan lang ba talagang sugurin? Kailangan lang ba talagang puwersahin lumaban? Blacklist International, i-reset nila ngayon ang Turtle as the H2O will just back off. Reset din para sa side dito ng NXP. Blacklist, gusto nila na sila ang una dito sa Bush Wolf.
Oh, Turtle fight. The third Turtle now. Sinismo na ng Blacklist International. Si Eson na ang una palalaban niya with the dodge.
Ubos ang germs, mga kaibigan, as James papasok ngayon. Nag-call na dito ng NXP na laban. Yawi mapadash up dito pero Oheb nakaharang. Pero sabi ni Edward dito, ako naman slice and dice. Pero sabi ni H2O, ako din, kaya ko. Knock up, H2O gamit dito ng Tempest of Blades. Habang si Wise ay nandito pabalik. Oheb pasok ngayon, flowing blood in. Kinapos lang James ang mawawala. Nice save para dito sa Blacklist. At mukhang libre itong turtle na to, nakukunin na nila.
Oh my goodness. Blacklist International, hindi naging on point yung ginawa ni Eson kasi na-dodge ni Yawi. But overall, on point yung decision ng Blacklist International. Pati na rin nilang pwestuhan. Si H2O, talagang ang gusto niyang gawin ay kapag nag-real world manipulation na, doon siya sa may bandang likuran. But oh my Venus, with his positioning, napakalupit. At to the fact na may shield na yung ultimate niya ni Eve.
Yeah, talagang masusurvive niya, no? And look at this, Edward. Ito ata nagiging dilema ng NXP. Kailangan nila yung catch ni Yawi para makapitas eh. Pero grabe, pinake ni Edward. Akala nila mag-fix si Edward dito. Detso Nata, execute para kay Edward. What a play mula dito kay Kuis Edward, kaibigang Wolf. Pinake niya yung back niya. Hinintay niya na si H2O magre-recall.
Kaso nag-recall siya sa may river at kitang-kita siya ni Edward. Ren J, what a dodge once again pero kulang. Taas na rin, Ren J outplays that one.
Sabi ni Renny J, hindi pwede yan, Edward. Ako pa rin ang highlight reel, the bomb.
Sabi niya, ako talaga ang tunay na bita sa bataan.
Ako ang tunay na bomba. Meanwhile, Renny J with this Esmeralda, confident enough, going toe-to-toe with Edward. Napakagandang ball game ang nakikita natin, Wolf. I can therefore say na sobrang tabla ngayon ng nangyayaring laban. Siso ang nakikita natin. Hindi natin alam ngayon, Wolf, kung sino nakakalamang.
A little bit para sa Blacklist International pero mas lamang na ngayon si Wise compared kay Lancelot. By the way, interesting to nag-armor item agad si Wise. Kanina, after ng Raptor Machete niya, hindi siya gumawa agad sa Blade of Despair na normally ay yun yung item progression o kaya ng Hunter Strike, diba? Defense muna inuna dito ni Wise.
Yeah, talagang Wise.
Ang Wise talaga.
Si Wise kasi na-realize na dito na na-delay siya eh. So kapag nag-damage output pa siya, pwede siyang mayat up kagad. So ngayon, nakaabang si James dito Let's see, pasok si Oheb ngayon. Nako, pinasok nila lahat. Si Yawi nayatap. Habang si James nalit natin pasok. Real world manipulation coming in. Meanwhile, Oheb full health rin. Eson buhay. But then, Renny J, the bomb, ang bomba. Kaya-kayang sumabog dito. Mag-aabang siya ngayon. But that is, of course, 2 heroes na mawawala sa NXP. Blacklist nanalo sa trade.
They don't have a solution to the Eve for NXP. Dati kasi, without yung shield, kaya mo pang patayin eh. Ngayon kasi, mas delix na if you try to dive for the Eve. Lalong-lalo na nag-group up din yung Blacklist. Tinutulungan din nila si Venus. Every time na mag-ultimate si Venus, they make it so na may handa kung sakaling tumalon ang NXP doon sa likuran para hanapin yung Eve. May nakahandang mga bodyguard. Kumbaga, yung Queen Venus, may mga knight.
May mga batalyon. May mga knight eh. Kumbaga, protektado.
Protektado ni Uncle Eson.
Alam mo naman si Uncle Eson, kumbaga malakuis bouncer ang galawan eh.
Tama.
And with this, Blacklist International will punish NXP and they will now take a bit of lead para dito sa ating laban. Onti lang naman, Wolf. Kasi again, it's still a link para dito sa NXP. H2O link pa rin to na alam natin kaya mag-split up ng mapa.
Yep.
At mukhang gano'n na yung ginagawa ng NXP ngayon.
Finally, makakahinga Blacklist International sa pagkuha ng sarili nilang jungle. At the same time, ay kumukuha din sila ng lamang ngayon over NXP. Lord is a very crucial team fight, sabihin na team fight period para sa teams. Tingnan natin kung paano i-approach to.
Look at the gold grab ngayon, kaibigang Wolf.
Papalit-palit, sobrang close. You have to say though, Blacklist International, ito na yung sinasabi nating bridge into the late game. Yung Benedetta, kaya nang mag-cut ng mga waves ngayon. And si Rene J, naku po, naiipit na. Pero si Yawi ating liligtas.
Rene J, sabi niya akong bahala sa'yo pare. Ay, sabi ni Yawi akong bahala sa'yo pare. Liligtas kita, I got your back bro. Pero naku, nasa na si Rene J. Nandun sa batang gilid na malaban na lang. Wala na si Yawi ngayon. H2O nag-aamang dito. Flowing blood para kay OM. Meanwhile, OM with the blood on H2O Templars of Blades. Ang gandang real world manipulation pero si Venus ang mawawala. Habang si H2O mabubuhay na din. Ang gulo na nangyaring laban kasi na-split up yung laban. Pero mas naging tabi-tabi. Dito ang Blacklist International to the point na sila nakalamang 3 ang nawala sa NXP.
And this also means na yung Blacklist International ay magkakaroon ng chance for the Lord. Yung ginawa ng NXP. Nagpahabol si Rene J and that's good. Ang ganda rin nung save sana ni Yawi. Ginamit nga lang ang Way of the Dragon para kay Wise. No follow-up from NXP. Which also meant na kapag nagkaroon na ng bakbakan, saan na magagaling yung stunts mo for NXP?
Nawala bigla, kaibigang Wolf.
And yun na yung Durance.
And I think lamang sa pwestuhan din yung Blacklist International nung panahon na yun eh.
Makikita din natin yung nagkaroon ng divide, di ba? Yung Rene J na dun sa may bandang taas ng laban. Si Wise nasa gitna. Pero yung NXP, we can see the instant replay brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999. Tignan mo, yung ginawa Yawi yung nauna, H1 nag-follow up. Kaso sabi ni H1, teka, nasa na yung mga stunner natin? Paano na mag-deal ng damage? And eventually, na-divide na ang mga members ng NXP. Dun sa may likuran, mapapatay nila si Venus. Pero ano yung kapalit? 2 pang heroes.
Yeah, bukod dun sa
additional.
Bukod dun sa positioning Wolf. Pero teka lang, bago ako magsalita dahil mukhang mayyaring laban ata dito. Sinong namumula? Sinong nasa gitna ngayon? It's si Yawi once again. Pasok na yun si Rene J. Oh no, soaking up a lot of damage. Pero H2O coming in with the Tempest. Pero grabe, tabi-tabi pa rin ang Blacklist International. Hindi nyo matitipag. Rene J, walang malakas sa marami. Rene J, takbo. Edward, dinabot siya. Wise na super slow. Oh no. The day that I met you. The day ever nag-TikTok muna. Si Rene J. Blacklist International. Hindi mo talaga pamapatumba, kaibigang Wolf.
Hindi. As long as magkakasama ang Blacklist International, they can make the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work. Nakita naman para sa NXP, sila yung hindi coordinated. Kumbaga, pag kung nagsayaw sila, Manjin, hindi sabay-sabay.
Kumbaga, ito yung NXT ngayon, pag magti-TikTok sila, abutin sila ng 1 oras, 2 oras. Eh yung Blacklist, si Edward lang yung nagti-TikTok dyan. So kumbaga, nasasabayan nila ng tama.
Tama.
Oo.
Unfortunately para sa NXP, hindi coordinated yung way nila ng pag-teamfight. Kaya kahit meron silang items, kahit meron silang damage output, kahit maganda yung mga heroes nila, the fact na hindi sila sabay-sabay, it also means na hindi nila na ma-maximize yung damage output nila.
Kulang sa sabay-sabay, kulang sa movements eh.
Oo nga eh. Yung Blacklist International, ang tema para sa kanila is unahin natin yung depensa, tapos tsaka tayo umawensa. With the items now that defensively used by the Granger, for example, si Omega Venus din, mahunat na rin kung titingnan. Tapos si Eson lang yung pang-counter-initiate coming out from Blacklist International. Kahit sabihin natin hindi insta-burst ang gawin ng Blacklist International, eventually sila pa rin yung nanalo sa mga laban kasi nasusustain nila yung isa't isa. In fact, naka-immortality na ngayon etong si Wise.
Yeah, kasi kung iisipin mo tama ka, Wolf, na yung damage output na pinapanalo ng Blacklist dito, DPS eh. Damage, hindi burst na instant eh. Habang tumatagal ang laban, lalong nagsasabay-sabayan, lalong sumasarap, napasarap sila dito. Dahil naku, nawala ngayon si James. Rene J again, attempting this. Si Edward ngayon, pasok dito si H2O. Naku, nakipagspadahan. Spadahan ni Edward at H2O. H2O winning the sword fight. Pero still, Blacklist, psycho lang pala yun, Wolf.
Misdirection lang. Nilinlang lang ng Blacklist International at nahuli sa patibong ng Blacklist ang NXP. 2 tore yata ang kapalit.
Oh no, Rene J. Desperation attempt na dito. Sabi ni Yawi, kailangan na natin tong ikaw. Sipa ngayon para kay Oheb. Nako, nag-grow as a player.
Nag-grow lang.
Nag-winter
Patay na si
Truncheon.
Venus.
Venus now and Wise with the burst damage. Oh my glove, what an outplay para dito kay Oheb. At nadepensahan pa ng Blacklist yung top lane.
For NXP, nakikita mo na yung gigil sa kanila.
Nanggigigil na sila eh.
Understandably so. Kasi kailangan nilang gumawa ng play. Otherwise, matatalo lang sila naturally ng Blacklist International. You will understand kung bakit nila ginaw doon si Edward.
Yeah.
Pero nakita mo yung call agad. Okay, ginagaw nila si Edward. Sabi ni Edward, sige, ako na bahala. Itabi nyo na.
Itabi nyo na eh. At saka si Oheb kasi nag-grow as a player talaga, Wolf. Pinindot niya lang yung Winter Truncheon.
Iba talaga.
Iba talaga. Tapos yung ginawa ni Edward yung mga plays. Oh my glove. Iba talaga. The synchronization. Kumbaga parang Jabawakis dito yung Blacklist
Oo.
International kung iisipin mo eh. Walang tapon moves eh.
Walang
Sabay kung
tapon.
sabay eh.
Kumakramping eh.
Kumakramping. Talo pa nila dito si Marian Rivera sa
Oo.
pagkasabay-sabay kaibigang Wolf eh.
Kaso yung NXP parang parang mala girl trends.
Oo.
How do you sleep when you lie to me?
Oo, yung video nila.
Yung video nila.
Yung video nila ang nangyari. Pero nako, eto na. Oh no! Man, nakikita ko yung gigil, yung gigil factor ngayon sa NXP na ito na yung kailangan na mangyari kasi pag hindi natin nagawa to, pag hindi natin inattempt to, lalo tayong matatalo. Nakikita mo yung risk eh. And sobrang commendable yung kung NXP ka, pero talagang yung Blacklist handa doon sa gigil factor. And alam mo naman, pag nanggigil ka, hindi ka makakapigil. At Red J, pumasok na yun sa dalawa, nanggigil na kaibigang mo.
Dami kalaban. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Tumalon sa 4. Mga kaibigan.
Sumapog na si Renny J. And now, Wolf, malapit na tayo sa 20-minute mark. Papatagalin na lang ba to ng side ng NXP?
Well, actually, Manjin, pwede nilang gawin yon. What they can do is just to force out NXP. Ayun na naman, naku po, gumawa na naman ng single plays.
Oh no, single plays.
ISO moves.
Oh no, pero Oheb! With, of course, the
With the
ultimate.
clutch.
Ang lupit ni Oheb doon on getting the Lord at ngayon hinabol na ni Edward si H2O. Desperate
oh my
times.
Goodness.
Para dito sa side ng NXP Wolf. Single plays after single plays na na-outplay nitong sama-sama puwersa ng Blacklist International.
You get the idea why NXP is doing it. Ang ganda rin, may timing, may coordination, may plano ang NXP.
Oo.
Kaso nga lang yung Blacklist, more coordinated, more clutch, lalong-lalo na with the play coming out from Oheb.
Ang daming clutch na ginagawa ni Oheb dito and mukhang ito na ata ang final team fight. Naka para dito, of course, kay James. Pero ayun yung mga Dead Zone ata bullets mula dito kay Wise and still full health pa rin ang Blacklist International. Edward lang ang kalahati. Eson pumasok dito. May base na sila na inaatake at mukhang tapos na dahil Blacklist International mananalo 2-0 against NXP.
Methodical, sinakyan na naman yung trend. Feeling ko sila dito ay manual transmission, Manjin.
Oo.
Na diesel din, diesel engine. Tahimik nung simula, nagiinit pa, pero nung tama na yung timing, doon na kinlutch and to take that 2-0.
Ibang klase, and of course that winning moment is brought to us by Head and Shoulders. Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward edge-a-digi moments. Thanks to Head and Shoulders, 100% danger free and itch free. Now mas mabango pa, parang kasing bango ng victory ngayon ng Blacklist International. 3 points once again
And
para dito sa team na to.
Ang maganda, ang pinaka-commendable talaga na adjustment coming out from Blacklist International is their itemization. Nung una, nahihirapan si Wise on the Granger dahil ninanakawan siya ng kanyang purple buff.
Yeah.
Pati na rin ng orange buff. So many times the invasion from Nexplay, so good. Pero ang ginawa nila, sabi nila, okay, sige, patagalin natin laban. Let's play ito na defensive manner. Kuha tayo ng defensive items, brute force breastplate, Antikiras, ilista mo na. Kahit si Omega Venus, nag-breastplate agad.
Wow.
Kaya naman, walang mapatay bigla ang NXP.
And still, the code remains. Blacklist International pa rin ang number 1 sa bracket nila. Pasa na natin ngayon kay Leo Gaming. Take it away.
And still undefeated, Blacklist International sweeps NXP. Once again, my name is Leo, your analyst for this matchup. I'd like to break the game down and really yung unang game pa lang, nakita natin, release control, di ba? Speed lang. This time around, it was very simple. Burst them down, Eson, bodyguard. Honestly, watching the game, there were so many things that made this draft work. And in the early, sa totoo lang, NXP had a real chance. They were so all in. They had so much catch, more than they did in game 1. But to be honest, linaro talaga ng Blacklist yun the way that they should have. Let me explain it to you guys, especially after we show the stats. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Here's the post-game statistics. The draft honestly looked great for NXP, especially during the first few minutes of the game. James did well to catch the lane partner. Yawi, honestly, nakahuli siya ng isa. I think he got a couple on Wise. But really, towards the mid, nung nagka-trade na sila ng mga Lord or ng mga Turtle, actually, I think it was 70% or 2 out of 3 going over to Blacklist. Dun na nagkahirapan for NXP. Early game was defined by NXP, wherein H2O started stealing turtles and buffs, actually. And I think I remember one of our broadcasters saying, hindi ka mananaawan kung ikaw yung nagnanakaw. Which, by the way, I think Wise was okay with. Wala namang pake ang isang Granger as long as nakapag-farm siya. And in the first 5-6 minutes of the game, lamang ang NXP. But when you looked at it towards the end, parang basta okay na si Wise sa kanyang core items, then he's all right. Really, there is another point I'd like to talk about here, and that is Oh My Venus's Eve. It's ridiculous, all right? 0, 1, and 18, all right? And there's one description as to how we ended up with this, with 9,000 net worth. Real world manipulation. All right? Real world manipulation, able to do everything that Venus needed to do. He was on point every time a team fight happened, whether it be in a turtle pit, whether it be protecting their purple towards that last Lord fight, and of course, even their opponent's base. Real world manipulation talaga ang key. And there was one time, na nasuntok siya ni Rene J. 5 seconds, nagbaboxing si Rene J as the Esmeralda, and that was the only time Oh My Venus died, but that's because all the other 4 members of Blacklist were fighting on the front lines. Talagang sabi siguro ni Venus doon, shot call niya is, sige, okay lang, ilaban nyo yan, okay na ako dito. And again, this post games for all. Guys, real quick, meron ditong QR code na lalabas. Do me a favor. Scan that QR code and join our live watching rewards giveaway today. First 30,000 ML fans are going to win tournament chests. Anong laman nun? Kuya Leo, anong laman nun? You can get as much as a free permanent 599 skin, alright? I-scan nyo lang yan, sagutin nyo ng tama yung mga tanong, and you can win a tournament chest. Let's check out the highlights. These game highlights are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Here's the first turtle of the game, and here we see what we're talking about. First blood goes over to Blacklist, pero again, early game, all in ang gawa ng NXP. So, nakalamang sila ng isa, tapos, pak, babawi ulit sila. So again, you saw some hints of the real-world manipulation tech by Blacklist. And here we go, yung sinasabi natin na hindi ka mananaawan kung ikaw ang nagnanakaw. The Granger really doesn't mind, but H2O, this was his plan. Talagang akin tong purple, Ling ako, kailangan ko yan, despite the buff recently on the energy. Now, here is that turtle take again. Ang trabaho talaga ni Eson sa totoo lang is maging enforcer, maging muscle, para talagang gumana ang plano ni Wise at ni V. And right here, again, guys, hindi ako magtataka kung si Oheb or si Edward ang MVP. Either of them deserve it. And I already mentioned Venus, but that's just how well Blacklist really executed, all right? That's how well they were able to stay undefeated. Now, 11 minutes in, Lord still up for the taking. Down goes Yawi dito. Ayan na naman yung real-world manipulation na sinasabi natin. Hindi pa namamatay si Venus dito, 0, 0, and 7. Parang James Bond lang. Tamang tago. And here is that moment. I believe the first time that we're about to see Venus go down. Yan, sa backline. Check this out. Let me slow this down for y'all. 5 seconds yan, Okay. See, they were able to take out Yawi because of this call by V. And, they're gonna continue. V is gonna fall. Sorry, the drawing isn't very good, but you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. First death ni Venus, 13 minutes in, but honestly, it was worth it because they're gonna get a triple. It's 1 for 3 for Venus. Yan. You know, worth it. So worth it. Alright? Now, next. This fight over here, 14 minutes in. H2O, he's in trouble. Sabog siya. And then now Rene J. Again, when you get Blacklist in this mode, when you get Blacklist, na alam na nila na kaya ka nila. Kasi nga, ang chance na mahuli ka ng Blacklist, sobrang taas kapag kayo split up. Just like in Game 1, Blacklist decides, sama-sama na tayo hindi na tayo kaya tayo pagsama-sama. There you go. Oh, well-timed Winter Truncheon. Honestly, kung tatlo yan na nakakagat sa'yo, it should have been done, but Oheb, again, super duper styling. And there you go, down goes Rene J. I think there is just one more big team fight dito, mga kaibigan. Oh, right. So this is the Lord take. The only Lord in this game, I believe. Ito, yung nag-real world sa likod. Si Venus kasi nga, nagnanakaw na naman si H2O. And this is another key move by Oheb. Winter Truncheon, that was just another bit of spice. Pero sa totoo lang, tapos na. Nasecure niya na yung Lord. And here we go again. At some point, you just have to say, okay guys, you got it. Base na lang ang puhunan. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the game. And this is your MVP. Brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great. With free games for all. Couldn't have guessed it. Sa totoo lang. Thought it was Oheb, thought it was Venus, but it's actually Edward. 8, 2, and 5. Personally, it's Edward because so many times in this game, NXP tried to split push. NXP tried to take bottom, tried to take top. At sabi ko, meron dapat mag-TP dito Meron dapat dito umuwi. And he did that all while getting a kill streak of 8. Okay, nakapatay si Edward ng 8 habang nagmamanage ng lanes. Congratulations to Blacklist International. Another sweep and another game won. This is, ladies and gentlemen, something that we expected somehow. But NXP, I can only imagine what it's like in the Aether house right now. Coach Doggy, his coaching staff, the players, well wishes sa inyo. Sana makahanap kayo ng motivation. Sana makabawi pa kayo. But then again, it is what it is. Still undecoded. Blacklist keeps the streak. We are going to go ahead and throw it back to our casters. Sa inyo na.
Salamat sa napakagandang analysis, Leo Gaming. And yeah, ang daming naging outplays. Lalo-lalo na yung Winter Truncheon play and yung baba kanina na parang na-choke na yung Blacklist pero hindi pa pala.
It's, nakita natin mula sa Blacklist International, mas perfect yung kanilang yung kanilang instant na reaction. Alam mo yun? When something is presented to them. Alright, so una, yung kanilang biglang pag-shift into defense mode na parang, okay, Wise, wag ka muna mag-Blade of Despair, defense muna.
Yeah, gamit ka muna ng breastplate.
Tama. Diba? And then sa bottom lane, sabi nila, uy, ginago dito si Renjay mag-isa. Tapos may nanlilikod na si Yawi. Sige, Wise, magpasipa ka, pero kami bahala afterwards.
Yeah, may call talaga
May call
Narinig mo And umabot lang sa point na naging desperado ang NXP na talagang na-choke out ng Blacklist. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Blacklist International pa rin ang top dog sa kanilang bracket at dyan natatapos ang series number 1. Ako si Manjin at ito si Wolf. Huwag kayong alis dahil magbabalik ang MPL Season 7.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Oh, you're keeping it real. I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. Yeah. We got a good thing.
na sana, pero hassle ang kate. Yung kate na yan, dahil sa dandruff yan. You need Head and Shoulders. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. No more hassle sa moment. Goodbye na sa kate dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Sikreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Express your online business. Express your online business.
When you look inside a JanSport backpack, you see a story that started in 1967. Since then, our mission has expanded to helping protect our environment for future generations to enjoy. It's a work in progress, but just this season we've used the equivalent of 13 million bottles worth of recycled polyester in our most popular backpacks. When you look inside a JanSport pack, you see our commitment to this brilliant blue planet we call home. And we're just getting started.
Nature is our ally, not our enemy. We rely on nature as our life support system.
We are all connected. This is our opportunity for a new balance with nature.
It's time to step up our game for conservation.
Let's gather for a team fight.
There's no other option. This is our end game.
We could be the last generation to save the world.
Together we can protect and conserve species and their habitat. Because together, anything is possible.
Victory, 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 victory for nature. Together, 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 possible.
Ready, go! demons shall bathe in their blood.
Healing prayers for you. I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
I am Karamet.
Welcome back, Anna.
Immortality!
The strongest ninja.
The universe is but a lie.
Your fate is in my hands.
New adventure, new legend.
Everyone can be a legend. I must win.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Eto na ang pangalawang serye ngayong Sabado. Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 7, presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart Free Games for All. Nakasali na ba kayo sa ating mythical raffle draw? Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin, i-scan ang QR code na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screens para makasali sa ating quizzes. At kung kayo ang mananalo dyan, meron kayong mga skins and diamonds. At syempre, hindi lang yan. Just for watching, meron kayong live watching rewards. Exactly that. Rewards for watching the live. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin para dito, parehas lang. I-scan ang QR code na nakikita nyo dito at i-fill up ang form. First 30,000 kada game day mananalo sa ating treasure chest with in-game prizes. Pwede kayong manalo today, pwede rin kayong manalo bukas. So, bilisan nyo ang pag-fill up ng ating form. MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits. Rise above and be free to game great with free games for all. Get 1 gig a day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, plus free 1 gig a day for 7 days. Just dial *123# or download GigaLife app and choose free games. Ako po si Mara Aquino at kasama ko ngayon, Reptar and Nomad. Matching na matching kayo head to toe except the tie. Sasayaw ba kayong dalawa? Ito yung second series natin. Interesting. Cignal Ultra kontra Bren Esports. Ngayon, itong Cignal Ultra, 2 matches na sila ngayong Season 7, but they still have to get on the win column pagkatapos ng kanilang 2 consecutive losses. Pero, yung kalaban nila na Bren, yung champion team natin, they haven't exactly been invincible this Season 7.
Yeah, not invincible at all. It took some time, pero base sa series nila laban sa Execration, the last time we saw Bren Esports, nakuha na. Nakuha na yung timpla nila na kailangan nila gawin, and then going up against Cignal Ultra, hopefully they kept it up because it would be another blow to the how do I say this, the momentum of Bren Esports, yung moral nila pag natalo pa sila dito sa Cignal Ultra kasi kakapanalo lang nila ng isang serye. They want to continue that and keep that going.
Yeah, and if anything, this is Bren Esports' game to lose kasi so far sa showing ng MPL, sa showing ng Cignal Ultra during the entirety of the MPL, hindi maganda yung performance nila. They have lost 2-0 series multiple times throughout the start of week 3.
Eto na ang pangatlong laban ng Cignal Ultra, 3rd consecutive day, and they're hungry for victory. Let's meet our Season 2 champions. Ito ang Cignal Ultra. Cignal, they're getting their groove. Ngayon, 3rd day na, ano ang gusto nating makita mula sa Cignal Ultra?
I want to see a little bit more execution on their side because sa side ng Cignal Ultra, their drafts are looking really good. It's just so happens that after the end of day number 1, we said that it may just be the first day jitters na this is their first showing in the MPL, but at the same time, losing multiple games in a row, that's not first day jitters anymore. It's the execution has to be there for Cignal Ultra to prove that they are in the MPL, that they have earned the slot to stay here.
Pag naalala niyo yung team intro ng Cignal Ultra, nakita niyo doon si Keko doon, nakaganon siya eh. So, yung mukha niya doon parang miniluluto yung Cignal Ultra, miniluluto siya. So, hopefully they have something prepared here.
Hopefully.
Para makuha sila ng isang game or maybe even the series against Bren Esports kasi masakit yun eh. We haven't seen them in the first 2 weeks. There was a long break and then if they start off the weekend, 3 losses, masakit yun.
We're gonna see what they have prepared today, and now we're gonna take a look at the team lineup. Nandiyan si Rhea, Kekadot, Imba DJ Janice, and Aquaboy.
Yeah, I want to put a lot of focus here onto Imba DJ. Of course, Imba DJ has always been the heart and soul of this version of Cignal Ultra nung Season 6 pa. Pero based on what we saw yesterday and the past 2 matches na nagkaroon for Cignal Ultra, Imba DJ, it seems like medyo hindi naman sa mabigat yung team niya, but the rest of the team also need to add to it. Although we have seen their jungler, si Janos, nag-step up. He had an amazing Lancelot performance. But the rest of Cignal Ultra need to do even more pa. Kasi ang taas na yung effort ng iba. Cignal Ultra, the effort is there, but come on, man. Gotta bring it up more.
Coming into the season, a lot's expected from Bren Esports. They have a slow start, but again, keyword, it's just a start. Kumbaga sa pelikula, yung mga bida magpapatalo muna, pero later on, they're gonna show their stuff and prove why they are the kings and the leading man. Ito ang ating Bren Esports. it seems like mula sa kanilang last serye, etong Bren, nagigising na. Nakikita na natin ang kanilang gutom para bumalik doon sa winning path.
And I agree kasi the start of the season for Bren Esports wasn't really the best start for themselves. And after that victory against Execration, I feel like this is the Emperor's new groove going into the big matches here.
Yeah, and speaking of finding a groove, I'm really happy that Flap TZ was able to get a MVP performance in the last series. I believe that was the Khalid nung nilaro niya that time, because there was a lot of flack that Flap TZ was getting. Sabi ng mga tao na parang, bigan mo naman Flap, ano ginagawa mo? But then, it's good that he was able to show up with an MVP performance. Kung gusto ng Bren Esports manalo dito, they need more of that from Flap TZ. They need more of that from their other players as well.
Silipin natin kung sino nga ba ang maglalaro ngayong araw na to mula sa Bren Esports. Lusty, Rebo, Carl TZ, Phew, and Flap TZ.
I like how every time you say Phew, it's like Phew! But yeah, Phew was a big part of the win ng Bren Esports nung game number 3 laban sa Execration in tandem with Rebo's unkillable Bane in that game. I love how Rebo still finds ways to reinvent himself. Na parang siya yung Chris Jericho ng MPL. He's always changing throughout the years. Although he hasn't been playing ML for 30 years, but with how he moves in game, yung veteran experience niya, parang ganun na.
Yeah, it's the veterancy is finally showing from Bren Esports, like especially during their game against Execration. Na nakita natin they're finding their groove back into the meta, and Ducky is doing a good job just keeping the players in check and making sure that the win conditions are always being met.
Marami talaga nag-aabang sa Cignal Ultra dahil hindi sila naglaro until this week 3. At syempre, marami din nag-aabang sa ating champion team na Bren Esports. And this head-to-head is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. So get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Ito ang ating game story today, uphill battle. Itong Cignal 0-2 record, ang Bren 1 win, 3 losses, middle of the pack. Now, can Cignal pull an upset and take down Bren?
It's a tall ask for Cignal Ultra, and just like what I said earlier on, it's all about the executions for themselves. They are drafting really good, provided na the unique heroes being picked up by Cignal Ultra is not the best number. They can still work with the draft that they are working with.
Speaking of numbers, ito ang ating team comparison. And you know, it comes to no surprise that Cignal finds itself trailing behind Bren in statistics dahil 2 matches pa nga lang sila.
Yeah, it's only 2 matches. They can prove themselves even more here in this matchup against Bren Esports. They're still secure, they're relatively close. Kahit yung average win time nga nila, parang pagkaparehas lang, but it's not really win time, it's more like game time for Cignal Ultra. The unique heroes pick, that's what I'm looking for here for Cignal Ultra, kung tataas pa yan, considerably so in this series, because they're gonna need to pull off more of what we haven't seen yet galing sa Cignal para manalo sila laban sa Bren.
Titingnan natin ang mga manlalaro ng Cignal Ultra at ang manlalaro din ng Bren Esports, and who will be head and shoulders above the competition. Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward hashtag It's a GG moment. Thanks to Head and Shoulders ng 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, max mabango pa. Ito ang mga key players ng Cignal Ultra, Rhea, Janice, and Aqua Boy. Can these players help bounce back?
They can. We saw relatively good performance, especially from Janice. You have been giving good praise for Janice as a jungler role for Cignal Ultra. He is trying his best to really show up. But the thing here is that the entirety of the team should execute really well, especially on Rhea. He is crucial because most of the time he will be one of the crucial playmakers here, and his kill participation is relatively low comparatively.
Yeah.
Ito naman ang mga manlalaro ng Bren Esports na talagang one of the most mechanical players in the MLBB pool. Phew, Carl TZ and Rebo.
Yeah, Rebo is one of the players I have my eyes on here for this game going up against Aqua. This is gonna be a game for Aqua na para sa kanya, we might see a much more aggressive Aqua, a much more eager Aqua para makontrolado yung laro, but then he's going up one of the best in Rebo. So it's gonna be a really interesting matchup. Kung ma-replicate niya yung mga ginawa niya nung huling series nila laban sa Execration, then that could be a really big key to victory here para sa Bren Esports.
May mga i-highlight tayong mga manlalaro, and these featured players will do all they can para hindi mag-GG. Bring your clay game with Master, sikreto ng mga guwapo. ito ang ikukumpara natin. Itong si Aquaboy and Revo. Si Aquaboy, notable off-season. Now he finds himself facing off against one of the most decorated ML players sa buong mundo, itong si Revo.
Yeah, Aquaboy, man. I put the focus on the Revo para sa Bren Esports, pero para sa Cignal Ultra naman, Aquaboy, I want to see more of his flexibility sa role, sa heroes na ibibigay sa kanya in the non-turtle lane. We've seen Revo bring out a lot of mages, we've seen him bring out the Bane. We know na nakakalaro siya ng Farsa in that lane. The Alice as well is a favorite pick for him. Meanwhile, Aquaboy seems to be a little bit more of the side lane carry type of non-turtle lane. Kasi yun nga is, Aqua has that capability in him para maging carry ng team niya. So it's a nice comparison between the two and then would make for a very interesting matchup.
Let's predict the laning formation.
And this is as expected. We are going to be, I want to highlight Imba DJ and Fio in this matchup because they are the primary playmakers here as the mid laners. But at the same time, we want to look at the side lane. We want to look at Flap. See if we can go ahead and enable Carl TZ to go online and go for the easier roams, as well as Rebo on the side of Bren Esports.
And the Imba DJ Few matchup would make it interesting. Two veterans of the game as well. And natin kalimutan, this is Bren and Cignal Ultra. Medyo nawala na yung init ng rivalry nila from back in the day. But it would make a very interesting story kung bigla yung Cignal Ultra manalo dito laban sa Bren.
Painitin natin ang laban ngayong araw na ito. Cignal Ultra, can they upset the defending champs Bren Esports? O matutuloy ba ng Bren ang kanilang pagkapanalo and build on that momentum? Eto na, sasamahan na tayo ng ating mga shoutcasters, anchor and analysts. Pasok!
A storied rivalry, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa MPL. And darating natin to ngayon sa MPL Season 7. Welcome to the Caster's Desk. Kasama nyo kami ngayon. Ako si Butters, ang inyong anchor. Kasama ko ngayon si Rob, ang aking analyst. And the MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Now, Rob, looking at it, napaka-storied ng laban na to. This is legendary status kapag binanggit mo ang Bren Esports at ang Cignal Ultra. Pero syempre, para maging legendary din tayo, as we continue to deal with the COVID-19 pandemic, we encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing a face mask and face shields, sanitizing and proper hand washing, and staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to stay safe and help stop COVID-19. Be legendary and help stop the spread. Ngayon, Rob, speaking of legendary, gaano kalupit or gaano katanyag etong dalawang pangalan na to kapag nagtatapat sila?
Well, ever since MPL has begun, of course, ito yung pinaka-original na El Clasico talaga, di ba? Kung iisipin mo, meron tayo, of course, yung ating Aura PH, Onyx PH, kasi ilang beses silang nagharap. Pero way back pa, kung lalo na sa mga OGs na mga nanonood ng MPL, Season 1, Season 2, they were technically the champion during the time. And now, na magbabalik ulit, and the storyline for this time, Butters, uphill battle. Kasi medyo hindi naging maganda yung kanilang mga naging previews ng mga laban dito sa Season 7.
That is true, but remember guys, iba na ang mga lineup netong mga teams na to. And sino nga ba ang organization or ang brand na mananaig dito sa dulo? This is going to be very interesting. Now, sinabi mo nga na this is going to be an uphill battle for both of these teams. But at the same time, yung matatalo dito, medyo maiiwanan na talaga in terms of points. Now, looking at the two lineups, since alam naman natin kung paano gumalaw yung Bren, tutok muna tayo sa Cignal Ultra.
Yes.
Cignal Ultra, they showed promise eh. Kahit sabihin natin na natalo sila, na 2-0 sila, nakikita mo na may gradual na pag-adjust doon sa kanilang lineup.
Yes, well, we've seen it yesterday, di ba? Parang it almost nakakasabay na sila doon sa kanilang the first day medyo sketchy pa, may konting jitters. The second day for Cignal Ultra, hindi pa rin masyado naging maganda yung kanilang naging laban, pero merong there's signs of hope. And given to be fair, even Bren Esports, they have a rough time din nung kanilang pagbabalik dito sa MPL Season 7. Kung di ako nagkakamali, that was 3 losses or 3 series loss, and they just went on epic comeback going against Execration sa kanilang pagkapanalo ng week number 2. Pero for Cignal Ultra, medyo mabigat tong week na to, Butter, since buong 4 na araw may laban sila. Even tomorrow they have, pero magiging magandang statement to if they can get a win against Bren Esports.
Speaking of mabigat, who will make smart choices and mabigat na choices in the draft? This is brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart free games for all. Bren Esports, Cignal Ultra, simulan na natin yung draft. Bren Esports starts it out with an Eve ban.
I like it that they have to ban the Eve here, no? Parang they're actually restricting. And ito kasi napansin ko with Cignal Ultra, no? Iba DJ, ever since na nakita natin siya dito from Season 6 going into Season 7, we all know that si Imba DJ medyo aggressive in times of yung mga hero na pinipick niya. Like yung dati niyang Valier, his Loyi. Kaso ngayong meta natin kasi ngayon, Butters, medyo, ito nga yung tinaguri ang the nice one baby meta. Yung mga Angela, Rafaela, even Diggy, yung talagang suporta lang talaga sa kanilang jungler.
Kung nakikita mo dito, yung Bren Esports, meron pa silang drills na ginagawa, tumatopboard pa. May tumatopboard, may tumatalon.
Yun ang maganda doon. Kasi, kumbaga yung adrenaline mo kasi, Butters, parang, alam mo yun, I think that's a good practice din, no? Na parang matanggal yung tension.
Hindi, parang ko may inaayos lang talaga sila. Pero alam mo, Diggy, ang binan dito ng Bren Esports, for the side of Cignal Ultra, it is going to be a Paquito and a Johit.
Well, it's almost a staple ban, no? And I was even thinking, no, kung ibaban dito ng Bren Esports yung Diggy, pero nasagot na nga kagad yun kasi Cignal Ultra is also known to be using this hero with Imba DJ itself. So, ngayon, magkakaroon tayo ng mga parang sabihin na natin the normal picks na nakikita natin dito sa Season 7. Rafael is still there, even Angela. So, there's also a possibility pa rin na pumasok yung ganun klase ng strategy like yung mga Bruno, Granger. Actually, Granger ang nagiging ngayon, no? Paborito ng ating mga teams dito sa Season 7.
I find those statements talaga na totoo, Rob. Kasi, yun yung mga expect mo nung lumakas sila Rafaela, nung lumakas sila Estes, ang laki nung naging space para sa jungler na maging creative at maging free doon sa may mapa.
Totoo yan. And given that the movement speed and yung mobility na pinoprovide din talaga nila, pero Bren Esports, they wouldn't want to be in that situation na ma-open pa yung Rafaela. Though Angela is still there, pero kumbaga ngayon iniisip ko ano ba ang pinaka-alas dito? What is the character ba ngayong Season 7 ng Cignal Ultra? We've seen them on Season 6. They are one of the teams na aggressive kaso nagkakaroon sila ng problema on closing their games. Pero right now, Cignal Ultra, they have to find their identity here in Season 7, and the Matilda, it's gonna make it hard for them to approach this draft.
Alam mo, ito yung sinasabi natin, yung identity. Kasi yung iba nakapag-start na nung week 1 Sila, na-late sila, ngayon sila makakapaglaro. Yung iba nakapag-set up na ng identity, sila, hinahanap pa lang nila. This is going to be clearly a disadvantage for Cignal Ultra, pero as long as they stay ultra kalmado, katulad nga na sinasabi nila, they can get through this. Cignal Ultra, getting a Benedetta and a Selena on their side.
Yes, and I've seen KK actually use this hero on a different tournament and definitely on a different team then as well. Sobrang solid nilang gumamit na tong Selena na to. And ito yung sanay ako na makita ng Cignal Ultra, yung aggression. Kumbaga, yung I think the first two series that they have here, like against Omega, against Work Oster Force, medyo yun yung sabihin na natin, yung healing meta natin.
Healing galing.
Nice one, baby. Kung ano man ang gusto mo itawag sa meta. And that is not the character that I used to see with Cignal Ultra. So, ito yung pinakamalapit sa realidad. Yung ganitong klaseng pick nito ngayon ng Cignal Ultra. Meanwhile, for Bren Esports, they have this Popol and Koopa. And ito sikat na sikat yan sa rankings. Makwento ko lang sa'yo, Kuya Butters.
Bakit sikat?
Kumbaga, ang lakas niyang, itong Selena na to, mahihirapan siya. Kasi, yung usual yung ginagawa dito for Popol and Koopa, they just go for an O-mask. Or even yung iba, nagbo-molten core lang sila dito. And ikaw lang, most of the time, the mid-hero, yan lang yung magiging target nitong Popol and Koopa. And sobrang nakakainis nila. Not only that, yung pana mo, pwede pang ma-disrupt ni Koopa.
Honestly speaking, parang lagi naman talagang naging ganyan yung matchup ni Selena tsaka ni Popol and Koopa,
yes.
No? But the fact remains that Bren Esports, if you look at it, Rob, ang poke comp ng pinapakita nila dito, meron silang Matilda, meron kang Popol and Koopa, meron kang Chango. Hindi sila in your face dito. Hindi pa natin alam kung ano yung plan nilang gawin dito, but in terms of their first three heroes, gusto nila ng long range battle.
Yes.
Talagang paano ba sasabihin natin, pitikan lang. Kapag kami bumabay buhay sa'yo, tsaka kami papasok. Cignal Ultra naman, Claude ang kanilang pinili.
Yes, Claude, and I think this might be their jungler personally, kasi ito na yung magiging setup nila dito. They'll probably go for the Benedetta on the gold lane. Of course, mid lane yung Selena nila dito. For Bren Esports, parang yung setup ng first 3 picks nila dito, they would want to be very aggressive into the early stages of the game. Meanwhile, for Cignal Ultra, since they already have the Claude, they are trying to secure their late game on this pick. Kumbaga, in terms of mobility, I could give it to Cignal Ultra, pero kasi yung Matilda, we've seen this on Blacklist International earlier. Nakita natin yung all in this together nga na sinabi nila Manji na pag nagsama-sama na, ang hirap ng talunin, ang hirap ng sabayan.
Totoo, Rob. And kung iisipin mo itong Cignal Ultra, meron din kasi ako napapansin sa kanilang form na binibigay nila lagi kay Aquaboy, etong Claude. Tapos si Janus yung pinapagamit din nila ng mga jungler na Benedetta, ng mga Lancelot. So, could that be a possibility as well?
Actually, it's a good point. Pero it might be too greedy. Kasi, there is also teams that are actually using the Benedetta as a tank. Pero it's rarely na nakikita natin yon. But if you were saying na this Claude will be on the gold lane and probably this Benedetta on their XP lane, and if they will be getting a jungler, probably a Harley might actually work kasi hindi ka na pwedeng maghanap pa dito ng isa pang magpa-farm If probably a Lancelot could work. Pero yeah, this 4th pick here ng Cignal Ultra will be the one to determine kung paano ang magiging approach nila dito against Bren Esports.
Now, Cignal Ultra, pareho sila actually ng iniisip dito ng Bren na sinabi mo. Lancelot ang tinanggal nila because they know that for a fact, pwede pa nga nilang gawin na Benedetta tank to. But still, etong si Cignal Ultra naman, pwede sila kumuha dito ng mga tanky heroes lang Tanky side laner, tanky XP laner kung gustuhin nila. And etong Sylvana to pwede maging tank.
Yes.
Pwede maging tank, pwede maging side lane.
Agree. Alam mo yung mga hero na pinili dito ng Cignal Ultra, no? Alam mo yung parang sobrang multi-role in terms. Kumbaga, pwede mo siyang ilipat-lipat ng lane. Siguro, the Selena would be the only difference. Pero, I mean, all 3 heroes, gaya nga sabi mo, pwede pang pagbali-balik ta rin. And, yeah, ginawa rin to ng execration, di ba? Yung parang minamama nila, yung dalawang tank. Though, Backshaw has already been banned here. Grok is open, pero I don't think they would have to pick this one. Ang iniisip ko ngayon dito for Bren Esports is something like an early jungler, and it's an alpha. At kung di ako nagkakamali, Butters, this is the first time na makakakita tayo ng alpha ngayong Season 7.
And this could be an alpha jungle para kay Curl TZ. Who knows? But still, itong alpha na to, pinalakas to in terms of dueling. Yung damage output niya, naging 100%. Tapos yung third attack pa, nadagdagan pa ng 20%. So 120% na siya ngayon.
Oh my. Grabe, Butters. Ito kasi inisip ko dyan may nakalaban na akong alpha. Etong mismong patch na to.
Ano nangyari?
Grabe, yung lifesteal niya, yung spell bump niya, as in, sobrang kahit mapakalahati mo yung buhay niya, once na parang winasiwas niya that was actually a lance, right? Babalik kagad, pupuno kagad yung buhay.
And this is very greedy, ladies and gentlemen. Cignal Ultra going for a YSS.
Oh, yes.
So, ibig sabihin dito, dalawa ang mag-farm sa kanila. Rhea, Kekedot, and Imba DJ, sila ang kailangan humanap ng space para dito sa dalawa.
Yes, space creation talaga dito for the side of Cignal Ultra Butters. And YSS could actually make sense in a way na parang sasabay sila sa early game. Kasi nakita nga natin, Matilda, Papalin Kupa, most likely gusto nila run and gun yung style nila on the early game. But the Mountain Shocker could probably, sabihin na natin, maging sagot sa early aggression na gustong gawin dito ng Bren Esports.
Bren Esports versus Cignal Ultra, dalhin na natin to sa Celestial Palace para malaman na natin kung sino nga ba ang mananalo dito sa game number 1. Now, looking at the draft, gusto ko yung shake-up na ginawa dito ng Bren Esports Parang ginawa nila, kuha tayo ng alpha, kuha tayo ng mga heroes na kayang mag-hold or mag-set up para doon sa ating alpha.
Yes. Pero ito medyo tricky siya kung iniisip ko kasi those were two range heroes and we all know na ang isang alpha I forgot the name of the ult, pero yung ult niya kasi 'di ba, it dashes forward pero hindi siya ganon kalayo, 'di ba? So sabihin na natin both of the damage dealers dito coming from Cignal Ultra medyo hard to reach for the side of Bren Esports.
But then again, will it matter? Kasi ganito nga yung mangyayari. Popol and Kupa, ang taas din ng range niyan, hindi niya kailangan lumalim para makakuha ng stun. Tapos, meron pa silang kalid dito na automatic pwede pumasok doon sa dulo at mag-set up para doon sa alpha.
Yes, agree ako doon, no? If that happens, I mean, if that synergy happens, pero what if makot off guard? Like for example, we put in a scenario na mapana dito si Coral PZ or rather this alpha. Then, what's gonna be the answer dito for the side of Bren Esports? Most likely, ito sila few, they would definitely provide them guiding wind and nandito naman yung Changaw na hindi agad-agad sila mapapasok with the mid-tier shower. Pero I'm really excited dito, Butters, on how Bren Esports would like to proceed here sa early stages of the game.
Bren Esports bringing something new dito sa ating table sa MPL Season 7. And tama nga ang hinala natin, Rob. Isa nga tong alpha na jungle.
Yes, tama ka doon. And you called it right, Butters, no? Ito talaga. So, this is the first time na makikita natin to. Sobrang interesting ang approach dito ngayon ng Bren Esports for the game against Cignal Ultra. Pero for the side of Cignal Ultra, Butters, parang they just have to play it normally, no? Like, kunin ng YSS dito yung kanyang mga buff, go for the jungle, and just see kung paano ang magiging start dito ng Bren Esports as they have a very strong side lane. Kasi hindi mo naman basta-basta mapapasok dito ang Cloud, especially pag nag-level 4 na siya. I-clear niya lang yan with Blazing Duet. Given yung Benedetta sa baba, ang dami ring wave clear. So, Bren Esports, they really have to think a way on how to penetrate dito yung mga early towers dito. Kasi para sa akin, Butters, yung early game talaga ang pinakamahalaga ngayon dito for Bren Esports.
Now, Cignal Ultra, sabihin natin may Blazing Duet sila, pero who that thought, meron nangyayari dito sa may gitna. Rhea trying to get away. Mountain Shocker, pipigilan dito yung Bren Esports, pero kung dating patch yun, tingin ko denive ng Bren Esports yun. But with a certain patch na meron tayo ngayon, hindi nila gagawin yun.
Yes, totoo. Agree ako sa iyo doon. And look at this, no? This is a very disciplined Bren Esports that we are seeing right now. Hindi sila masyadong nagda-dive. They're just trying to get all the energy shield, the gold na meron dito on the early game. Less than 5 minutes dito, mga kaibigan. So far, Bren Esports, ang ganda na nagiging rotation nila dito. Pero Imba DJ, kumbaga ang ginagawa lang ni Imba DJ dito, just providing vision para dito sa side ng Cignal Ultra. But the first turtle dito, Butters, might actually been taken by Bren Esports.
Kung nakikita nyo kung paano mag-setup yung Bren Esports, in terms of the turtle, 4 na tao agad yung nandun. At ito yung Bren Esports na kilala natin. Yung mabilis mag-setup, yung hindi nagpapatumpik-tumpik at nandun agad sa pwesto. Timing is everything para sa Bren Esports.
Yes, and sabihin na natin dito that they really have to find a way to give the pressure dito for Cignal Ultra. 2 marksman ang meron sila dito. This is definitely a greedy type of draft na pinakita ng Cignal Ultra. This might work specifically going into the late game since ang jungler or core dito ng Bren Esports is a melee hero wherein pwede siya siguro dito na makite ng mga core or rather ng mga damage dealers dito ng Cignal Ultra given yung kanyang ultimate na Sphere of Alpha hindi ganon kalayo ang range. So now we're seeing the rotation from Bren Esports. What do you think, Butters? Paano nagiging ang galaw nila dito? Parang yung aggression parang by part sa akin na hindi pa ganon. Orbitin pa ako doon.
Mamaya sasagutin yan as tutumba dito si Selena pero Aqua Boy trying to get away. Blazing Duet sa may pinakalikod. Janus dito lumalaban sa dalawa. And one more hit para kay Alpha. Double kill para kay Janus. Meron din kill doon ang Bren Esports. That is going to be Aqua Boy going down in the process. Make that a 2-for-2, Rob.
Yes, it's very fortunate though that Bren Esports already had taken Aqua Boy doon. Kasi kung hindi nila nakuha si Aqua Boy doon, Cignal Ultra could probably just run them down. Magpa-farm na lang siya dito. Pero still, Bren Esports, nasa kanila ang tempo ng laro na to, Butters.
Tatandaan mo din, Rob, yung isang storyline natin dito. Flap and Imba DJ, former teammates, sobrang close netong dalawang to. At nagkita sila dito sa magkabilang panig ng mapa.
Yes, there comes a time nga si Flap TC was actually with Imba DJ on a previous years nila before pa pumasok dito on Season 6 with sa Bren Esports si Flap. Pero look at the aggression dito. Ang ganda ng ginagawa dito ng Bren, no? Talagang hindi nila binibigyan ng easy time para makapag-farm dito ang Cignal Ultra. Another turtle na nagbabadya na mapunta sa Bren.
Kung gusto nyo pumasok, tapakan nyo yung traps namin. Rhea going in. Electro final blow. Ma-up siya dito and he will go down. In the process, walang isang Imba DJ doon, yung side ng Cignal Ultra. Pero ang ginawa na lang ni Aquaboy dito, sige, nagkakaroon ng gulo doon sa may area na yon. Magtutulak ako dito at yung energy shields ang kukunin ko.
Yes, sa punto kasi na to, no, Butters, I don't think Cignal Ultra are fight ready. I mean, in teams of clashes,
I agree.
I don't think na kaya nilang sumabay dito with Bren Esports. And it's a good call dito for Aquaboy na, sige, kunin nyo na muna yung mga early objective, hahabol na lang tayo dito going into mid to late game. Pero the question is, kaya ba nilang i-prolong yung laro na yon dahil inuunti-unti na ngayon dito ng Bren Esports ang kanilang mga tore.
Lap easy, makakaalis siya doon and yung sandboarding, yung ginagawa niya dito, napabilis yung kanyang movement speed, kaya naman hindi siya nahuli ng pinaka-edge, yung pinaka-dulo. Nagamit yung purify niya and that is good news para sa side ng Cignal Ultra if they really want to fight yung next na turtle dito kasi hindi pa ma-up yan kasi 80 seconds ang cooldown yan.
Yes, totoo yan, totoo yan. And not only that, no, medyo no, in terms of Cignal Ultra dito, Imba DJ with the Sylvana is just only providing vision. Parang medyo bitten pa for the side of Cignal Ultra. Now, Rhea siya nanganganib dito. Look at that Koopa just going in and targeting this Benedetta. So, now, we are approaching our mid-game. So far, isa pa lang ang nababasag dito ng Bren Esports. Energy shields are all down. So ngayon, kailangan ng unti-unti. They really need to choke down Cignal Ultra right now. Kasi kahit papano, Butters, umahabol sila sa farm eh.
Ngayon, kung papansinin mo, Rob, tignan mo yung Claude. Claude, naka-DHS na. Papunta niya sa Golden Staff. At tutumba doon si Kekedot. Nahuli siya dito.
Yes. This is actually a little bit fortunate, no? Para sa side dito ng another turret will be taken down here by Bren Esports. Nako, kinakabahan na ako, Butters, for Cignal Ultra. Kasi tuloy-tuloy yung nakukuhang mga obs.
Nagtatranslate yon kasi nga yung turtle laging napupunta sa side ng Bren. Nakakuha pa sila ng turret dito na hindi naghihirap masyado dahil yung Popolen Koopa napakalakas mag-siege. Ngayon naman, Bren Esports, they take yung mid lane turret. Tignan natin dito kung ano sasagot ng Cignal. 4 na tao nasa gitna. Si Rhea nandun sa may gilid. Pwede nilang i-go to if they want to. Aquaboy, wala siya sa posisyon para lumaban ng DJ. Sobrang daming-dami siya binato sa kanya. Si Kamuntikan tamaan ng pana, pero hindi tatama. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Flap, Few, and Rebo, still alive.
Still alive. Ang pinakamaganda pang story doon, Butters, no? Carl TZ wasn't even there. Nagbabuff siya noon. He's actually getting his orange buff on the bot.
Not get that kill. Makakapag-BMI out dito si Aquaboy. And grabe din sumagot yung Cignal Ultra dito. Kung napapansin mo, yung Bren, napaka-aggressive nila. Pero sabi ng Cignal dito, hindi tayo mananalo kung tayo yung magtatago. Kailangan natin lumaban.
Yes, the outer turrets dito ng Cignal Ultra, medyo napalalim sila doon. And Carl TZ was caught on the process. Now, Bren Esports dito, they're just waiting and they're just reacting. Kumbaga, hindi nila pino-force yung Bren Esports to do a risky plays katulad nung nangyari kanina, napalalim. Pero ngayon,
side ng Cignal Ultra. Kasi kung isipin mo, naka-o-mask dito si Popolen Koopa. Dati na siyang ganyan, ngayon ganyan pa rin siya, and siya isa sa mga pinakamagagandang gumagamit talaga ng o-mask.
Yes, and one of the reasons kung bakit okay sa Bren Esports na i-open ng Selena. Kasi after the arrow, if it didn't hit, pwede nang diretsuhin siya kagad. Pwede siyang targetin dito. Or actually, anyone from the side of Cignal Ultra.
Imba DJ goes down, ladies and gentlemen. Kekedot dito. Siya ang pinaka-next target na pwedeng abutin pero hindi magpipilit dito ang Bren Esports. Lusty, nagbabantay. Rhea nandun sa may gilid. Lord is at 10k HP. Hindi ba makokontesto ng Cignal? And it will go to the side of Bren Esports. Pero makakuha ng kill ito si Janos. At magiging safe sila. Pero ito pumasok si Rhea dito. Sinubukan talagang i-harass si Carl TZ. But still, Carl TZ, hindi siya tatakbo. Pipilit niya yung laban kasi nandun si Flap.
Totoo yun. And I think if kung pinilit pa rin yun ng Cignal Ultra, baka sila pa yung nabura doon. Given that KK was already been down before the Lord has been taken by Bren Esports. So ngayon, no, na yung Cignal Ultra, they're trying to punch back. They're trying to get something dito sa side ng Bren Esports. It's a good thing, pinupusuan nila to, pero ang Bren dito, kumbaga, alam nila, they know ganito ang winning condition natin. Early game, sama-sama, pero Imperial Justice dito ni Imba DJ might actually very risky dito, Butters.
Kekidot dito ang magiging alay. Imba DJ will get away. Carl TZ dito, nahuli ng Imperial Justice. Pero ito na si Aqua Boy going in, pero hindi niya kakayanin yung damage. Naka-purify lang siya, hindi siya naka-aegis dito. Walang extra layer of protection. Habang ang Bren dito, unti-unting nagpo-push yung middle lane turret dito ay tutumba na. Rhea dito, ginamit ang kanyang ultimate para i-clear yung minion wave pero it won't be enough. Janus dito, kumakain ng meteor shower. And yung buhay nila nasa 1/4 na lang. Sabi ng Bren Esports dito, hindi natin papatagalin to. Rekta na natin to pero hindi. Nakalaban pa yung Cignal.
Nakasabay pa. Akala ko gutom na yung Bren Esports Parang gusto na nila kagad dito na matapos. Carl TZ, nakuha siya dito ng YSS pero it might not actually matter dahil buhay pa rin yung 4 na miyembro dito ng Bren Esports.
Imba DJ, Kekidot, sila na lang ang buhay dito para depensaan to. Tumba si Imba DJ, Bren Esports, get game number 1.
Oh wow, that debut here on Season 7 ng isang alpha, ang ganda ng performance given that Carl TC pa ang gumamit.
And this winning moment is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999. Isa pang 9.
Isa pang 9, yes. Pero ito speaking of 9, hindi ko mawari, Butters, no? Parang Cignal Ultra, they know what to do on the early game. Pero once na nag-hit yung 5-minute mark, they're being too passive already. It's like hindi nila nakuha yung early game na gusto nila. Kumbaga yung combination ng Sylvana and as well ng Selena, and it all thanks to the Matilda and the Popal and Koopa. To be honest, sobrang ang laki ng space na napoprovide ng tank and support ng Bren Esports, specifically with Carl TZ.
And alam ko, marami kang sasabihin ng ating analyst na si Leo. So, Leo, anong nga pa ang meron ka para sa amin?
Who let the dogs out? At hindi si Coach Doggy pinag-usapan dito. Welcome back to the analyst stand. My name is Leo and I would like to break down game number 1 between Cignal Ultra and Bren Esports. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free game rate with Smart, free games for all. Kung makikita natin dito sa ating draft, Bren Esports, for at least the first half, parang normal lang ang ginagawa nila. They picked up the Popol and Koopa, they picked up the Chang'e, they picked up the Matilda, very very high priority pick, pero nung nakalipat na tayo sa second phase, doon nila inilabas ang Alpha. Now, my opening question, who let the dogs out? Popol and Koopa, very, very key here. The fact na napili ito ng Bren Esports sa unang half ng ating draft made sure that the first pick Selena, ang pinili nilang para i-open sa Cignal ay fully countered. How does that work essentially? The traps on Popol and Koopa, the fact na may isa pa siyang unit na nasa mapa, makes sure that everything that Kekidot is bringing to the table is nullified. Looking at the numbers, there's really not much you're gonna make the most of, especially given that these are all comfort picks for Bren Esports, save for that Alpha. Nag-debut na si Alpha dito sa MPL Season 7. Trying to figure out kung nakapagpakita na nga ba si Alpha sa kabilang mga regions ng MPL. I have to check my stats for that. But right now, guys, isulat nyo na yan, 100% win rate. Alpha, Jungle, and our world champions. Ang MPL Season 6 champions lang ang nakapagdala nito. Real quick, before we go into the highlights, I would like to show you something, and that is going to show up right here. Ayun, sakto. Honestly, I wasn't sure if it was there, but yes. Real quick, paki-scan ang QR code na ito, and you'll get a chance to win a skin up to 599 diamonds worth. Alright, simple lang. Scan nyo lang yan, or puntahan ninyo ang URL na ito, so that you can answer questions, and if you get it right, you have a chance to walk away with a permanent skin worth 599 diamonds. Only the first 30,000 ML fans are gonna get in on that, so kung ako sa inyo, do it now. Once more, these are our live watching rewards. Now, we want to move on to our our highlights, but first up, these post-game stats were brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free game great with Smart, free games for all. Now, tunghayan natin ang mga highlights na ito. hatid naman muli ng Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Yan. So, you can see the trap here laid out by Lusty. He does give up the kill, but at what cost? Not much really. Kasi itong early game na ito, nagme-make space lang ang Bren para matimingan ang magagandang turtles. And really, the numbers, they're just something that you have to think about after. And real quick, one of the reasons why I think Carl TZ played the Alpha here is because there's no definitive burst damage from Cignal. Ayan, kita mo, in out lang si Carl. And then, there is some backlash, there is some fight from Cignal, but he will remain in the fight. No, he will remain in the fight. And right now, this is what, 8 minutes in? They're able to take this fight in the buff. But look at Carl TZ. Look at Carl TZ. He gets stunned. He is going to fall here, but that's only because the fight was no longer theirs. Ito yung mga one few times na nakaisa ang Cignal. And looking at the trades, it's a 2 for none. So, medyo may bawi naman ang Cignal. But, we'll move on. Check this out. Ribo making the most of his range. Again, hindi siya mahuhuli ng mga traps or ng mga arrows ni Kekedat. That's one down. Another. So, again, this is where you can see Bren's plans paying off. Ito na talaga yung full form ng lineup nila. And then, again, I thought it was over, but there's another right there. Rhea goes down. And again, Ribo's just in the back line. Guys, artillery. Support fire lang siya. Now, we're looking for another here. Few got bursted down. And then DJ is going to go down here as well. So, again, ang laro dito ng Bren is, alam namin konti lang ang burst ninyo, so we're gonna time it out. We're going to go ahead and bait out your ults, and then after that, kami naman ang papasok. So that's one down. Again, they have to pick their fights. First Lord of the game for Bren here. Papasok si Carl. Kaya-kaya ni Carl eh. Carl, as long as he doesn't get stunned, he's alright. So, marami naman taga-salot sa kanya. Merong Flap TZ, even Few. That's the reason why Few has 2 deaths here already is because kaya niya rin kumuha ng araw, kaya niya sumalo. Kasi meron siyang Purify. Now, this is the final siege. This is the final team fight. Rhea is gonna go down here. Again, hirap na hirap ang Cignal. This is one of those things na parang, uy, parang kaya. May bawi yata si Aqua Boy. But, the writing's on the wall, ladies and gentlemen. Naapag-desisyon na ang Bren, they are gonna push. And again, Ribo was relatively untouched. Check it out. Our MVP of the game, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits. Rise above and be free. The game great with Smart. Free games for all. Si Ribo, the GOAT. 2-0-11. Providing support fire for Bren Esports. This whole time, nasa backline lang siya. Hindi naman siya mapasok eh. Again, he is never gonna get caught by that arrow, by Kekedat. It's going to always be someone else. Henceforth, nakapag 2-0-11 siya, dealing 41,797 damage. And of course, dealing some damage to some objectives as well, but just the same. 62% kill participation. He would be in the important team fights, but when it comes to helping Bren Esports take the whole game, it's really Ribo in the back lines, making sure that the other team members are doing their jobs and doing them well. Makakabawi bang Cignal Ultra? Cross fingers. I hope, because both teams, they really need the win. But right now, we're gonna go throw it back to the desk para tuloy-tuloy na ang labanan. Casters, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Leo, for the juicy insights. And I do agree. Ribo really made sure na ginagawa ng lahat yung trabaho nila with the meteor shower, with the extra poke potential, and talagang nazo-zone out niya yung mga taong dapat or nagbabalak pumasok doon sa may laban.
Yes, totoo yan, no? And I really like the synergy na pinakita doon ng Bren Esports kasi given, no, pwede mo rin isipin kasi that Aqua Boy could potentially go onto the backlanes dito. Like for example, Meteor Shower, syempre linear yan eh, paharap. So pwede mong ipuntahan sa likod. Pero yung aggression nila and given yung kumbaga yung targeting din dito ni Lusty with his Popal and Koopa, it's really making hard for anyone from the side of Cignal Ultra. Kahit si Imba DJ, nangangati siya doon sa ngat-ngat nung aso.
Ngayon, ang hirap din kasi from Rant eh. But still, who will make the smart choices in this draft? Brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Bren Esports still choosing the first pick. Doon pa rin sila sa blue side.
Yun pa din. Blue side sila dito. And not only that, no, Butters, hindi na ako magtataka. Mamaya, sa mga rank games, sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon, pagka may mga pumik ng alpha?
Your team is
Tingnan natin. Kasi madami naman talagang hero ngayon na pwede mo ilagay sa jungle.
Totoo yan. Actually, we've seen like Atams, di ba? Coming from Cignal Ultra on their first day dito sa pagbalik nila sa Season 7.
Hindi bago kasi kung iisipin mo, madami naman talagang possibilities dati pa. Kung makikita mo nga dati sa ranking, may Johead pa na jungle di ba? So,
agree.
Ang daming variations na pwede. Ngayon naman, ang nakikita natin, halos walang naging variation dito in terms of drafting. Ang Bren Esports, tinanggal lang talaga nila yung mga ayaw nilang hero, the Eve, the Diggy, and the Johead. Para naman sa side ng Cignal Ultra, tinanggal na nila yung Matilda. And kung yung pinili nila kanina, etong Benedetta, tinanggal naman nila ngayon.
And the Rafaela will be the priority dito, Butters, ng Bren Esports. So ngayon, ano ang magiging sagot dito ng Cignal Ultra? Are they thinking right now, magpo-Bruno kaya dito ang Bren Esports? Kumbaga, sa Rafaela, ang dami mong pwedeng i-partner sa kanya. Yan yung literal taga Nice One Baby.
Nice One Baby, pero alam mo, ang Bren Esports dito, safe lang talaga yung kinuha ng Rafaela. Kasi kung tutuusin, alam mong mapupunta yan dun sa may tank o dun sa may support. But still, remember, kailangan mo pa ring isipin na ano nga ba yung next na susunod? Magiging Bruno ba siya? Magiging other marksman ba siya? Magiging Alpha ba siya? Kung ano pa yung pwede. Sa Cignal Ultra naman, sabi nila, wag tayo papatinag ng basta-basta. Nakuha nila yung Rafaela, sige. Pero tayo, may Uranus tayo at may Popolin Kupa.
Oh, this might be a deny pick coming from Cignal Ultra. Are they really thinking na yun din ang magiging pick dito ng Bren Esports? Sobrang lawak ng pwedeng gawin na strategy dito ng Bren Esports. Yeah, I like what you've said, no, Butters. Ang daming pwedeng i-partner sa kanya. May Granger, may Bruno. I can only say, baka pwede pa rin si Atas, baka pwede pa rin si Alpha kung gusto pa rin nila talagang gawin. Kumbaga, yun yung mga tipo ng hero na hindi worth iban, no? I mean, it's strong by its nature pag ginagamit ng team na to, pero hindi pa siya umaabot dun sa point na you have to cancel kasi magiging masyado kang reactive.
May mga heroes kasi tayong tinatawag na parang 1-2 punch yung hindi talaga siya gagana nang hindi nawala yung certain hero na yun. Pwede mo i-ban out yung Rafaela, sige. But still, ang dami pa ring options na pwedeng piliin para dun sa kabilang side
Ay, yeah. Agree ako sa iyo dyan. Pero now, look at this. Bren Esports dito will be taking their Selena. Kilala na natin yan. This is the few signature hero and this Basha pwedeng gamitin. Even Flap TC, gamit na gamit sa kanya to. So now, we are seeing somehow a little bit normal in terms of drafting dito sa both of the teams. Cignal Ultra yet to get their jungler dito if they would like to. Kasi yun na yung parang magiging kumbaga iisipin na nila ngayon dito kung ano ba ang gagamitin dito ni Carl TC. Kumbaga naging reactive na sila in the side of Popolin Kupa, will they still react dito or try to deny a hero na ina-anticipate nila na kukunin ni Carl TC?
It could be something na tinitignan dito ng Cignal Ultra. Nakita naman natin merong Lancelot play na ginagawa din dito yung side ni Janus. But they go for the Valor. And Valor is one of those heroes na talagang Imba DJ special
Yes, pero how about this, no? I mean, Keke that will be the one to be on the Popolin Kupa. Kasi di ba parang si Imba DJ parang napunta siya sa tank role for the longest time here on Season 7. And yeah, I agree with you. Siya ang isa sa pinaka masasabi ko na magaling gumamit ng isang Valier.
Never pa natin nakikita ang Cignal Ultra na gumamit talaga ng isang tank na harapan. Pipili sila Natalia, pipili sila ng Selena, pipili sila Rafaela, and nandun nakaside yung kanilang understanding dun sa tank and support role.
Indeed,
diba?
Indeed. And now, they would want na makita ulit yung Chango kanina ni Ribo. Sobrang ang laki nung naitulong sa team fight nung Chango ni Ribo. And for Bren Esports, they wouldn't want to have the 1-1 dito. I mean, kung tinitignan ko rito, no, I think the Alice was still open on both sides.
Wala kumukuha ng Alice. Mas naging priority ng Cignal Ultra yung Uranus.
Yes.
And at the same time kasi, napili na rin para sa Bren Esports yung Bakshe.
Yes, and the reason why I mentioned the Alice, no, kasi isa yun sa mga madalas na nagiging sagot ng mga ibang teams on Alice is the 1-1. So, since binandito ng Bren Esports yung 1-1, I was thinking na baka kunin nila ang Alice dito since nasa kanila na rin naman yung Basha na most of the time ginagamit din nila just to counter the regen effects dito ng isang Alice. Pero going back dito, Hayabusa will be the ban ngayon ng Cignal Ultra. So, ngayon, wala pang jungler dito ang Cignal Ultra. We've seen Janus use a couple of heroes na dito, given na this is the only third series na meron sila dito sa Season 7. Gumamit na siya ng Tams, gumamit na siya ng Ling, I think the Ling, or Lancelot, yun ang kung di ako nagkakamali, which is, to be fair, ang ganda nung naging performance yesterday against Workoster4. Medyo naging risky lang nung going into late game. That's one of the reasons kung bakit hindi nila naipanalo yung certain match na yon. So, for the side of Cignal Ultra, they are somehow on early centric type of lineup. So, I'm expecting it's either a YSS or probably a Lancelot ulit dito para kay Janus.
Ngayon, tama yung sinabi mo doon, Robek. Nakikita mo naman yung naging reaction ng Bren Esports dito. Tinanggal nila yung YSS. Ayaw nila magkaroon ng YSS sa Cignal Ultra. Ayaw nila matalo sa Vision Battle. And at the same time, meron din kasing potential yon na abutin etong si Rafaela, etong si Selena. Pwede mo matraceless nga yung pana na hindi ka na-stun eh. So, it's still a matter of picking the right jungler dito for the side of Cignal. Ang dami nilang firepower dito. Actually, 3 nga sa kanila dito nakaset na in terms of magic damage eh. Kulang lang sila dito ng isa pang physical damage hero. And possible Lancelot para dito sa side ng Cignal Ultra. While for Bren Esports, pwede naman nila kunin yung Lancelot papunta sa kanila. Si Carl TZ nandito eh.
Yun nga, doon ako na-excite eh, na will Bren Esports or will Carl TZ use his signature hero dito? Alam mo yung, kumbaga minsan nga hindi na Lancelot yung tawag doon. Parang minsan kumbaga yung term na Carl Tusok sa kanya nag-originate talaga yun dahil yung hero na yon talagang may part sa akin na parang ginawa para sa kanya. Pero for Cignal Ultra dito, medyo this gonna be tricky in terms of lineup, no? Sabihin na natin this Parsa would be on the side lane. Pero Granger, time and time again, Rafaela will be the one to fully support itong Granger. Nakita natin to in a lot of matches here sa MPL. Kahit kanina, nakita natin to with Blacklist International. The V-Wise used this tandem. Now, Bren Esports, sila naman, hindi ka rin nagkamali, Butters. Lancelot ang inilock dito ng Cignal Ultra.
Okay. So, kung papasinin mo dito, Granger ang kinuha ng Bren Esports. It's a good thing kasi nga, sabihin na lang natin, yes, magkakaroon ka ng parang hindi mo maiisip masyado kung ano yung gagawin mo kasi yung Rafaela, isipin mo, makakahabol ba talaga sa Lance yun? Yung Lance parang 3 dash niya lang, nandun niya siya sa likod eh. And hindi mo expect ang isang Rafaela na umabot dun sa pwestong yun.
Yes.
So, it's a better choice for them. Nagkakaroon ng synergy, nagkakaroon ng potential talaga na mag-stick together, mag-glue together yung idea ng lineup ng Bren Esports. Well, for the side of Cignal Ultra, it's a matter of bursting people na nandun sa my backlines. Rafaela, Selena, Kagura, ang daming pwede.
Totoo yan. And dito ko nakikita, no, I was really asking kung ano na ngayon ang identity. And this is what we're used to see with Cignal Ultra, specifically itong Valier na to. We've known Cignal Ultra to use this at its full extent. Kumbaga, ang ginagawa nito yung dire-diretsong aggression, specifically on the early stages of the game. And now, Imba DJ will still use this signature hero na tong Valier.
Now, Bren, tingnan natin kung paano yung magiging rotation nila dito. Kung nakikita mo, yung Bren dito, nag-start si Carl doon sa orange buff niya. While Janus naman dito, nag-start doon sa may gitna, kinukuha nila ngayon yung Wanderer, and pupunta ngayon si Janus papunta doon sa orange buff din niya.
Totoo. I like the anticipation din doon ng Bren Esports eh. Kasi usually ang ginagawa doon, Butters, di ba, lalagyan ng trap ng isang Selena tapos makukuha nyo kagad yung purple buff. Pero since may Popol and Kupa ang Cignal Ultra, pwede kasing atakihin yon yung purple buff and yung mga trap parang kukunin ni Kupa. So that's already a time spent na makukuha ng Cignal Ultra kung ginawa yon ng Bren Esports. And yeah, Bren Esports, of course, they know na ganon ang gagawin ng Cignal Ultra. Now, yung early game dito, mga kaibigan, Cignal Ultra yet to give yung, kumbaga, yung pressure dito sa side ng Bren Esports. Will they succeed? That's the question.
And meron na tayong laban na nangyayari dito para sa may purple buff ng Bren Esports. And Carl, makukuha niyo ng libre. Grabe yung zone potential na meron si Lusty dito at si Few. Kung nakita mo si Ribo nga din doon pumunta eh. Naka-impure rage si Ribo dito and nasa level 3 na siya. So ibig sabihin kapag may nag-stun dito, may nasta na isa dito sa side ng Cignal Ultra, automatic malilayer na yan.
Yes, agree ako sa iyo dyan. And not only that, no, Rhea dito, medyo malalim siya, Butters, ha? So ito ngayon yung pwedeng magawa rito ng side ng Cignal Ultra. Not only yung aggression, pwede rin silang mag-cut lanes.
Oy, pero si Rhea dito, naging target. And Carl Tizzy dito, nakapag-dash in dun sa may Thorned Rose. Kung iisipin mo, kung alam na alam mo yung hero, alam mo din kung paano kalabanin.
Yes, kumbaga, alam mo you know how it feels to use the hero. You also know the perfect counter for it. And look at Flap PC, ang ganda ng talon niya doon kay KK.
And Few dito with the arrow, nag-dash in siya dito. Tingnan natin kung makukuha ito ng Cignal. Yes, with the retribution, kakayanin. And that is going to be a win onto the side of Cignal.
Yes. Agree. Kumbaga, a definite win para sa kanila yun. Not only the turtle, no, na-force din nila yung reaction dito for the 4 members dito ng Bren Esports. And so, by far, ang ganda na nagiging farm dito ni Janus with its Lancelot. So, kumbaga, yung Bren dito, sabihin na natin, going into mid-game, kahit papaano, kumbaga sumasabay man, kumbaga Carl TC, pag nakita natin, power spike niya dito, probably pagka on the 5-minute mark, pero Cignal Ultra din kasi, pag kumbaga, kaya nilang lumaban like fire with fire.
Kung isipin mo, kanina yung lineup ng Bren Esports nung game number 1, kapag ka nauna sila dun sa area, automatic hindi na makapasok yung Cignal.
Totoo.
Ngayon, yung Cignal naman, meron silang options para pumasok dun sa area. Meron silang lands na freely makakaikot-ikot. So, ibig sabihin, nasagot na nila yung first piece of the puzzle. Ngayon, paano mo naman tatalunan yung execution ng Bren Esports in terms of these poking heroes? Kasi tatandaan mo na MPL Season 16, ito din yung tema ng laro ng Bren.
Agree ako sa iyo dyan, no? Pero for the side of Cignal Ultra kasi dito, Butters, kumbaga walang hard CC ang Bren Esports. Not only kung tumama ang pana dito ni Few, pero pag hindi, tapos biglang na run and gun sila dito ng Cignal Ultra, masasabi natin dito, the Rafaela could actually make sense to provide yung movement speed para makapag-back sila. Pero yun yung nakikita akong problema para sa side ngayon dito ng Bren.
And ang pana, tatama, ladies and gentlemen, yung pa-DJ dito, ang unang dugo netong ating game number 2. Lusty dito, naibitin si Janus dito with the puncture. Makakaalis ba siya? Tinamaan pa rin ng pana dito. Kahit si Kupa, yung tinamaan ng pana, hindi pa rin go si Janus kasi alam niya kapag pumasok siya doon, there's no going out.
Wala na. And I actually used the puncture already then together with the Phantom Execution. Unfortunate lang dahil merong flicker doon si Lusty. Now, Turtle, who's gonna take it?
Uy, Imba DJ dito, niyayakap ni Flap and Janus dito with the retribution, with the Thorned Rose. Magiging sa kanya yon, and tignan mo yung range battle na ginagawa both teams dito. With the Death Sonata, wala talaga makakatakbo kay Carl Tizzy.
Walang makakatakbo. Kumbaga, ito pa, even this one, pero medyo malalim yun, ha?
Oh! Janus dito, taking down Lusty at mauhuli din si Carl Tizzy. Wow, Cignal Ultra showing us how it's done.
Yes, mukhang matitable sub-turn tayo dito, Butters. Kasi kung iisipin mo, no, that's the jungler. Ngayon, wala na ngayong damage output ngayon ang Bren Esports. And this mid-outer turret could be taken down right now by Cignal Ultra. Ito pa ang masakit doon, Butters. Uranus wasn't even joining the fight. He's just trying to cut lanes para sa side dito ng Cignal Ultra. Ngayon, aabot tayo sa point that Bren Esports might actually had to react dito sa Uranus na to.
Ngayon, eto na yung tanong, Rob. Kekinat dito and the others, they're doing a great job zoning out people talaga eh. So, the thing na napapansin ko ngayon is paano nila pipigilan si Janus, and I think nahanap nila yung sagot agad-agad. Sasabihin ko pa lang. And natumba na si Janus. Anong nangyari doon, Rob?
Na-lockdown siya doon, Butters, and nagkataon na halos nandoon yung 4 members dito ng Bren Esports. Rhapsody dito ni Carl TC, talagang kahit sino sa side dito ng Cignal Ultra, probably dito the Uranus, pwede siyang maka-outstand. Pero yung mga arrows dito ni Few was always on point.
Few dito and the others taking down that turret. Nakuha nila yung pakay nila doon. Ngayon, Rhea nandito na sa base ng kalaban at inuhold niya na lahat ng minion na pwedeng hawakan.
Yes, and that's a good anticipation para sa side dito ng Cignal Ultra, or specifically with Rhea. Kumbaga, yung aggression dito ng Bren Esports, kumbaga they are on the roll. They could potentially take the mid para paikot na sila dito. Tapos ang nangyayari, they have to react this with this Uranus. So yes, buti na lang na pick off nila yon, and they could potentially get another objective dito against against Cignal Ultra, which is itong turtle na to, and another arrow will not connect.
Pero walang retribution dito si Carl. Tignan natin kung paano kilaban na to, and that is going to be the Phantom Execution going through. Retribution din magagamit. Bren dito, forced to back out. At yung Cignal din, hindi talaga sila habol. Aquaboy, tinamaan dito ng pana, and the stun is there. At gusto pa mag-push ng Bren dito. Hindi na nila nakuha yung turtle, pero ang sabi nila, kumuha na lang tayo ng turret, kaya naman natin eh.
Yes, pero this might be an overcommitment dito coming from Bren Esports. Flap TC trying to zone out dito yung Lancelot, pero ang Cignal Ultra, I think they already had all the turtles na tong laro na to, with Janus going with the Thorn Rose together with the Retributions. Kumbaga maximum output of damage, laging sa kanila ang mga objective. So far dito, kahit sabihin na natin Bren Esports, sila yung nakakakuha ng mga pick-off, the gold is still on the side of Cignal Ultra.
Pero ito, Rob, in terms of turrets, pantay na sila ngayon. Yung minions ng Bren Esports, pinush yung baba, nakaligtaan ng Cignal Ultra dito na depensahan yung first tier 1 turret nila doon sa may bottom lane, and that's going to be a win for Bren. Pero si Rhea dito, niyayakap nga yung tatlong member ng Bren Esports, and Flap nandito na sa area, kaya na nila i-takedown to. Walking Durance, merong flicker, Flap TC dito nahuli na Holy Baptism, at hindi na nila ipipilit, talaga magbaback off na lang dito ang Bren.
Grabe yung kunat yung Uranus na to, kaya ito to tinaguri ang hero ng mga tito at ng mga titay. Kumbaga pagka nag-Ionic Edge ka ng nag-Ionic Edge, alam mo parang bumabalik-balik lang yung buhay mo. What a Uranus dito mga kaibigan. Kung yung mga tito at mga tita nyo, yan ang paboritong pinipik dahil isa lang ang pinipindot. Pag regen, per skill ka na lang ng per skill, halos hindi ka na namamatay, Butters.
Alam ko, hero ng mga tito at saka tita kasi makunat. Ba't ka tumatawa? Ilabas mo yan. Pero ito ladies and gentlemen, back to the game. Cignal and Bren going at it, and ito na nga yung sinasabi natin, there is a chance for Cignal na talagang mahawakan nila yung early game just because of that Janus Lancelot. And alam mo, itong Lancelot ni Janus, ang dami din ginawa noong mga previous games, hindi man nanalo, pero nakita natin yung promise na meron tong taong to. Imba DJ, nahuli ni Flap dito, puncture, and tignan natin kung paano niya gagawin to, and Carl TZ really trying to get away. Asa na si Janus dito, and Uranus will be the first one to go down. Makakataka si Janus pabalik, ladies and gentlemen, and that is going to be Popol and Koopa going down. Triple kill dito para kay Carl TZ. Last dito, next target ni Janus. Tignan natin kung paano nila lalabanan etong Lancelot, and Carl TZ nakikipag-ikutan, pero force dito with the play. Rebo 1v1 with the great one. Oh my goodness! Aquaboy dito, feathered airstrike. Cignal Ultra!
What? At timing dito, Butters. Grabe, sumakto. Nagkaroon siya ng feathered airstrike at nagamit na lahat yung kanyang skill.
Oh my goodness, Cignal Ultra, they won that fight with that feathered airstrike, and this instant replay is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only $13,999. Anong nangyari dyan, Rob?
Ang nangyari dito sa replay na to, medyo natagalan silang kunin dito yung turtle. Not only that, medyo malalim ang pag-zone out dito ng mga members dito ng Cignal Ultra. To the point na halos naubos sila. There's an outplay na nagawa dito si Janus being able to take down Coral TC. Pero ang pinakamalaking highlight talaga dito, itong 1v1 dito, nitong farsa na to, and together getting Drivo on the process. Oh my, Cignal Ultra is on fire!
Tatandaan mo, yung payong na yun, men, hindi kaya lang nun protektahan ka sa ulan.
Oo.
Pero kapag ka merong isang elemento na hindi mo maintindihan na nasa ere, hindi kaya pigilan nun yun.
Totoo yan, totoo yan. Given meron pa sila ditong Valir, di ba? Kumbaga, kung yung payong gagamitin mo sa ulan, paano mo naman gagamitin yun sa apoy?
Oh, pwede, sa may mga bagay na hindi talaga ma-explika ng siyensya, paring bro.
Totoo.
Pero tayo ay tagapagsalaysay lamang.
Oo. Pero wag niyong kunin yun literally, mga kaibigan. What we're trying to say right now is that the damage output dito ng Cignal Ultra is outweighing dito sa side ng Bren Esports. Kasi ito ngayon na nagiging problema nila, no? Pagka nakuha na si Carl TC dito, medyo ang drastically ang laki ng nawawala dito na damage output coming from Bren Esports. Look at this, Cignal Ultra, they are very confident ngayon pumasok dito sa jungle ng Bren Esports.
Doon sa may baba, may nangyayaring away din, Uranus, Rhea, and Rhea, Cartesi, and Rebo. Nagkakaroon sila doon ng 2v1, pero hindi nila kaya pabagsakin basta-basta dito. Si Uranus at si Rhea dito ang nahuhuli pumunta. Nakikita mo si Janus na knock-up siya dito. And this could be the turnaround na hinahanap ng Bren Esports. Walang buhay si Janus. Pwede nila kunin yung Lord dito. Walang contribution sa may area. Meron ba silang enough damage? Imba DJ na dito sa area, pwede siyang mag-deal at pwede siyang magtulak ng mga tao palayo doon sa may Lord. Cartesi dito, pinofocus para na nila talaga dito yung Lord. At nakikita mo si Janus dito, kinukuha niya yung purple buff niya, Rob.
Oo, medyo nagchachacha dito yung dalawang teams. Both of them are not really confident. I think Cignal Ultra would want to take the fight from there. Kaso, na-knock up parang napataas na skillan ng Lord dito si Janus, and he actually almost died to Flap PC on the process. So, ngayon, ang ginagawa dito ng Cignal Ultra, they would like to wait for Aqua Boy to respond first before they actually try to react for the side of Bren Esports.
A wise man once said, kahapon, nagakas kami. Si Tads, may sinabi, jumping spider daw ang technique na yun.
Jumping spider?
Alam mo kung ano yung edad.
Pwede naman, Butters. Kasi kung baga pag pinatalon ka talaga ni Lord, mapapagano ka.
Tama naman,
diba?
tama naman.
Oh.
Gusto ko yung effects mo.
Totoo.
Matining.
Ganun talaga yung mafe-feel mo eh. Specifically, lalo na kung yung jungler mo pa yung mahuhuli ng skill dito ng Lord. Right now, mga kaibigan, this is still an even match-up. The only question is, who will be taking the first Lord? Mas maganda ang position dito ng Cignal Ultra dahil sa binibigay din na space dito ni Rhea on the bottom lane. Kumbaga, hindi kasi pwedeng iwanan lang ng Bren Esports yung Uranus doon sa baba na nagka-cut lanes, tapos kinukuha pa yung dalawang lane, yung mid at yung baba, tapos walang nagpo-push towards dito sa base ng Cignal.
Dapat mag-decide yung Cignal Ultra dito sa gagawin nila. Hindi pwede nag-split push lang si Rhea doon sa may baba habang nagdadalawang isip kayo doon sa gilid, kasi automatically pupuntaan nila si Rhea at yung time na sinispend niya. Oh! 3 points! Ladies and gentlemen, Rebo dito with a flame shot at kulang na isang member dito yung Cignal Ultra. Flap TZ, make that a 4v4. Janus dito, nakuha yung BOD. At doon na naman ata magkakaroon ng tigil yung labanan natin dito. Rhea nandun sa may gitna ng nasa gitna ng 4. And Rhea dito, soaking up the damage.
Wow, from downtown talaga yung flame shot na yon ni Rebo. Buti na lang nakabawi yung Cignal Ultra getting Flap PC kasi there's a possibility na baka Bren Esports na mag-take over doon sa Lord. Pero ngayon, habol dito ang mga members ng Cignal Ultra. Weather Airstrike will not connect to anyone dito, pero still, 2 members dito ng Cignal Ultra are trying to take the Lord, pero mukhang laban na lang daw, Butters.
Yung Lord dito, pagod na, kanina pa siya pinapagod. Lord mo, pagod na, eto na. Ang labanan, mga kaibigan, Imba DJ dito, matatamaan natin siya ng pana, pero dito yung Lord kanina pa talaga siya pinapalo.
Kanina pa talaga, kumbaga kinukunti-kunti siya dito, Butters. Kalahati na ngayon yung buhay niya rito, kumbaga iniisip ng Lord dito, ano ba, sino ba talaga sa inyo ang gustong kumuha at maging kakampi ko?
Ayun no, papababain niyo yung buhay ko, tapos papakawalan niyo ako bigla. Sino pa talagang may gusto sa akin sa inyo? Knock up dito, at ayun na naman, pagod na naman talaga yung Lord. And that is going to be Rhea going down. Uranus dito, Janus sa may area sa gilid. Cartesi with the retribution. And doon natapos ang love story.
Doon natapos. Kumbaga yun yung mga pinapaasa eh. Yung pagka mini-message ka tapos hindi ka na babalikan bigla. Kumbaga sin na lang sa dami ng sinabi, hindi ka na pala, hindi walang magkakatuluyan. Ganun yung nangyari doon, Butters. Pero Cartesi, may isang salita, may 5 bala, binagbabaril niya doon si Lord.
Oh, sabi niya, ako na ba, anak, itabi mo, ako na.
Siya na.
Sabi niya doon. And ito si Bren Esports, now clearly they have this certain advantage and they can play around that Lord.
Yes, definitely. Ang ganda ng approach ng Cignal Ultra doon. Kaso nung na-dismantle sila ng Bren Esports, kumbaga nagkawatak-watak sila sa team fight na yon. And now, Bren Esports, they could potentially take almost all the towers dito sa labas ng Cignal Ultra. The question is, this is still a Luminous Lord. They could still take the base turret dito sa may top lane.
Pwede din nilang i-separate yung sarili nila, di ba, Rob? Talagang pwede nilang samahan, pwede sila mag-push na ibang lanes. Ngayon, si Ribo is doing just that. Nandun siya sa may gitna, tinitake down nila at yung mga turrets talagang pinipilit nila dito. And right now, ang nagiging story ng laro ay kung sino yung sobrang aggressive kanina. Rob, sila ang napipilitan magtago sa base.
Oo. Kumbaga, yung yung momentum na punta ngayon dito sa Bren Esports, given that nakuha nila dito yung Lord. But still, Cignal Ultra, they have this capability to be able to shove naman yung Bren Esports. Nandito pa rin naman yung Farsa. Meron silang feathered airs like they have a very decent butters na wave clear. Pero right now, look at KK Dot. Siya ang unang nabura. So, das iba dito mukhang delikado ang Cignal Ultra ngayon, Butters.
Laptizi nahuli dito. Few will be the next target. And Janus dito going left and right. Going once, going twice. And that is going to be Carl taking him down. Tumba din si Carl dito. And that is going to be Cignal.
Oh no.
Living to fight another day. Pero sabi ni Kaya, anong tapos-tapos? Hindi pa tayo tapos. Ito na, nangyabol na ako, sabi ni Kaya. Harp, harp.
Nako.
Hinahabol ko na kayo. Hindi ako si Popolin Kupa, pero tatahunan ko kayo. Si Ribo dito, sabi niya. Binawian! Binawian!
Binawian! Kanina, nahuwa mo ko, Ribo. Ayan, si Kuya Ribo, ito yung mga tipo ng tao na hindi ka pwedeng, babawian eh. Kumbaga, hahabulin ka talaga niya and that might actually, kayang pahintuin yun. Yung momentum na makukuha sana ng Cignal Ultra.
And look at this, ladies and gentlemen, yung laban natin ngayon, it's a free-for-all. 50-50 ang bigayan dito sa MPL.
Oh no. This started with Cignal Ultra actually leading going into our mid game to late game. Pero yung Lord take na yun, look at this one, this instant replay.
This instant replay is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only $13,999. Ano nangyayari dyan, Rob?
I really like the targeting dito ni Carl Thesis. Actually going with KK Dot dito. Sabihin na natin, itong Popolin Kupa na to, sabihin na natin vice versa, pwede niyang counterin siya, i-target na kagad dito si Carl Thesis. Pero the damage output itong Granger na to is outweighing ngayon dito yung kunat ng isang Popolin Kupa. And given that, na nakuha pa ni Ribo si Aqua Boy doon sa may backlane or rather sa mid lane.
Yep, and yun talaga yung magiging trabaho ni Ribo dito, abutin yung Farsa. In terms of a range battle, yes, kapag nag-feathered airstrike si Ribo, si Aqua Boy dito, sakop niya yung isang buong circle. Pero kasi, yung payong na yun, yung payong kapatid, malayo din inaabot dun, kaya niya i-stun, kaya niya i-burst down.
Totoo yan. Saka kung iisipin mo kasi, literally, ang payong Butters pataas. Saan ba nanggagaling ang feather airstrike?
Sa taas!
Sa taas! Diba? So, ibig sabihin, hindi kinaya, hindi bumagsak doon na hold niya. Diba? Yung payong na yun, kumbaga, hindi nag-penetrate doon sa payong.
Oo, sabi niya, ikaw na naman, nagpapaulang ka na naman, kaibigan.
Kanina siguro kasi hindi pa nabuksan ni Ribo yung payong. Kaya tumama. Kaya siya
hindi kasi, nagulat lang siya, weather forecast. Wala naman nagsabi sa kanya, uulan ng bulalakaw, mamayang 7 p.m. Wala naman nagsabi sa kanya ng ganun eh.
Delikado yung umulan ng bulalakaw. Kahit anong payong.
Kahit anong payong mo doon. Wala. Si Pio. Daddy, oy! Mahuli ata si Pio. Pero si Janus dito, tinamaan ng magaling. Laptisi nandun sa may gilid. And tignan mo yung rock potion kinuha na rin dito. Yung tank potion kinuha na din ni Rhea.
Oo. Kumbaga, ito na yung kumbaga the ultimate tank dito sa ngalan dito ni Rhea. And I think right now, Butters, since we already on the 50K net worth dito, both of the teams. So most likely, most of them are already on their lock items. Naku, aabot na naman yata tayo dito sa prime time, Butters, dahil we're going towards the 20-minute mark. Another Lord has respawned and frankly, Butters, itong Lord na to, tingin ko, this might actually nail in a coffin of either of the two teams. That's since Cignal Ultra pa rin ang mas aggressive against Bren Esports.
And Cignal Ultra, alam nila na kaya nilang ipanalo tong larong to, and Bren Esports, they're really finding ways para pigilan ang Cignal dito sa pag-secure ng mga objectives. Janus dito, mahuhuli ba? Baliktarin mo, Ribo, cause it's over! It's over, ladies and gentlemen! Pero si Kaya dito, napatumba si Kyle TC. Pero I guess, it's not over! Tumba sila last dito. Dalawang members ang wala sa side ng Bren Esports. This is a 3v5. Tumba si Few. And we might go to a game number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Mukhang ang pwede yon, Butters, kahit nakuha dito ng Bren Esports with the clutch, nakuha ni Ribo, pero naubos naman ng mga members, pero pwede rin hindi dahil walang mga buhay ngayon. It's all about Flap TC holding the line dito for Bren Esports.
Janus and his team. Paano nila pipigilan to? Malefic Roar naglabasan na. And Flap will go down. Ladies and gentlemen, Cignal Ultra takes us to a game number 3.
Oh, wow! Cignal Ultra bouncing back on that second Lord. Nakuha ni Ribo, pero naubos sila on the process.
Hindi ko alam, ladies and gentlemen, kung ano nangyari doon. It seemed like Bren na yung mananalo. Pero Cignal, pure grit. Talagang naging patient sila.
Yes.
And yun yung nangyari.
They're definitely patient. Kumbaga, ang nangyari nga doon, Butters, parang kinulang ng mga skill. I think that the feather airstrike were already being used nung malapit nang mamatay yung Lord. Tapos, it's really a good timing coming from Ribo and the rest of the members of Bren Esports. Yun nga lang kasi, naghamit na ng Bren Esports yung kanilang mga skills going into that on that contest of Lord. So right after nung nakuha nila yung Lord, nung naging team fight na siya, ready pa rin yung mga sa side ng Cignal Ultra, and from there naubos sila. It's only Flap PC, and nakita natin yung death timers. Alam mo yun yung tipong pwede ka nang mag-status sa Facebook sa sobrang tagal.
Alam mo, ito lang sabi ko dyan, grabe yung effort na pakita ng both teams, pero Lancelot making it happen. Cignal Ultra, this is their first win. Can they convert this to a series win? Pasa na natin sa ating resident analyst, si Leo. Leo, what do you have for us?
Ultra kalmado lang. The old El Clasico does not fail to disappoint. Welcome back to the analyst stand. My name is Leo. I'm about to break down game number 2 here between Bren Esports and Cignal Ultra. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free game great with Smart, free games for all. Pansinin natin ang lineup ng Bren Esports dito. Again, I love the Rafaela pickup. Ito ang tinatawag nating ebidensya ng nice one baby metagame. The fact that Rafaela is there to help the very, very powered lineup by Bren go in and out as they please. Napakaganda ng early game ng Bren, and even their mid game, honestly, especially when they took that 15-minute Lord. But pansinin natin, sa side ng Cignal Ultra, nananaig dito sa game na ito. Kekedat on the Popol and Kupa, showing us exactly again how that interaction works between the Popol and Kupa and the Selena, despite few Selena being amazing. Next level few ito. Ito ang championship winning Selena ng kapitan ng Bren Esports. Looking at the numbers, you can see that there was a lot of damage coming in from Aqua Boy, again, being that Farsa. Every single feathered airstrike either zones opponents or takes one down. And looking at the numbers, mukhang nakarami yata si Flap TZ ng salo, ng putok, ng feathered airstrike. I love the interaction between these two lineups. And again, every player, every hero on the side of Cignal Ultra really did their job to force out a game number 3. The following post-game statistics were brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free game great with Smart, free games for all. Now, hindi lang Cignal Ultra ang pwedeng manalo. Hindi lang din Bren dahil may game 3 tayo. Kayo rin nanonood sa bahay, pwedeng manalo. Do me a favor. Scan this QR code right here or visit the URL. Alright? Those are our live watching rewards. You can win as much as a $5.99 Dias skin. Alright? First 30, actually, hindi lang 3,000, 30,000 MPL fans could win a skin. All you gotta do is, again, get in on this goodness, QR code or URL, and get the answers right, and you can win a skin. Let's check out the highlights brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. This right here is our early game. Ayan, dito natin makikita na yung Cignal Ultra, despite having a great comfort pick in the Lancelot, they do secure that they're gonna have a hard mid-game, no? Again, the reason why a lot of teams ban out the Lancelot of Janos is because that's his comfort pick. He's really good at this. Now, first blood goes over to Bren. Doesn't spell very well for them. Again, we're approaching a very tough part of this matchup. 100% turtle so far dito, 4 minutes in. Ayan na, the burst is real. At nabiktima dito si Kekedat. He knows that even if he is playing a tank Popolin Kupa, mahihirapan talaga siya. And there we see nananaawa na ng purple si Janos, but it's this trade, this back and forth that keeps them in the game. And here Janos, this is one of those times na nakatikim siya talaga ng burst. Again, we have seen in the metagame currently in the Philippines and even abroad na the Granger Lancelot matchup, lamang dyan ng Granger for the most part. Now, this is 9 minutes, the last turtle of the game. We're seeing Flapteasy being a great wall, being the only stop for this poke meta, this poke lineup. But look at this, Aqua Boy zoning out the rest of Bren Esports. Kaya 100% turtle take rate ang Cignal dito. Pero makabawi naman ng Bren. Alright, it's going to be a 2 for 3. The fact that it's so messy and the fact that Janos pulled that off, did you all see that? Janos triple, am I right if I'm not mistaken, triple? And then, dyan siya na-shutdown ni Rebo. There's another great Rebo play later on, but Aqua Boy, this is the wipeout that turned the tables, ladies and gentlemen. 9 minutes 40, mapa, kulay red, Cignal Ultra yan. Dito sila naging Ultra Almado muli. Now, this is the Lord na hindi matapos-tapos. Oh, there you go. This is the Rebo play I was talking about, the other Rebo play. This is, what? Try 3? Take 4? Take 5 of maybe 16? Joke lang. Basta, sobrang tagal ng Lord take na to, no? And the fact remains that both teams did well to stay in the game. Both teams did their best. Pero, ang mananaig dito in the long run, Bren, silang makaka-Lord. But the fact is, the burst was too much. Even at 15 minutes, the burst was just too much. The poke was too much. And there you go. Secured here by Bren, ang retribution ni Cartesi. Pero, Key, ultra kalmado pa rin. Kayang-kaya natin to. Cignal Ultra protected their turrets very well. Kekedot's gonna get bursted down here one more time. And just the same, how do they clear? That's the key right there, ladies and gentlemen. Feathered airstrike by Kekedot. Oh, sorry, by Aqua Boy. And Kekedot was the first to go down, pero okay lang eh. Hindi na importante si Popolin Kupa doon dahil mababurst down naman nila si Few and si Cartesi. So, hindi nila kailangan kumagat. Alright? Hindi nila kailangan kumagat. Now, here's Lord number 2. Lord take number 2. Spoiler alert, Bren ulit ang makakakuha nito. But, check this out, no? Check this out. So, Aqua Boy, binurst niya ng todo. Last year, makakakuha. Oh, actually, it's Rebo. Rebo is going to burst down the Lord again as the Kagura. Maganda ang burst niya. But, now the turnaround. Lugi yata ang Bren, no? They put in too many resources. They used all their ults. They used their positioning. Babawi ang Cignal. Cignal is gonna push them in, wipe him out eventually, and then, kita mo si Flap sa taas, nagki-clear nila siya ng waves. That's the call. You gotta clear the waves. Kasi lugi, the Lord's not enough to make up 5 straight all-in. May nag-Malefic Roar pa, dalawa. There's the wipeout, and there's the finish. Amazing play by Cignal Ultra. Gotta give it up to their MVP of the game, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and free. Be free, the game great, with free games for all. Rhea as the Uranus. Ever the impactful player in the whole map, ladies and gentlemen. Kahit nasa top, kahit nasa bottom, kahit wala sa team fight, ramdam siya ng Bren. 2, 3, and 10. 46,000 damage dealt, but 6 digits, 241,509 damage taken. Yan ang Uranus effect. Yan ang Uranus ni Urea. Oh, sorry, ni Rhea. See, I'm getting it mixed up. It was such a great hero. It was such a great play that he did in this almost 20-minute matchup. I'm so glad na hindi tayo maabot ng 20 ah. Kasi kapag nag-20 yan, then we're gonna see the whole timers shenanigans go into play. But right now, congratulations Cignal Ultra, El Clasico, the old one, back in the MPL Season 7. Real quick, we're gonna go throw it over to our casters for game number 3. Sino ang mananaig? Will Cignal Ultra, again, find their groove? Ultra Kalmado pa rin ba? Or will the champions get back in this? Casters, kayo na.
At kami na nga, Leo, thank you for the insights. And you know what, Rob? Ang ganda ng pagkaka-storytelling ni Leo dun
Yes.
sa sa mga nagkaganap na laban, dun sa mga replay. And what's your take dun sa certain team fight na parang 5 beses ata pinalo yung Lord, 6 na beses, 7 beses, hindi na natin nabilang, pero ang daming beses sinubukan yung Lord, but still, the fact remains, hindi nila makuha.
Oo, yun yung yun yung part na parang nagchachacha sila doon sa may Lord Pit, doon sa may top. Tapos I think the go signal from Bren Esports is nung na-pick off nila si Rhea kasi medyo lumalim siya doon and finocus siya dito ng 5 members dito ng Bren Esports.
And as you can see, we are in our drafting stage, and who will make the smart choices? Syempre, this is brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart free games for all.
Yes, and so far, no, so going back dun sa game na yun, no, just a quick one. So, ang nangyari dito kasi, no, parang ang ganda ng pagsabay. Lalo, sabihin na natin that match na naging 50-50 talaga, no? Tapos specifically nung nakuha nung Bren Esports, yung nakuha nila yung momentum, they get the first Lord, na naubos nila lahat ng outer turrets ng Cignal Ultra. The only thing is, si Rhea was already there and na-pick off niya si Carl TZ. Yes, hindi nag-halt doon yung progression naman, or yung aggression rather, dito ng Cignal Ultra. They are forced to get the second Lord. And right after that, yun nga, like what Leo said, no, na naubusan na sila ng resources to the point na nakuha nga man nila yung Lord, naubos naman sila on the process. So right now, in terms of banning dito, mukhang Bren Esports are now targeting Imba DJ signature hero na Valier.
It gave them a lot of problems. May mga times doon na talagang sila na yung mananahig, sila na yung makakapasok na sila, pero ipo-push back lang sila. And matatapos yung buong initiation nila eh.
Totoo.
Kumbaga yung effort mo na makalapit, natapos na doon. And for Bren Esports, since binan nga nila yung Valor, nandyan na din yung Uranus pick na available sa kanila.
Yes, and will Cignal Ultra go back to what they used to draft? Like yung mga Rafaela na picks nila dito, will they be trying to do that? Or they would go to like an Alice, Benedetta, I think? Oh no, it's not open. So for Cignal Ultra, that Valier talagang gumana yun para sa kanila. And not only that, no, kung isipin mo, no, ang dami ang nakukuhang objective ng Bren Esports early to mid game nung game number 2, pero the gold still on the lead dito ng Cignal Ultra.
This is Rob, nagulat ako dun sa dalawang binitawan ng Bren Esports into the banning phase. Johid Selena?
Yes, alam ko, I can see the frustration of others kasi
I'm not frustrated. I'm surprised na binitawan ng Bren Esports to. And for them, na para ma-counter tong dalawang to, ang daming effort na kailangan nilang gawin.
Exactly. And I think they're really willing to give the Johet, no? Kumbaga parang naging trade yun eh. Since the Popalin Kupa actually did work for them on game number 1, the big question is, will they still pair up with this with Rafaela, which is yun nga, yung ginawa nila ng game number 1? But I think their second pick now is gonna be the Chang'o, which basically Rebo's MVP hero nung game number 1 ulit.
Tingnan natin kung paano ka-counter ng Bren Esports to. Tatandaan natin na kapag may mga heroes sa pinapakawalan dito yung mga teams, most likely baka meron silang counter.
Yes.
Meron namang paghahanda tong mga to. So it's not really out of the question. I'm just surprised na lumabas tong dalawang hero na to at hindi na contest. Parang dalawang power pick to na lumabas para Cignal Ultra eh.
Exactly. Kumbaga itong dalawa na to, ano yan eh, talagang yan na yung dadubo eh. Yung the tank support na yan, tapos sobrang aggressive pa niya. Alam mo yung, ang Johet kasi sobrang dami ng napoprovide niya sa team. Number 1, he can leash your jungler. Ang bilis na makukuha niya kagad yung buff kasi with just smart missiles. Then, you have this ejector for an easy pick off dito to anyone on the side ng Bren Esports. As in, literally anyone unless, syempre, naka-purify ka dito. So, Hayabusa will be the jungler ngayon dito ng Cignal Ultra. I mean, in terms of the first 3 picks ngayon dito ng Cignal Ultra, they are all damage output. And I think anyone from the side of Bren Esports could potentially be taken out. Kahit, at least these two, well, for Uranus, going into the late game, masasabayan pa rin yan ng Hayabusa.
Ang nakikita ko dito para kay Hayabusa kasi is, yung Bren merong Popolin Kupa. Tatandaan mo, kapag may Popolin Kupa ka, always automatic na merong dagdag na isang target.
I see.
So yung shadow kill na pinaplano mo na burst down ka sa likod, mag-shuriken ka, legit na plano siya. Pero always remember, may chance na lumipat yung shadow kill dun kay Kupa.
Yes.
And at the same time, pareho lang din, sinasabi na natin na sinasabi to, pero we cannot emphasize this enough, yung Selena, nadadagdagan ng isang target, yung pana yung natatamaan.
Totoo yan, no? So, I really like dito, no? The ban din ng Bren Esports, no? Kasi this Hayabusa can still go on to the gold lane. So, Bren Esports are now respecting Janus na paggamit dito ng Lancelot, where basically in the first 2 games ang ganda sobra ng mga performance. I mean in terms of objective, halos sa kanila yung mga turtle with this combination, lahat every turn draws, and as well with the retribution laging sa kanila. So now Bren Esports, they're not willing to give the momentum dito for the side of Cignal Ultra, pero masasabi natin dito, Botteress, Cignal Ultra would want to take the early stages of the game against Bren Esports. Now, what's gonna be their ban? Show ang kanilang napili dito. Kumbaga, kung iisipin mo kasi, no, in terms of your side lane, you already have this Uranus, like a passive already. This is, kumbaga, ang tawag dito normally ng mga players is the sustain. Diba? So, you would want to have someone na hindi na passive, na someone na you could potentially join into team fights, katulad ng ginawa ng Cignal Ultra kanina, na itong Uranus na to, iniiwan na lang nila sa bot lane eh.
That is a valid point. Pero kasi ang iniisip ko dito, Rob, kaya nila binan yung show, kasi isa yung clear na catch para kay Hayabusa.
Yes.
Kasi kumbaga, si Flap is known to be the top 1 show for a couple of seasons.
Yes.
I don't remember the season talaga, pero may season siya na siya yung nag-top 1 show. And kung ikaw si Imba DJ at alam mo yung potential ng player, nakalaro mo siya dati, alam mo kung paano mag-show, tatanggalin mo na lang yan. Kasi yan yung clear counter na meron dito yung Bren Esports sa Hayabusa nila.
Totoo. Or, there is also a possibility, no, na open kasi ang Claude dito eh. Cignal Ultra, they actually did have a very greedy type of a draft nung game number 1, and they might actually try to do it again. But Cignal Ultra will be going for a Rafaela. This is probably a Hayabusa jungler? Or then the Claude will be on the gold lane if ever napipiliin pa rin nila yung route na yun?
Ako towards
Bruno?
Naglilin ako towards side lane, gold lane, Hayabusa.
Oh.
Tapos kukuha sila ng possible Bruno, or sabihin natin isang possible marksman na pwedeng tulungan ng isang Rafaela. Ngayon, talagang pero sinasabi ng puso ko, pre, parang 50% na kay Bruno, yung 60% na kay Bruno yung lagay.
I was really mesmerized dito, no, with the pick of Cignal Ultra, kasi I was thinking on how the position on the early stages of the game. Like, alam natin this Jawhead, and probably this is a side lane Jawhead. It could potentially, kasi I don't think that you would want to put a Selena on any of the gold or XP lane, like even the Rafaela. So, most of likely, those were on the mid lane. Jawhead is also known to be put on side lane roles.
But, historically speaking, dito sa MPL, may mga taong gumagamit ng side lane Selena. Naalala ko, execution ata si Sagitno.
Alright.
Sa gitno,
valid point.
Diba? Ginagamit nila yung side lane na Selena. So, it is still a possibility. And kung tinitignan ng Cignal Ultra yung possibility na yon, let them have it. Ganun talaga yung area na yan. Pero Cignal Ultra, sino last na pipiliin nila? They go for a Bruno.
They go for a Bruno. Alright. Mga kaibigan, Bren Esports, they have a very successful na gamit dito for the side of Alpha.
Rhea Jawhead.
Okay, so basically that's a side lane.
That's a side lane Jawhead. And still, it's still a good pick kasi nga tatandaan natin from way back season 3, season 2, ginagamit din naman talagang fighter yan eh. And fighter pa rin naman yung description sa isang Jawhead.
Exactly.
Ginagamit lang talaga natin as tank.
Yes, mas nasanay lang tayo siya makita on a couple of metas talaga na tinatank itong Jawhead na to. Now, Cignal Ultra giving us, I think this probably one of the best draft na nagawa nila dito here on Season 7. Kumbaga, sabihin na natin na medyo Bren Esports might actually caught off guard, or probably baka the other way around, since nandito na naman, confident pa rin sila na ilapag dito ang Alpha na gumana sa kanila during game number 1.
Now, Bren Esports dito, kumuha sila ng Alpha. Nakita natin kung ano yung pressure na nabigay ng isang Alpha, Popolen Kupa, at
Chango. Alam natin kung ano ginawa niyo nung game number 1. And this is something na nakita na natin nung game number 1 for the side of Bren. Ngayon naman, Cignal Ultra trying something new. Nilagay nila yung Jawhead dito sa may side lane. And may possibility pa nga, Rob, na baka subukan niya agawin yung isang buff dito nung side ng Bren.
Pwede. Actually, it could happen, but it might be a little bit too risky. Pero kasi ang difference dito, no, from the game number 1 ng Bren Esports, they don't have the Rafaela. It actually worked for them. Papalit mo pa, gumana rin dito with this alpha kasi they have that kind of movement speed 'di ba? Na manggagaling from Rafaela, pero ngayon it's on the side of Cignal Ultra. I can say in terms of early to mid game dito, Cignal Ultra could really put up a fight dito. Though Bren Esports, they could potentially hold it since meron nga naman sila ditong Chango that could just simply use the meteor shower to shove off all the minion waves. Pero somehow it's a little bit passive. It still depends on how the early game works, pero hindi ito yung aggressive type ng ng lineup kasi you would want to wait at least level 4 para meron kang ultimate coming from the Angela. Pero yeah, this is game number 3. It's really exciting to see na nakita na natin the first win ng Cignal Ultra nung game number 2 kanina.
Ngayon, nakikita ko kasi yung Cignal Ultra draft dito. And it seems to me na ang kailangan gawin ng Bren Esports dito is just to win early. Panalo nyo na maaga to, hindi nyo pwedeng bigyan ng breathing room yung Bruno. Kasi kapag kayong Bruno yung nakahanap ng way, kahit yung Heart Guard, yung Love Waves, hindi kakayanin yung damage output ng isang Bruno.
Agree. Sobrang masakit yung bola na yon, Butters. Kahit sabihin natin Raptor Machete and just one attack item lang dito para sa Bruno na to. Talagang kahit sino dito sa members ng Bren Esports, aside from the Uranus, talagang masasaktan.
Yan, nakikita nyo naman. Nag-start agad dito si Janus doon sa may orange buff niya. Napaka-importante i-note niyan kasi kung iisipin mo, merong malaking chance na uminvade agad yung Bren dito given na sila yung mas stable and mas malakas na zoning potential.
Totoo, and I really like the positioning din kasi na ginawa doon ng tank and support ng Cignal Ultra, no? So most likely nilagyan na ng trap yun ni Dot doon, kaya mabilis din nakuha nung Bruno, and their positioning, pinuntahan nila kagad yung mga brushes na malapit doon sa may orange buff para ma-secure agad dito ng Bruno yung kanyang orange buff. Now, I don't think then Bren Esports have the capability on invading in terms of the hero that they have right now. And Rebo dito, Butters, nagdedelikado dito sa sideline Jawhead.
And makikita mo naman, ginamit ni Rhea yung flicker niya. And that means meron talagang intent na pauwiin o talagang i-take down etong si Rebo. Ngayon, si Rhea, kumuha siya ng toughness boots, and that is going to be a way for him para kahit papano mas maging aggressive pa against Rebo Chango.
Oo, saka masakit din kasi talaga yung high-end dry Jawhead given the smart missile, lalo na kung masolo ka. But speaking of solo si Rhea sa baba, na pick off siya ngayon dito nila Carl TZ.
And dito magiging maganda yung lineup na ginawa ng Bren, yung mga pa-pick off. Kasi talagang kailangan lang dito malapitan ni Lusty at matrap lang at manock up lang, and that is going to be a lot of layers ng control para sa side ng Bren.
Oo, and Bren Esports dito, Butters, but the arrow will connect doon sa may papalit ko. Hindi kasi gano'n ka-confident na sabayan dito ang Bren Esports.
Oy, pero dito si Janus nandun na sa may area, and Carl TZ dito, na wave, na volley of the world, ladies and gentlemen. Carl TZ dito, tatakbo siya, and that's going to be Lusty going down. Rhea dito with the pick off. Kanino mapupunta? Kay Rhea mapupunta. Aquaboy dito naghahanap ng proper timing. Tingnan natin kung papasok ba siya. Hindi niya na itutuloy.
And not only that, and Butters, I think Cignal Ultra did bounce back yung pick off doon kay Rhea sa may bot lane. Nabawi niya na yon kasi nakuha niya yung turtle. He also got a pick off with Lusty regardless na namatay siya doon. So Cignal Ultra is actually having a great start dito sa ating third game dito against Bren Esports. Now, Bren Esports, they would like to force a reaction ngayon dito for Cignal Ultra. Kanina pumasok doon si Carl TC and parang halos na burst down kagad siya ng alahate. Kaya napilitan dito si Few na sumanib sa kanya. Look at the damage of this Jawhead. Grabe, even a Uranus muntik pa.
And kung titignan mo kasi meron din high and dry dito si Rhea. So talagang mananakit kapag nalapitan ka yan, lalo na kapag 1v1. Ngayon, ang ganda ng pagkakagamit ni Janus doon ng Wave of the World.
Talagang napalayo niya si Carl TZ and he used it as a utility para hindi malapitan yung mga supports niya. Pwede mo din siya kasing gamitin na ganun eh. Kahit sabihin natin na kapag nag-bounce siya sa madami, mas magiging efficient at mas magiging may hit niya yung max potential niya. Pero kasi, kapag ka na-knockback mo lang, kahit saglit lang, para may breathing room lang yung supports mo para makatakbo, that's perfect for them.
Totoo, yung knockback nun nung ultimate ng Bruno, and not only that, mapo-force din kasi yung side ng Bren Esports na kahit paano maghiwalay saglit kasi you wouldn't want na mag-bounce in, bounce back lang sa inyo yung bola na yon. So now, right now mga kaibigan, medyo nagkakaroon tayo ng konting stalemate, but it's probably a ticking time para sa side dito ng Bren Esports as Cignal Ultra might actually have a better late game compared to the draft ngayon ng Bren.
Kung nakikita mo dito, in terms of damage output, sila Aqua Boy, si Janus, naghahanap lang sila ng way dito para talaga makakuha ng items eh. Yun lang inaantay nila. And as long as na-stall nila yung game, they are going to be fine with that. Lusty, tinamaan siya ng pana dito pero may Purify siya. And kung papasin mo yung lineup ng Bren, meron silang 4 na Purify dito at isang Retribution.
Oo, they wouldn't want na ma-lockdown ng isang Johead dito, and going back dito, andito nararamdaman na natin dito yung damage ng isang Bruno Waters.
And Carl TZ try to get away at nandoon si Aqua Boy! And Shadow Kill, ginamit na pero nandoon sa may minions tumama. Rhea going in. Uranus dito, mahuhuli siya. Pero that is a 1-for-2 trade that nakuha si Carl TZ dito, which means walang retribution yung side ng Bren Esports.
Grabe yung ginawa ni Aqua Boy with the flank onto the backlines dito ng Bren Esports. Nagulo yung kanilang formation. Kumbaga binabato-bato sila ng bola doon sa may harap. Sabay nagulat na lang silang bigla na nandun na pala yung Hayabusa. And that resulted a free turtle dito for the side of Cignal Ultra. Unti-unti nakakakuha ng mga objective dito ang Cignal. Bren Esports have to think of a way paano ma-halt ang aggression dito ng Cignal Ultra.
Binabaril unti-unti si Aqua Boy dito. Isang bala na lang sana. Tutumba na siya pero makakataka siya with the Quad Shadow. At eto nakikita mo kung paano naging aggressive sila Janus dito. Janus with the Raptor Machete. Kekidot with the Clock of Destiny. Gano'ng ka-importante yun, Rob?
Malaki ang importance noon kasi in terms of sustainability. I mean, dito kasi sa isang sa Selena, you wouldn't want like a damage item. Lalo na kung support ka naman, you're not going for like a Calamity Reaper. Most of the time, Clock of Destiny susundan nila yan like a Lightning Truncheon. Then probably you go for a Winter Truncheon right after or a Holy Crystal for more damage. Pero in terms of getting the Clock of Destiny, sustain. Kaya nilang i-sustain kahit anong teamfight pa.
Oy, pero sila yung DJ dito, masyadong malalim yung pinasok nila. Holy Baptism is up, pero habang nangyayari lahat yun, Few gets targeted, and Angela will go down. Aqua Boy dito, finding the right targets para sa Shadow Kill.
Anticipated ni Aqua Boy na naghihintay lang doon si Few sa likod na kung kailan siya gagamit ng Heart Guard. At nice one baby siya nung nakita niya mismo doon si Angela na mag-isa.
And look at this, ladies and gentlemen, Cignal Ultra, sila ang nagdidictate ng galaw ng tao sa mapa.
Nasa kanila yung yung pacing talaga dito, Butters. Yung tempo nasa Cignal Ultra. Not only that, even the gold nasa kanila. And Flap TC still very confident dito. Hindi naman siya dito tinamaan ng pana, pero I think this Johead na ginawang sideline dito ng Cignal Ultra are really paying off sa kanila dito sa laro na to.
And tingnan natin kung paano lalaban ang Alpha ni Carl TC dito against Janus na meron ng item. Tignan natin kung mahuhuli ba nila to. Carl TZ will get the retribution and that is going to be a win for Bren. Kahit papano hindi matutuloy ng Cignal Ultra yung pagiging aggressive nila at pag-takedown nila ng turrets.
Yes, I really like the discipline din from the side of Cignal Ultra. Why? Kasi kung iisipin mo, Butters, pwede nilang i-contest yun eh. I think Aqua Boy was already on the mid lane. Pwede niyang gawin ulit yung kanyang pag-flank sa likod. Pero Few, hindi niya na hinintay na na umabot na kung kailan lang siya kailangan ni Carl TC, like kung kailan mawalan ng HP, pumasok na siya kagad. Para mas kumbaga secured na, at least nandun na ako kagad. Hindi na maulit yung nangyari doon sa may top lane na na-pick up pa siya ng isang Hayabusa. But yeah,
ang ganda na ginagawa ng Cignal Ultra dito, but Bren Esports, they still have a chance to turn this around. Ganito yung nakikita nating mga games na
talagang nag-shine yung Bren Esports. But the thing is, parang hindi din nagkakaroon ng pagkakamali yung Cignal eh. Kasi wala yung mga openings for Bren eh.
Oo. Ang mahirap pa dito, no, for the side of Bren Esports, it's like they have this Uranus that could potentially hold isang silent. Pero in terms of mobility, Hayabusa could just turn things around. Pwede siyang lumipat sa top, pwede siyang lumipat sa baba. Kumbaga, there might actually come to a point na baka maging reactive dito ang Bren Esports. And Bren Esports, their draft are very strong when they are together, when they are on fives. Pero Cignal Ultra, in terms of mobility, they could probably change their strategy na, wag natin sabayan. Pwede tayong sumigway lang muna tayo and let them get risky plays.
Berserker's Fury. Now, in the hands of Janus at yung damage output niya ay tumaas lang lalo. Yung critical ng mga volley na iti-take niya, talagang kailangan nyo abangan yan kasi baka makabura yan agad-agad nang hindi nyo napapansin.
Totoo, and given these two mages, Angela and Cignal dito, they're very squishy dito. Look at that critical, 2,400. Tingin ko, Butters, dalawang ganyan lang, kaya niya na mapatumba kagad dito. Either of the two supports dito ng Bren Esports. And
you know what? Isa pang tinignan kong factor dito na kung bakit ang ganda na nakakuha na siya ng Berserker's Fury, pwede na nila i-take down agad si Kupa.
Ay, totoo yan.
Pwede nila i-take down agad yung Kupa, mababawasan na isang target at kung ano man yung gusto nilang gawin, it will go doon sa mga heroes at hindi doon sa alaga.
Kumbaga, pwede nilang i-force ng pag-ultimate na kagad yung Popolin Kupa. Kasi medyo malambot yun eh, di ba? Pagka hindi siya naka-ultimate yung aso di Popol. And yeah, I agree, no? Yung damage output ngayon dito ng Bruno ng Cignal Ultra, kumbaga nagiging malaking problema talaga para sa side dito ng Bren Esports. And now, they're eyeing to get the outer turret dito sa may bottom lane. Kumbaga, ang shot call na dito ng Cignal Ultra is just to take objective eh, no?
And talagang pinipace lang nila yung sarili nila na hindi nila kailangan magmadali. Kasi, in terms of scaling naman, you would want a Bruno and the Hayabusa na aabot ng late game. Kahit nga isama mo na dyan si Rhea ng Johed eh.
Exactly. And I think even kay Kadat is really providing visions dito with this abyssal trap dito. Kung mapapansin mo, both of them have traps naman. Pero since the Lord already respond dito, will Bren Esports confident enough to take the Lord since they are very strong na magkakasama sila dito? Are they confident to do it? Pero kung titignan mo, no, Aqua Boy almost get few once again with a shadow kill.
Ito yung mga certain situations na hinahanap talaga nila na pick off lang ang magiging kasanggaan nila dito, and Flap TZ, siya ay mapapatalon at nahuli nila dito si Kekedot. Meron ba siyang dash out and Wave of the World magagamit para isalba si Kekedot?
Oh no, it's actually very risky no na nag-dash in doon yung Selena, not knowing na meron palang andun pala halos lahat ng mga members dito ng Bren Esports. But yes, wala namang casualty for the side of Cignal Ultra. Rhea almost get the turret onto the bottom lane. Now Cignal Ultra, ito na naman yung Lord dance natin, Butters, the cha-cha effect. Kumbaga, sinusubok-subukan nilang bawasan dito yung Lord para mag-react ang Bren Esports. Ang tanong, tutuluyan yata ng Bren Esports to at kukunin ang Lord.
Sino nga ba mananaig sa Retribution battle natin? Angela sumapi na, kaya nandun sa may pinakalikod. Kurt Dizzy na control dito. Ribo will get that Lord, and Cignal Ultra dito. Napigilan sila. Popoli Kupa is down. Yung pana, hindi tatamaan si Reynos. And that is going to be the stalling mechanics for the side of Bren Esports na agaw nila yan. Now, pwede nilang gamitin yung pang-stall at pwede nilang gamitin yung para maging aggressive.
Pwede talaga. Pero ang gusto kong itanong sa iyo, Batos, anong meron kay Ribo? Bakit back-to-back nakaka-steal sila ng Lord? Yung kaguran niya kanina, ngayon naman yung kanyang Chango. Wow! On point talaga dito si Doc Ribo, mga kaibigan. This Lord might potentially get defended pa rin naman para sa side dito ng Bren Esports, or rather ng Cignal Ultra. Tingin ko naman, they just want to clean. They just want to choke out Cignal Ultra. Kung papansinin mo, Carl TC, nandun siya sa top lane. Kumbaga, hindi nila sinasabayan yung Lord. They just want to take the map. Kumbaga, gusto lang muna nilang paliitin ang mapa ng Cignal Ultra.
Tatandaan mo, yung tinanong mo sa akin question, baka GOAT yan. Baka GOAT yan. The greatest of all time.
Greatest indeed of all time dito. Ribo getting that Lord. Kumbaga, lampas pa siya sa mga retribution ng kanyang mga jungler eh. Kumbaga, what is retri if you have Ribo?
What is retri? Paper only?
Di ba?
Hindi, pero alam mo, si Rivo kasi, sabihin na lang natin na yung damage output niya, perfect talaga pang steal
Yes.
nung Lord. Ngayon, kung iisipin mo, meteor shower, tuloy-tuloy na damage siya, constant damage siya for a certain amount of seconds. Si Janos at si Carl, hindi nila nagamit nila yung retribution nila, pero dahil nga may pressure dun sa may mapa, talagang hindi mo mapipihit yon at the perfect time kapag ka meron nang napipressure sa'yo.
Agree. Kumbaga, yung may anxiety ka din, kung itutuloy mo, kung baka kasi ma-out of position ka. And yeah, pero so far dito, mga kaibigan, na even out ng Bren Esports dito yung aggression. Pero still, we are still looking at a Bruno that potentially might actually go into a very late game with a complete item. Nakita na natin to from time and time again. Bruno, pagka nag-complete yung item yan, sobrang sakit. Pero almost, Aqua Boy, pero sa likod Flap TC.
Pwede yung ma-takedown to and shadow kill para makatakas, pero babalik siya doon sa may ilalim. And that's going to be Aqua Boy going down. Sobrang successful nung naging pick-off na pinaplano dito ng Bren Esports. Cignal Ultra, kumuha naman sila ng turret doon sa may bottom lane.
Yes, ang naging trade na lang doon is the outer turret on the bottom lane. And a very unfortunate na pick off doon si Aqua Boy. This mid inner turret dito ng Cignal Ultra mukhang ipo-force ngayon dito ng Bren Esports. So somehow, in terms of gold, I think sobrang ticket, or rather it's on the side of Bren Esports, pero mukhang we're really looking at a very late game dito, Butters, or probably another Lord na magiging point of contention of both of the teams as both of them are trying to get their vision on the map.
Ako, titignan ko talaga dito, Lord na lang eh. Yung 60 seconds na yan, napaka-importante niyan para kay Lusty at kay Kekedot. Yung mga traps nila, kung saan nila ipipwesto yan, it will give them information. Kapag nakuha nila information na yon, dun magde-decide ng pwesto yung team nila. Pwestuhan na ang laban dito kung paano ka magse-secure ng tamang Lord take.
Oo. Ang problema kasi for the side of Cignal Ultra in terms of team fight, wala silang definite burst para sa alpha that could just simply put them down, like probably a Lunox na pwede siyang tunawin agad-agad. Yes, may damage dito yung marksman, pero given that the support na manggagaling from the Angela and meron pang meteor shower na kadalasan sinasabay pagka sumusugod sila dito nila Carl TZ. In terms of team fight talaga dito, Bren Esports, I think they are on the upper hand. Pero in terms of mechanically pag-ikot sa team fight, Cignal Ultra, they could probably outmaneuver dito ang side ng Bren Esports. Ginagawa yun ni Aqua Boy sa likod. One of the reason kung bakit kailangan din nakadikit yung Angela sa kanyang jungler, or probably with the papalin ko pa, kasi pwede siyang ma-pick off. Hindi siya pwedeng yung sobrang nasa likod lang. Yung solo-solo siya.
And while you were talking, Rob, dag-up na ang ating Luminous Lord. Tignan natin dito kung ano ang gagawin ng both teams. Kung napapansin mo, si Aqua nandun siya sa may taas. Sinusubukan niya i-shove yung lane doon pababa sa side ng Bren. Alam nila na kapag may nag-auto push na lane para sa kanila, that is going to be a big advantage if ever man ma-take down etong turret na to at mabuksan yung base ng Bren Esports.
Oo, ganun ganun. Kumbaga parang nagkakapaan na lang sila dito, Butters, and I really agree na hindi nila pwedeng basta-bastang iwan doon si Aqua Boy sa may top lane. That's one of the reason why Flap TC has to man him out. Kumbaga, they would be fighting for like a 4v4 situation sa may Lord if in case na mangyari yon at maiwan si Hayabusa, and as well, itong Uranus na mag one-on-one. Now, Bren Esports are trying to poke the Lord. Will they want to go with it since baka maano na naman maiba na naman yung story. At kanina, nakuha nila yung Lord pero naubos naman sila. And game number 3, you wouldn't want to happen that once again.
Now, the Lord take is onto the side of, sabihin na lang natin, Bren, sila yung nakapwesto ng tama dito, while the side of Cignal Ultra, sila yung nagpaplano ng recapture nung area na yan. At sinusubukan talaga nila magkaroon ng re-entry dito, but still, yung Lord, bumababa na yung buhay. Last dito will be the target, Cartesi. Ginamitan ng Heart Guard and the damage output na nanggagaling dito sa members sa side ng Cignal Ultra. And this is going to be an all-out team fight. Bren Esports gets the Lord. Janos dito, pinipilit nila Pew. And Rhea will go down. Janos will go down as well. Imba DJ dito, pinipilit i-heal si Kekedot. Silang dalawa ang tumatakbo dito at silang dalawa ang buhay. Pero si Aqua Boy din dito, Nasa area siya, pwede siyang kumuha ng pick-off dito. Meron siyang shadow kill. Paano niya gagamitin to?
Yon ang malaking tanong kung paano niya gagamitin. Hindi rin siya makakita ng opportunity dahil dikit-dikit din talaga yung mga members dito ng Bren Esports. Alam nila, nangyari na yon kanina. Yun, na-force out na lang dito si Aquaboy na gamitin yung kanyang shadow kill just to clear the wave on the mid lane para hindi sila ma-pressure na magkakasabay lahat na darating yung mga minion dito ng Bren Esports. But still, Bren Esports securing that Lord with Carl TZ.
Kekedot, Imba DJ, sila ang naatasan na mag-defend dito sa may taas. Pero wala silang damage. Kailangan nila si Aquaboy. Janus dito lumabas with a superhero dash.
Oo. I like how Carl, etong yung pag-zone out eh. I think doon sa team fight sa Lord pit na yon, sinone out sila doon ni Lusty together with Flap TC. Umabot doon sa point na out-sustain na nung Uranus dito yung damage ni Janus and it's actually been picked off from that turret or for that Lord fight. So now we're back to square one dito. Butter is defended, walang base turret sa taas, pero still Bren Esports, they're very disciplined. Ayaw nilang pilitin na kunin pa yung mga ibang base turrets dito ng Cignal Ultra and probably we might actually have to wait for another Lord.
And mas naging, sabihin na lang natin, aggressive dito yung Bren in terms of positioning. Tignan mo kung saan sila ngayon. Nasa jungle sila nung kalaban and si Carl TZ nga nag-iisa dito sa may orange side. So ibig sabihin talaga, yung confidence ng Bren bumalik na dito, 2 Lords na punta sa kanila. And to be honest, ang dami ng times na pwede sanang tapusin ng Cignal Ultra to kung nakukuha nila yung Lord. But every single time na ipipilit nila, Bren Esports ang nakakuha.
Oo. That 2 Lords na nanggaling from Bren Esports and really paying off sa kanila dito. Look at the meteor shower. Grabe yung damage ng Chango.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Si Rhea dito natumba. Pero ito, Wave of the World will hit 2 people. Pero that's not going to be enough damage. Si Lusty dito nahuli ng pana. Pero that's way too risky. Ando din si Ribo sa area.
Oh no, look at that positioning from Flap TC. Ganun siya, grabe yung confidence niya dito. Alam niya na hindi siya kayang i-burst down even that with yung lock item na isang Bruno. Now, mukhang mauubos na ngayon ang base turret dito ng Cignal Ultra. Konti na lang Butters at mawawala na ng mga torre dito ang Cignal. And they will be on defensive mode. Kahit sabihin na natin maghahintayan pa tayo ng susunod na Lord, mas mahihirapan sila ngayong lumabas ng kanilang base.
Kumuha na ng halberd dito si si Aquaboy. Ito na. Kailangan nila laban sa laban kay Flap, kailangan nila. Pero Imba DJ dito, kinain niya yung ultimate dito ni Ribo and Ribo just dealing so much damage. Kekedot dito, dash in, dash out. Janus trying to take down etong si Popol, pero si Kupa, but still, fact remains, basag pa rin yung turrets dito ng Cignal Ultra and the only turret na meron sila dito is going to be the base turret.
Exactly. Kanina, ito rin, on the second game, ito rin yung mismong gumana for the side of Cignal Ultra. This Uranus, one of the reason bakit pinriority ng Bren ang pag-pick na to kasi they know na ganito yung mangyayari, na kaya nilang sabayan, na kayang isustain nila dito yung mga magiging damage given na makuha pa nila yung Rafaela Bruno, the Brunella nga, ika nga dito. And now Butters, once again, nabuhay na naman dito si Lord. And looking at the position dito ng Bren, they would want to take it now.
Oh my goodness, and this goes down the line, ladies and gentlemen. Cignal Ultra, paano nila i-contest tong Lord na to? Kailangan nila to para mapigilan ang pagkapanalo ng Bren Esports. And Janus dito, getting knocked up. Janus nasa gitna ng lahat. Imba DJ, hindi niya kaya isalba yung kanyang jungler doon. Carl TZ trying to chase them down. Carl TZ dito with the help of you, mazozone nila yung mga tao dito sa side ng Cignal. At yung Cignal dito, kahit pa paano yung minions sila nakikipagkapit bisig.
Oo.
Nag-take down ng turret dun sa may mid.
Exactly. Na-shove nila yung mid lane kaya medyo matagal mag-a-approach yung Lord dito. Pero Butters, this is level 3 Lord. Not only that, wala silang torre dito. They don't have a very clear minion wave. So ngayon, ito ang magiging problema. Paanong depensa ang gagawin dito ng Cignal Ultra?
Kailangan nila lumaban sa labas kasi pag hindi, mag-charge yung Lord na yan papunta doon sa base nila at yun yung ginagawa nila ngayon. Tignan natin yung damage output dito. Few with a heart guard. Pinipilit nila i-take na si Cartesi dito, but the damage is way too much. And that is going to be Bren Esports getting the 2-1. And the series, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, what a game. What a series dito. Cignal Ultra and Bren Esports. Well played talaga. Pero that Lord Butters, I don't think na sanay doon yung Cignal.
This winning moment is brought to you by Master. Hindi sila na GG. Instead, they brought their clay game with Master, Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Yes, and yeah, going back doon, so what I'm saying, no, I think the Lord fight, hindi ready doon yung Cignal Ultra. They didn't know na ganon kabilis na matutunaw ni Coral TZ yung Lord na yon.
What a game, what a series for both of these teams. Deserve nila mapalakpakan kasi grabe yung pinakita dito. Kahit yung Cignal Ultra, kahit sabihin natin nag-struggle sila nung mga first few matches nila dito, but pinakita lang talaga nila dito na nag-grow pa sila at nahanap na nila yung identity nila slowly but surely. And that is their first win.
Yes.
Yung first win nila, na kahit yung game 2 lang, kahit hindi series win, that is their first win. That is a step in the right direction for them. But for Bren, this is the Bren we all know. So, ibig sabihin, are they back in form? Tignan natin sa mga next na laban pa nila. Pero good job, Bren.
Good job indeed.
Good job. Galing na ginagawa dito ng mga players natin. But still, we have to know kung ano nga ba ang masasabi netong ating analyst na si Leo. Babato muna natin sa kanya. Leo, floor is yours.
Bren Esports finds their footing once more in this El Clasico rematch. 2-1. Napunta sa ating World Champions at Season 6 Champions laban sa Cignal Ultra. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free the game great with Smart, free games for all. Ako nga pala si Leo, ang inyong analyst sa inyong lingkod. And what a bout. Looking at this game right here, which I find it hard to believe na 9-8 lang ang score. Sa totoo lang, it was a game that went past the 20-minute mark. But to be honest, it was great Mobile Legends esports action, ladies and gentlemen. Cignal Ultra getting more kills than Bren. It just shows that this kind of lineup, which by the way is called a pick-off lineup, works great. But, ladies and gentlemen, alam nyo na kung ano ang meta na ito. Nasabi na natin kanina, nasabi na ng casters natin. No doubt, it is the nice one baby meta. And to be fair, Bren Esports, they have 3 babies, alright? They have the Angela, isa sa mga pinakamalakas na baby ngayon. They have the Chang'e, again on Rebo, not conceding a single death. And of course, yung isang baby, nagtatao, sino isa? Si Popol in Kupa. Baby din yan. He's a little boy, right? He's a little boy. Alright, so, how did this work? Again, Cignal Ultra, they're going for the pick-off lineup. Bren Esports, it is clearly a dive lineup. Isa lang dyan ang hindi pumapasok. Si Ribo lang. And again, he did the same thing he did in Game 1. Support fire, artillery from the back. And how that works is, essentially, dadamaging niya muna yung kalaban bago pa pumasok tong 4 na to. And this is what I was looking for while watching the game. The Blade of Despair. Blade of Despair, the passive works like this. If you're a fan of Leo Mord, alam nyo to. You deal extra damage when you're hitting opponents who are already low. Okay, so kaya maganda si Ribo. Kaya maganda yung Chang'e. Is because binablast niya na ng meteor shower yung kalaban. Pagpasok ni Cartesi, pagpasok din ni Few actually, pagkakagat ni Lasty ay mas lalong mas madali. And you also have the mask na kapag ginatungan mo yung sinimulan ni Lasty, masastan yung kalaban. Great teamwork by Bren Esports. Again, not conceding a single Lord in this long 3-game series. Now, we're about to check out the highlights, but first, the following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free the game great with Smart, free games for all. Alam ko, excited na kayo sa highlights, pero may isa pa akong papaalala sa inyo. You can also win off of our live watching rewards. That's right. I am going to be flashing a little something right here. Yan. The live watching rewards, you can hit it through this URL and this QR code. And again, we are in Series 2, but I'm pretty sure kaya niya pang pumasok. The first 30,000 MPL fans that get in there, answer the right questions, will get up to a 599 Dias worth skin. Alright, so once more, scan this QR code, get in the URL, and get the answering and get winning. Now, these game highlights, they're coming at you, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to get great with Smart, free games for all. So, Again, this was a very disciplined matchup, no? 2 minutes na, 1-0 pa lang. And you can see here how they're trying their best to pick off. But, again, this is something I didn't note kasi alam kong medyo mahaba to highlights ito. It was a long game. The interaction between these two lineups. One thing here to watch is Popol and Kupa, Lusty. He is there para pahirapan ang buhay ni Kekedat. Alright? He's trying to, again, we talked about this game 1, block off the arrows, place traps to counter the vision on the Selena's traps as well. And then, you're also making the Jawhead's job much, much harder. Si Rhea, again, pwedeng ibato ni Rhea yung aso, hindi ikaw. So, that's something. And right now, that was an early Lord, actually. In hindsight, hindi ko napansin na sobrang aga pala. 10 minutes pa lang, nakuha na ng Bren ang Lord. It was a 1-for-1 trade. But then again, Lusty's happy to go down. Lusty is willing to give it up. And right here, you see how Rhea, Aquaboy, yan, ang ating Hayabusa, ay also countered by Lusty. It's just a hard life for Cignal Ultra, which makes it so impressive na nakakalaban sila dito. Here's the Lord, check it out. Sino kukuha? Cartesi. I think the first one was taken by Ribo. Again, that's what he does with the burst. This time around, Cartesi. Here, we're looking for Cignal to repeat game 2. Ang gusto nilang gawin dito, ma-wipe out ang Bren para hindi worth it yung Lord. But in the end, Bren chases him out of the Lord pit. Bren pushes them back into their base. And this time, here's Lord number 2. Lord number 2, nahuli sa likod, si Few, pero walang pang-in. Walang pang-in again. Dive comp ang Bren, ladies and gentlemen. Dive comp yan. Silang nasa harap, silang mauuna bago pa kayo makapasok sa kanila. And now, this is the last push of the game. Cignal Ultra did well to distract the Lord, but look at what Ribo's doing. Okay na, tapos na guys. Base na lang. And they go for the finish. That is how Bren closed it up. And that is how Ribo gets back-to-back, well, for the games that they won, MVPs. This is brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits. Rise above and be free to game great with free games for all. Again, just copy-paste things I said from game number 1, and it's still true here. But with a higher kill participation rate this time, alam ni Ribo na mas pwede niya pang pagandahin ang lineup at ang ginawa niya nung game number 1. And this time, he did that through the kills. 403. Half of the kills from Bren Esports came from Ribo. That is what you do as the support fire. That is what you do, laying down the ground for your dive comp. Ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT showing up in this El Clasico. Congratulations to Bren Esports. Again, it was a long series, but they still figured out, they still got it through. Cignal Ultra, kapit lang at maging ultra kalmado. That's it for me here at the analyst stand. My name is Leo. We'll throw it back over to our shoutcasters. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Maraming salamat, Leo. And wow, what a series. Yun lang may sabi ko. Ang dami nag-expect na dapat mag-2-0 to for Bren looking at the stats na meron sila. But still, Cignal Ultra proving us wrong.
Yes, and indeed, this might be, gaya na sabi mo kanina, no, Butters, this is their first win. Di man nila nakuha yung series. This is, they're really on the right path. Kumbaga, sabihin na natin stepping stone. Since this is their third series loss and they still have one more para bukas and probably baka bukas makuha na nila yung right groove nila dito sa Season 7.
And MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. At kami yung naging shoutcasters for that good series. Ako nga pala si Butters, ang yung anchor. Kasama ko ngayon si Rob Luna, ang yung analyst. And we will be back after a very short break. Diyan lang kayo.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Keeping it real. I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what
na sana, pero hassle ang kate. Yung kate na yan, dahil sa dandruff yan. You need Head and Shoulders. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. No more hassle sa moment. Goodbye na sa kate dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Sikreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Your online business. Express your online business.
When you look inside a JanSport backpack, you see a story that started in 1967. Since then, our mission has expanded to helping protect our environment for future generations to enjoy. It's a work in progress, but just this season we've used the equivalent of 13 million bottles worth of recycled polyester in our most popular backpacks. When you look inside a JanSport pack, you see our commitment to this brilliant blue planet we call home. And we're just getting started.
Nature is our ally, not our enemy. We rely on nature as our life support system.
We are all connected. This is our opportunity for a new balance with nature.
Time to step up our game for conservation.
Let's gather for a team fight.
There is no other option. This is our end game.
We could be the last generation to save the world.
Together we can protect and conserve species and their habitat. Because together, everything is possible.
Victory, 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 victory for nature. Together, 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 possible.
Ready, go!
Demon
None shall bathe in their blood.
Healing prayers for you. I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
I am Karamet.
Welcome back, Anna.
Immortality!
The strongest ninja.
The universe is but a lie.
Your fate is in my hands.
New adventure, new legend.
Everyone will be a legend. I must win.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply.
It's the third series of the third day of the third week. Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 7, presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Mythical raffle draw, yan ba nasalihan nyo na? Kailangan nyo lang i-scan ang QR code na nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screens para sagutin ang ating quiz. Sobrang dali lang. Gusto ko talaga manalo kayong lahat ng mga skins kasi alam ko napaka-importante noon para sa ating ML community. Hindi lang yan, meron din tayong live watching rewards. You will be rewarded just for watching. I-scan ang QR code, fill up the form correctly, the first 30,000 will get a treasure chest. Pag nabuksan ng treasure chest, wow, meron kayong diamantes and skins. So good luck sa inyong lahat. MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. Get 1 gig a day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, plus free 1 gig a day for 7 days. Just dial *123# or download the GigaLife app and choose free games. Kasama natin ngayon sa pangatlong serye ang ating panel dito, Rockhart and Manjin Faldas, third series of the day.
Hello, third series of the day pero third day pa lang. Akala ko nga Sunday ngayon, Saturday pala.
Usually kasi tatlo talaga no?
Oo, so more ML action coming your way, guys.
Ang aksyon naman na masasaksihan natin ngayong araw na to, nandito ang Omega Esports at ang Laus Playbook Esports. Etong Omega Esports, natalo sila nung kanilang opening game day. Pero they went back on their winning track at nakuha ang dalawang sunod-sunod na panalo. Pero pagdating naman dito sa LPE, baliktad sila. Nanalo nung opening match, pero they suffered 3 consecutive losses.
Grabe. I think ang laking bagay nung consecutive losses na yun, factoring dito sa laban na to.
Yeah.
Again, nagiging about moral na yung game
Totoo. I can therefore say na ang Omega versus LPE, maganda yung discipline nitong dalawang teams outside of the game. Both of them talagang na-train ng kanilang mga life coaches din. So, interesting tong mga magiging decision making nila pagdating sa laro.
Maganda ang buwelo ng Omega Esports at may chance sila makuha ang 3 sunod-sunod na panalo. Let's welcome the team Omega. Natalo man sila ng kanilang opening match, ang importante doon, talagang nakabawi sila at ngayon kuha na nila ang kanilang momentum. Manjin, ano ba dapat na kailangan gawin ng Omega para masigurado na sunod-sunod na ito ngayong araw na to?
Sa tingin ko, kailangan nilang ituloy yung pagsurpresa sa mga teams. I think nag-reveal sila kahapon ng strength na yung 4 sa players nila ay kayang maging flexible sa game. You have Kenji, Curtizy, Hayes, and Heat na kaya mag-switcheroo So, with the consistency na meron ng Omega, talagang given na they're going back and they think forgivable para sa kanila yung week 1 performance.
Siyempre, dahil galing sila sa panalo, etong mga manlalaro natin, excited maglaro. Tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang lineup natin for today. Hayes, Hajizi, Heath, Kenji, and Toshi.
So ito na yun I think yung flexibility din of having Heath in alongside Kenji.
Diba?
And si Kenji na expect mo usually siya yung nag-Angela, nagbago yun.
Oo. Ngayon si Heath, yun yung nandito. Parang nung isang araw
nawala si Heath, di ba?
Nawala si Heath So mayroong ganong formula na pinakita this time yung Omega na siguro kasi matagal na sila nababasa So ngayon, baguhin natin, try natin to, gulatin natin sila. And talagang interesting, nagdidigi estes sila.
Again?
Oo.
Ang LPE ang makakalaban ng Omega. They had a bit of a struggle nung first 2 weeks dahil hindi sila magkasama. Now, come week 3, eto na ang unang linggo na lahat sila all together and this can make an impact on how they perform. Let's welcome Laus Playbook Esports. LPE has a big challenge today. Dahil simula nung unang win nila, they haven't won a single game. They've been swept 3 times. Rockhart, how can they prevent the danger of falling deeper and lower into the standings?
I think their biggest challenge is to come up with something na kayang magsurpresa ng mga kalaban nila. Kayang bang surpresahin ng Omega? Yun ang magandang tanong. Kahapon, hindi natin nakita yon. Execration, ang baliw nung lineup nila, pero nagawa nila ng paraan, and they really did. That's what they need to deal with.
Makikita natin ngayon kung sino nga ba ang magsosorpresa sa atin ngayon. Ito na ang lineup ng LPE. Jake the Dog, Aspect, Arvs, Furiota, and Bimo.
Masasabi ko lang ang LPE, meron silang plano eh. I think malaking factor din dito ay ang bahagyang jitters sa mga plans nila. Again, this is their first time in the league. And may mga plans na, teka, ba't biglang nag-overextend si ganito? Pero nakikita mo yung gusto, yung gustong gawin. I think one way na dagdag ko kay Rockhart is both of these teams kasi pareha systematic eh. So kung sino ang mag-a-adlib, magugulo yung isa.
Sino nga ba ang mas magaling mag-adlib ngayong araw na to? And this head-to-head is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Ang game story natin ngayon, soaring and sliding. Omega going up the standings now, 1-2 record. LPE naman sliding down the 1-3 record.
Soaring, sliding.
Ito ba yun? Alam mo kung anong interesting, no? LPE ang agila yung kanilang logo, pero sila yung sliding pababa. And yeah, I think this is understandable. Again, given yung mga outside factors na nangyari sa LPE, mahirap talaga maglaro with miscommunication. Pero I think kasi sa Omega, nung week 1, medyo forgivable din na galing kasi silang M2 rin eh.
Pag tinignan natin ang ating standings dito, ang ating stats. Dahil sa consecutive wins under their belt, Omega finds itself leading LPE across several statistics.
Ang hirap i-blame ng LPE dito kasi ang hardcore din nung nakalaban nila nung nung unang bakbakan nila. So, it's hard to blame them before their lack of appearance on the head-to-head stats. Pero again, they can keep up with this.
Yeah, I think medyo close dito ng Bagya yung stats natin kasi pareha silang pareha silang may system eh. Meron silang parang objective muna bago sila makipag-clash. Objective. Sa tingin ko yung magpapakita lang talaga ng bago dito, yun yung magiging dito victory.
We have key players always having their game face on. And who will be head and shoulders above the competition? Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward #ItchaGG moment. Thanks to Head and Shoulders 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, Max mabango pa. Para sa Omega Esports, andyan si Hajizi, Kenji, and Hayes as the key team players.
Oh, napakataas ng kill participation nito, Rockhart. Tignan mo, lagpas 60% para kay Kenji, kay Hayes, and Hajizi. And nandito kaagad si Kenji, pinakita niya kaagad. 1 game pa lang siya dito, pero nadala niya kaagad, nabuhat niya kaagad yung Omega. Hindi siya babansag ang clutch time, Kenji, kung hindi siya clutch eh.
MVP noon. He makes his debut ngayong Season 7. Ngayon naman, sa panig ng LPE Aspect, Bimo, Arvs.
And sobrang respectable na kahit na, medyo down on the stats, kaya pa nilang mag-exceed ng 60% doon sa kill participation. That means, we win together, we lose together.
Yes.
Diba? Sama-sama tayo lagi, lalaban tayo kahit hindi ganun kataas KDA natin.
Yeah.
Ipagtatabi natin ngayon ang dalawang manlalaro na for sure ayaw nilang ma-GG, and these featured players will do all they can para talagang hindi ma-GG. Bring your clay game with Master. Sekreto ng mga gwapo. This is a battle between roaming players Hayes and Arvs.
Yeah, nagustuhan ko itong matchup na to kasi halos magkaiba sila. Hayes has the capability to switch, pero si Arvs, pag binigay mo sa kanya yung mga heroes na sobrang komportable siya, magugulat ka na lang na matatalo kayo eh. Magugulat ka na lang na siya yung nagdadala ng laro.
Yeah, and from the qualifiers, Sylvana na talaga. Ang ginagamit niya na pambuhay. Na-nerf na't lahat, yun pa rin ang ginagamit talaga niya.
Meron tayong prediction dito sa ating laning. Hihimayin natin yan. What do you think about this prediction?
Ang hirap nito sa side ng Omega kasi again, pinakita nila kahapon that they can definitely adjust. This time, wala si Kurt TZ sa kanilang lineup. Pero I think it's still the same para sa side ng LPE naman. Kailangan lang siguro nila dito ma-utilize para sa akin si Bimo ng tama. Kasi si Bimo yung nila parang tempo maker nila which is nagkakaroon minsan ng delayed reaction every time na papasok si Bimo.
That's true. And again, you also have to watch out for the swap between Kenji and Heat.
Yun nga eh.
Nagkahagulo ng plano, so kaya-kaya ng LPE yun. Tignan natin.
Sino ang may mas magandang plano ngayong araw na to? Who will soar and who will slide? Ito na ang laban ng Omega Esports and Laus Playbook Esports. Casters, pasok!
Yep, malalaman natin kung sino yung aangat dito sa laban na to between LPE and Omega. Siyempre naman, papakilala namin ang sarili. Ako si Nomad.
At ako si Wolf.
At kami, ang wait lang.
Iba yan.
Kami ang magiging shoutcaster niyo for this game today. Now, MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Okay. May gusto lang akong tanong sa'yo dito. Does LPE stand a chance against Omega straight off, looking at kung paano sila naglaro during the past 2 weeks?
The panel was talking about yung parang pag tinignan mo ang composition and yung lineup at kung paano gumalaw ang LPE, may plano eh. It's just that the execution may konting disconnect. Siguro some theories na hindi nag-work out or some assumptions na hindi nag-work out. But if you're asking me kung kaya ba nila, if they stand a chance, if they find a good calculation o kaya ng isang magandang composition against Omega, kaya eh.
And as we continue to deal with the COVID-19 pandemic, we encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing a face mask and face shields, sanitizing, proper hand washing, and staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to stay safe and help stop COVID-19. So, with all that being said, we're going to hop into the draft and who will make smart choices in the draft. Catch it next, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Now, I have a question for you. All things considered, maganda naman yung drafting ng LPE sa ng Omega Esports, but sa coaching staff na meron ang both teams, who do you think has the upper hand here in drafting? Kasi they have the same unique heroes pick here.
Actually, sobrang lupit nung question na yun. Ngayon ko lang naisip na, okay, these are two storied and mayroon ng mga na-achieve itong mga coaches nila. For example, you're looking at LPE, you have Coach Panda na-achieve na ang championship ng MPL bukod doon ay sa C-Ball. And then you have from Omega Esports, dating nandyan si Coach Dale, pero si Coach Wynot ngayon, stepping up for Omega Esports, also part of the coaching staff ng Omega from before na nandun sa success. They also found success. Like MPL Season 6, na-announce around middle of the season na sumama nga ulit si Coach Wynot as part of the team and siya rin ay kasama dun sa paglipad ng Omega Esports sa M2. At I think ngayon yata ako walang masasagot sa'yo kung sino may advantage over the other kasi may sarili-sariling personalities eh. Panda is more of a disciplinarian. Why Not is more of, as he explained, parang mas priority niya yung synergy and yung chemistry ng team. So, ang hirap pumili.
Yeah, and definitely, makikita naman natin paano maglaro yung LPE, paano maglaro yung Omega Esports. Makita natin yung discipline ng LPE during the past where they really nagbaback off sila sa mga laban. Kung alam nila hindi sila mananalo sa laban, ba't sila papasok? And meanwhile, Omega Esports, gumagala-gala sila. Naghahanap ng opportunity as a team to secure objectives. Now, looking at the bans here from LPE, kita natin, Diggy, Eve, and Angela sa side ng LPE. For the side of Omega, it is a Paquito, a Mathilda, and a potential third ban that they are still thinking about.
Yeah, of course, Jawhead available pa rin. Benedetta still also there. You also talked about the Eve na ban naman at LPE na interesting sa akin. Ito yung talagang klase ng bans na masasabi mong may set plan eh. For LPE, without the Paquito now, dahil naban siya ng Omega Esports, I think that they're also eyeing for the Rafaela. So that might also be a ban from Omega Esports. Ito yung tema kung bakit mo ibaban yung Eve. Kasi Eve actually deals with those kind of hero compositions. I mean.
Yeah, and we will be waiting for the picks to actually show up in the bans as well. Pero sa side ng Omega, they do ban out the Jawhead for themselves. Now, with that being said, si Hayes, I feel like naging highlight siya dun sa head-to-head natin kanina. And he is always consistently doing a good job na naghaharap ng away. Nagsiset up for his team. And sino yung potential hero na pwedeng i-pick up ni Hayes?
I like the Selena, for example. It is available. So sa mga heroes na gustong-gusto ko na ginagamit ni Hayes, and there it is. Selena paired up with Esmeralda.
And on the flip side, LPE picking up the Uranus, a strong side lane pick. Kung tatapat siya sa kay Esmeralda, ang ganda ng opportunity na mag-snowball sila dun.
My playbook might go for Claude plus Popol and Koopa, or Granger plus Popol and Koopa.
Could be.
Or a Rafaela.
Rafaela feels good. Especially considering the fact na si Uranus, pwede siyang humarap kagad para kay Granger. Lalo na kung nasa likod siya. Just pop the speed boost and everything is gonna go to their plan.
Interesting tong I'm just looking at Kenji right now. Meron siyang sarili niyang mapa. I wonder what that is. Maybe siya yung playmaker for the team. So baka mayroon kayo nakaset plans or parang it's almost as if it's covering yung field of vision ni nakatapat niya, which is Curtizy. Parang siya may tinatakpan eh.
Hindi, baka naman ginagamit niya yun para nakita niya yung hero, ilalagay niya kagad dun sa mapa.
Maybe. Or again, Omega Esports, this is a team na alam natin ay fundamentally sound. They are also a team na alam natin may plano at may mga crazy ideas or may calculated ideas as well. So it kind of makes me think that Omega Esports really do prepare so much in each of their in each of the time na makikita natin sila playing. And there's the Benedetta and Granger.
Yeah, the Benedetta and the Uranus actually. I'm gonna have to highlight that kasi ang ganda kagad ng side lanes na meron si LPE. Pero kailangan kabahan yung Omega dito. Kailangan kabahan yung LPE dito kasi na-pick up si Popolin Kupa and the Selena. Typically, you see them far apart na magkabilang side sila. What is the implication dito? Anong mangyayari sa team fights na potentially na mangyayari?
Well, team fights for sure, a lot of control. At actually, kung tatanungin mo about team fights, hindi siya dun sa actual blow-up na clash. Nandun siya sa scouting muna. So, it is before the clash is gonna happen. Superior vision coming out from Omega Esports. Bakit natin sabi yan? Kasi may mga traps. So, you put that, nakita natin, dun sa laban ng Bren Esports, going up against Cignal Ultra, nung Lord number 3 and Lord number 2 fight, naka-prepare si Lusty na kanyang mga traps para yung mga entry points ng kanyang kalaban ay makita agad nila. And this is also true for Omega Esports. Yung setup ng mga team fights, lalong-lalo na around Turtle, around Lord, ay mahihirapan ng LPE kasi may mga nakatanim agad. Plus, by the way, etong Popol and Selena combination sa supporting cast ng isang team ay inaalaw na magkaroon ng rapid jungling na pwede natin sabihin. Kasi ang gagawin mo ay magtatanim ka ng traps with the Selena, tapos si Popol and Kupa ang bilis din tumulong sa pag-take ng jungle.
And with that being said, ano yung potential jungle pick na pwede mo kuha ng Omega dito? Kasi as far as I can tell, yung magandang pick up dito, a Roger can be very compatible with them kasi if anybody gets caught sa Abyssal Arrow or sa traps ni Popol and Kupa, pati yung mga kagat, pwede siya agad mag-dive in.
Sobrang dami. Ling is a potential. Roger, as you've said, pwede nga mag-Claude ang Omega Esports. They can also go for, actually, kahit ano even Bruno is valid kasi mabilis din naman mag-take. Para Yisun Shin, imagine Selena and Yisun Shin, that's a super duper good combo. Ang daming options ito for Omega Esports, which also makes me think ang ganda din ng spot nung pag-pick ng Popol and Kupa kasi ngayon sila pa rin yung first pick sa second phase. So a lot of good stuff coming out from Omega Esports already.
Yeah, and on the side of LPE, they decide to ban out the Ling kasi ayaw nila ng risk na may additional easy backline access kasi sa current composition na meron yung LPE, they have to protect Granger at all costs. At yun yung number 1 plan nila for this draft.
Yeah. And now you're talking what will be your poison na tayo. Choose your poison na to for LPE. Bibigay ba natin yung Yisun Shin? Bibigay ba natin yung Claude? Ling, mukhang autoban kasi nakakatakot talaga to and they don't have catch. Ranger, Benedetta, Uranus. Para sa LPE, nilabas na nila yung dalawang side lane and yung kanilang jungler. So, they have already revealed their hand. Yung Omega Esports, kabaliktaran. Hindi pa natin nakikita yung mismong jungler nila. We do see the supporting cast though, yung kanilang tank, pati yung kanilang mid lane. And now, I think Roger or Claude ang valid bans dito for LPE. Instead, back siya. Oh, gusto yata mag-Rafaela ng LPE.
Mukhang gustong-gusto nila.
Ang ganda ng choice actually LPE. Sabi nila, wala yata point na kumuha pa tayo ng bans doon sa jungler kasi madami namang choices. So instead, ban natin yung pinaka-effective which is the Ling. Tapos iba natin yung pwedeng kumontra sa ating lineup. So Balmond. Ooh.
That's a Balmond potentially going up against a Benedetta.
So you can Rafaela now for LPE and
a Grok.
Okay.
Yun na talaga yung gustong gawin ng LP. They really want to protect Granger at all costs. For protect 1 yung strat na gusto nila dito. Meanwhile, sa side ng Omega, the way the draft is looking right now, parang, hindi parang eh. Yung gusto nila mangyari dito is to have easy access sa backlines. And if kung may haharap sa side ng LPE, kayang ma-disable ka agad and allow Esmeralda to dive in, potentially kung sino man yung jungler na kukunin ng Omega Esports, have a good time going into the backline. So take care of the Granger.
Yeah. in many parts of Southeast Asia, particularly sa Indonesia, pati na rin sa Philippines, Balmond ang pick ng mga teams against Benedetta Uranus kasi meron kang execute potential or execute mechanic using your ultimate. Tapos, yung ikot ni Balmond ay saktong-sakto kasi nakaka-counter niya yung Benedetta. I mean, Benedetta cannot stay in place kapag inikutan siya ni Balmond tapos may panghabol yung Balmond. And that's also true with Uranus. Ang daming beses nakita ko from MPL Indonesia, MPL MY na Balmond yung sagot nila either against Benedetta or Uranus, but this time, sabay. Natuhog nila parehas. What I like about LPE is meron silang Grok that can step on the traps kasi pwede kang magpapawire of nature ka lang tapos pwede mo lakaran tapos way siya pang protect ng Granger. Now for Omega, I think Claude is gonna be their pick. Or
Roger. There you go.
Yeah, as we have predicted.
Roger can, makaka-dive in talaga siya sa backlines, pumapunta siya kay Granger. Pero what concerns me here sa lineup ng Omega Esports is they're going up against Luo Yi. Easy teleport sa likod.
Ang ganda nga ng Luo Yi. In fact, good thing that you mentioned that kasi parang heads up play to ng LPE. They're thinking, okay, may potential namang Roger itong kalaban natin or may potential na Claude. Let's look at the heroes na pwedeng counter doon. I've talked to many teams that ayaw nilang kalaban ng isang Luo Yi kapag medyo dive composition sila. Kasi you're looking at Omega Esports, go in. Melee nga yung base nito ng Omega Esports. So LPE, they had the choice whether it's going to be a Chang'e or Luo Yi na may win condition talaga against these heroes. So, ganda ng protection ng LPE, their reaction with the Luo Yi. For Omega naman, sobrang fast-paced naman yung tempo na pwede nang laruin.
And fast-paced game ba ang makikita natin dito between Omega Esports, or will LPE just play by the book and play as disciplined as possible? Di natin makikita yung differences talaga ng coaching style ng dalawang teams.
Okay. Waiting for the actual game. I want you guys to look at kung anong unang pupuntahan nung jungling trio or duo ng Omega. So purple buff ang unahin nila. And it kind of problema sa LPE is hindi nila mapipigilan to. And then sisimulan ni Popol yung orange, maximizing the time. So pagdating ni HanGC doon sa orange buff, dadating sa point na magre-retry na lang siya, although he did use his retribution at this point.
And to be safe, kasi nandun si Bima, nandun si Arbs, the risk of the buff getting stolen is very real. So, might as well keep it safe. Pero at least ang ganda lang ang ginagawa ni Hayes doon to just help out his teammate in securing the buffs themselves. Meanwhile, there is a little bit of a scuffle here. Bimo, na-catch ng Selena Arrow, and he's down. Next is Curtizi being chased down. A trade for Aspect, a 1-for-1 trade. Pero it's a roam for a carry. Securing the kill.
I think LPE will be pretty happy with that trade, lalong-lalo na every kill that you get stopping yung first rotations ng Omega ay masaya ka. Lalong-lalo na pag nabibigyan mo ng kill yung iyong jungler.
And meanwhile, Arbs forced to flicker out and will get taken out once again by Curtizi, and Hajizi off-cam able to take down the Uranus.
That was a flying arrow na medyo sinalo ni Arbs. Maybe usually pala, ibang mga players ay, lalo na sa supports, hindi sila natingin sa actual hero nila. And I think a lot of players na nakakasalo sila ng pana dahil sa iba sila nakatingin. And that's understandable, di ba? Pag ikaw ay mid lane or tank.
And this is looking like the game style we're expecting from Omega, na gusto nila mabilis yung laban, gusto nila mga kapitas in order for them to get the upper hand papunta sa mid-game natin.
Get seen na yung Turtle ay ang next point of contention ng pares sa teams. The fact na nakakuha ng kill doon si Roger sa may top lane, tapos nakakuha pa ng bonus si Curtizi, make them feel na okay pa yung economy nila. But this time, Aspect.
Yeah, beautiful zoning there kay Arbs and Ryota. Wow. Nagbabantang magnakaw yung Omega ng Turtle doon, pero hindi yung mangyayari. Bimo low on HP, doesn't matter. First turtle secured by LPE.
You mentioned about positioning, and I think it is true. Napakaganda na pwesto ng LPE. It's a moment na yun. Zone out coming from the backlines. Bimo is very comfortable with these kinds of heroes. So mga klase ng Grok, yung mga traditional tanks natin. Master na master yan ni Bimo. Teleport play. Naku, nakita yung sibat.
Nakita yung sibat, and here comes the Abyssal Arrow connecting onto Arbs, and he is down. Gets the trade though onto Hayes, pero it doesn't matter kasi the rest of Omega nandito na kagad para romance back dun sa mga tropa nilang namatay. Jake the Dog will be able to survive this.
And that's a funny, ridiculous kind of, but ngayon si Ryota is gonna be trapped, but he is a Benedetta. Gets out yung huling sibat ni Bren Kupa, hinabol pa. At alam nila kung nasan. That's why the arrow also landed perfectly. Pero may trade. Yun naman yung maganda sa LPE. No, thinking about this, Omega are content with that. Pero yung LPE, sobrang saya sa nangyayari ngayon. Kasi nabibigilan talaga nila yung tempo ng Omega by actually getting so much farm in the early stages. So this is really good para sa Eagles.
Yeah, and for now, yung Omega, ini-even out na nila yung gold advantage na meron yung LPE. Gusto nilang i-gawin talagang gusto talaga nila malugi si Ryota, for that matter. And they're focusing 3 members here on the bottom lane. At mukhang makakaisa pa si Ryota bago ma-take down siya. Kenji almost falling down. Beautiful attempt at the micro there. Meanwhile, top lane, Arbs and Aspect going up against Toshi. Nothing was going to happen here.
Hindi natin makikita kung makakapag-push naman yun sa may top lane. Although, Esmeralda yan. So, may Falling Star Moon. Also has Flicker. So, pwede niya din i-dive yun para mapag-defend sa may top lane. Kasi sa parehas na teams natin ngayon, ayaw nila na ma-push yung kanilang mga tore.
And speaking of push, top lane being pushed out. Bimo with the charge. Not actually connecting, pero Curtizi will fall down. Nandito na kagad si Hayes and Hajizi to rest back lang sa tropa natin.
Grabe yung composure ng LPE, and I would dare say mas maganda yung manakuha nilang trade-offs, lalong-lalo na yung pressure sa top lane. Tapos nakanakaw pa si Uranus na kanyang na purple buff na supposedly ay mapupunta kay Hajizi. Not only that, yung outer turret energy shields naman sa may top lane, so ang daming gold na nakuha nun. At lahat ng mga moments na nangyari yun, nandun si Aspect. So, I can expect na sobrang taas na ng farm ngayon ni Aspect. Tapos makakuha pa siya ng pangalawang turtle ng ating laban.
And that turtle take is actually really crucial kasi napunta na naman siya kay Aspect. The more money na meron si Aspect, the faster he will be going online. Na kaya niyang tapatan kagad sila Toshi, Curtizi, si Kenji, kaya niya ma-shred down eventually. As that happens, Bimo will make it out alive. 4 member presence here from Omega. Medyo nawawala na yung momentum nila ever since na na-take down nila yung... Oh, actually, na-take down nila yung dalawang tier 1 turret.
That's so quick. Nakita niyo naman kung gaano ka snowbally yung pushing potential ng Omega with Popol and Kupa. Tapos meron ka pang Roger.
And Ryota here in the backlines, looking for Curtizi. Curtizi managed to survive, barely. Has to dash out and use the Garrote to escape. And now, LPE trades it out.
Dalawang tore. Like, again, composure yung talagang term dito para sa LPE. Nangyari na rin yun sa may top lane. And second turret na napunta sa LPE. Mid lane yan. Napaka-crucial ng pag-control mo sa may mid lane. Gives you access dun sa mga buffs.
Oh no, Hayes falls down. Kenji next in line. Ang ganda ng setup na meron ng LPE dito sa jungle. They were able to also get the buff away from Omega.
Super duper impressive coming out from LPE. Tinanong mo kanina kung may chance pa sila against Omega. My answer was, if prepared sila ng certain rotation or ng kanilang plano, it kind of feels like LPE. One trick of the playbook na talagang gumagana ngayon. Map control, napunta na sa LPE.
At hindi araw-araw na makikita natin na 6 minutes in the game, 4 na tore kagay na wala, 2 tier 1s and tier 2 turrets down as well.
I am so amazed. At dahil dyan, ilalamang na ang LPE. Ano ang effect ng pagkuha nila ng dalawang turrets sa may mid lane? Access to the jungle. Ninakaw agad nila yung purple buff. And saktong-sakto ang fluid ng motion papunta dun sa may bottom lane. Total of 4 turrets. Tapos makakuha pa sila ng turtle sa ngayon.
And nakuha rin nila si Hayes at the same time. Ryota diving in against 3 members. Not really the smartest move. Will get stunned out. Hindi na niya na-pop ang Electro Final Blow.
What a Curtizi with the Selena. I think really paying off now. Toshi in trouble.
Yeah, medyo mahirapan si Toshi dito to salvage his life. Will get caught out. And yeah, he's gonna get taken out here. Pero Hajizi and the rest of Omega actually manages to make it out alive. Hanap sila ng opportunity to go for trades here. They're eyeing out Jake the Dog. Not the wisest choice. The best choice here is to just back off.
But bukod sa pagbugaw nila doon sa magde-defense may top lane, nakasecure naman sila ng pang-5 tore, and LPE now leading by 4K. Sobrang ganda ng simula para sa LPE. Very strategical kanilang approach. Hindi man siya yung cleanest when it comes to the health of their heroes. 8 to 7 yung kills. Pero yung fact na better lagi yung trade-off para sa LPE. Ito yung dahilan kung ba't lamang sila sa gold ngayon.
Exactly. Hindi siya about the kills at this point. Backlines though, mag-isa lang si Luo. He gets a stun out. Arbs will get knocked up. Ryota will actually not secure that kill for himself, pero LPE is looking really good securing that first kill. Hayes is going down. That's already 2 members down on the side of Omega, and tuloy-tuloy ang sieging potential ng LPE dito after those kills.
Oh my goodness, Bimo. At ang resulta niyan, 8 minutes. A base turret. And that's amazing para sa LPE. Map control na naman yan. Look at this, Toshi. Kinailangan na mag-back. That Bimo play, for sure, mapupunta yan sa highlight reel.
This may be the fastest game that we have for today.
Might be. This is a replay is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999. Full speed talaga ang ginawa ng LPE. No hesitation. They baited out yung kill dito kay Arbs, pero watch Bimo with the flicker. Flicker, tas wild charge. Sobrang sabi. Just like the old days. Ang daming nahuli. 2 hero, tas isang unit. Just Kuba. And overall, at base turret na kanila nakuha. Napakaganda na play coming out from LPE.
Beautiful mechanics coming in from Bimo. Dito mo nakikita kung ano yung extent ng training na binibigay ni Coach Panda sa kanyang team to really outshine the competition.
Sobrang prepared din nung kanilang again, play coming out. If there is a literal playbook mula sa LPE, I'm sure ito yung na-master nila.
Pero ito mismo ata yung mismong playbook na gusto mong play ng LPE. Kasi if Omega loses this potential team fight, they lose 3 members, that's another inhibitor turret going down. That's a free lord for themselves as well. Kasi Bimo and Jake the Dog, they're doing a great job just zoning the rest of Omega away from the Lord.
And sobrang dali ng Lord take ng LPE as of this moment dahil yung dalawa nilang Brusco boys, Jake the Dog with the Uranus, tapos may Grok ng babox out lang. Sobrang importante para sa Omega na kumuha ng early game gap when it comes to the economy. Kailangan sila yung lamang na lamang dahil nagpopol Selena sila. Tapos, magta-transition dapat sila sa mga objectives na sila yung nauuna dun sa pwestuhan, tapos nakakapang-scout. However, dahil dun sa overall map maneuvers ng LPE, na outclass ang Omega when it comes to control objectives, and now they're in trouble.
And now the siege is happening for Omega. And honestly, hindi maganda yung defensive output na pwedeng magawa ng Omega dito sa fight nila. Already, all the turrets are down. The Lord is marching in. Hindi na-damage yung Lord whatsoever. It's going to be free hits after free hits dito sa base ng Omega. They're doing what they can to try to defend this. They don't have a lot of HP left because Curtizi will get taken out immediately. Hindi man lang niya nabato yung Abyssal Arrow to attempt to pick off members here. But Kenji tries to hop in. Gets pulled together by Arbs, securing 2 kills off of that. Ryota following through. And this has to be game for LPE. It's just Toshi and Hajizi on their own. Susubukan na yung lahat. Pero it's too late. LPE secures game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
What a stunner coming out from LPE. And this winning moment is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999. And stunner talaga ang pinakita dito ng LPE. We did say na ang kanilang path para talunin ang Omega is to study their opponents at bigyan tayo ng kakaibang play, kakaibang rotation. And boy oh boy, Panda did pull out one trick out of the playbook. Oh my goodness.
Napakaganda na playbook na yun. Omega wanted to go for the full speed ahead type of playstyle, pero LPE, mas mabilis sila man.
Ito yung masasabi natin lagi sa Omega. Kung gusto mo talunin ang Omega in a tactical approach, in a way, madami kang pwedeng pag-aralan. Kasi methodical ang approach ng Omega. And if tingnan natin yung iba pa mga games ng Omega, ganoon din naman talaga may pattern and may theory. Kaya nga naman, pag na-out-theory mo sila, na-out-calculate mo sila, you can take games off of Omega.
And we'll see kung ano yung calculation ni Leo dito sa game natin. Leo, why don't you give us the breakdown? Take it away.
You make my head right round, right round. Ladies and gentlemen, LPE takes game number 1. Pinaikot-ikot nila ang Omega at nakatapos ng isang laro ng sobrang bilis. Welcome to the analyst stand. My name is Leo. Let's break down game number 1. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Now, why are they going round and round? Well, there's 3 parts of this lineup on LPE that I really liked, all right? here we go. Let's start with Jake the Dog. Nakita nyo kanina early on in the game, ninanakaw niya yung purple dito ni Hajizi. Next up, you have Bimo, who has amazing spins, alright? Yung charge niya, yung first skill ni Grak to clear the waves. And of course, Arvs. Ladies and gentlemen, we're forgetting that Luo Yi is in the metagame and he played it to a T. Amazing rotations, not the movements on the map, but the skill. And of course, naka-combo niya. He's able to, even in the late game, about 11 minutes in, really make a difference, even with just a Durance and an Enchanted Talisman. Sobrang gamit na gamit niya ang hero na to, and now making a comeback in the MPL Season 7, making a statement against Omega, who themselves have not a bad draft. Honestly, this draft was pretty good, especially in the first phase, wherein nakuha nila si Selena, na medyo ngayon lumalabas na ulit sa MPL Season 7, and of course, after that second phase pickup, the Popolin Kupa to protect the Selena to make sure it works, alright? During the mid-game, or at least towards the First Lord, parang okay pa eh. It seemed like we were getting a good game between these two, and it might even have been an Omega game, given that there was a Balmond to counter the Uranus and the Grak, di ba? These have big HP pools, and that's what Balmond likes. Pero, sumobra talaga. LPE really put a great spin. Get it? Put a great spin on this matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be checking out the highlights in just a bit. This following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Before we take a look at that fast game by LPE once more, check out our live watching reward. Scan this QR code and read this URL. Actually, you don't have to read it. You just have to put it in and then visit. Answer the questions correctly, and if you're one of the 30,000 first MPL fans who get the answers right, pwede kayo manalo ng 599 Dias worth na skin, alright? Simple lang, scan, enter, answer. Now, let's check out the highlights. These are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Now, naka-first blood pa nga ang Omega. Again, this lineup is very great at scaling. You have a Roger that's very fast. You have the Selena, great map vision. Actually, sobrang bulag na LPE dito. I gotta admit, they have to face check clearly into the bushes. And right here, we see how Arvs actually helps to quell that. But, meron silang alas. And it's Bimo right there. He has another play here that I want to break down later on. But the way that wall works is he makes for the blindness of LPE. He makes sure na ang Omega, hindi sila makapasok lang kung ganun-ganun lang dahil doon sa Guardian's barrier. Alright? He makes sure that even if there are dashes on Omega's side, ito medyo nahirapan si Ryota, pero ginagal niya lang. Even if there are dashes on Omega's side, they have to spend those dashes. Kenji has to dash in. Curtizi has to dash in. Even Toshi has to dash in. Wala na silang out. Yon ang pagpapaikot ng LPE. Kaya nila napagana to. Oh, again, nice knock-up there. But that's only one of the few times that Omega actually got LPE. Ito, makikita natin dito, nagsimula na ang pag-ikot ng LPE. Hindi na sila titigil dito. Medyo mahihirapan na ang Omega. And right here, second fight in the Lord Pit. I think this was the one. Yeah, wall up by Bimo. Check this out, guys. Let's slow this down real quick right here. Wall by Bimo over here. Inantay lang nila umabot si Aspect. And check this out. Pumasok dito si Arvs. He is going to go down there. It's a little too dangerous. But I want you to check out this corner over here, ha. Bantayan niyo tong area na to. Papasok si Bimo. Ito siya. Check this out. Arvs is gonna go down. Hayes is still there. Curtizi is still there. And then, ito yun, ha. Mapapa-OMG kayo dito. Pero LPE play ito. Check this out. Bimo, nag-aantay. Tatlo yan, ha. Tatlo yan, ha. Watch out. Here we go. Flicker yan. Boom! And then, ult into the wall. 4 get knocked up. Hajizi able to get out just for a little bit. Tapos, there you go. There's gonna be a double. That's a double for Aspect. Amazing play here by Bimo, setting up LPE for the rest of the game. Actually, maikli na lang to. So, they are going to take bottom lane. And then there you see. Arvs on his Luoyi. Just cleaning up house. Dito nakita natin na marami pang burst ang isang Luoyi. He's gonna do it one more time. Check this out. Kenji. Oh, there's another. Kenji makakalayo. Si Hayes ang babagsak dito. And I think it's just a matter of time. As you can see, the damage on the base is real. You can actually hold your breath, count out. That's gonna be the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, our MVP of the game, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great. With free games for all, see Aspect on the Granger. Again, as nice as his teammates set it up, again, with the spinning skills and ultimates, si Aspect pa rin ang nagwagi dito. 505 on that Granger. He really made the most of the setup, dealing 29,293 damage, dealing so much damage on the turrets. Talagang sinet up na lang ng mga kampi niya, siya na lang ang kakain. Ganun ba yun? Linuto, tapos siya yung kumain. Alright? Again, great game by LPE. Very, very fast. Omega, they need to recover. They need to get this going. Alright? Baka 3 games to. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your horses. We're gonna throw it back to our casters.
Baka 3 games, we don't know. LPE has the momentum, 1-0 currently. Welcome back. Game number 2, Nomad Wolf. Si Ryota ang kinuha nilang MVP for that game, but me personally, it has to be Bimo.
Yeah, Bimo, it was actually, ang daming standout performances,
Yeah.
alright? So, Bimo, definitely, yung kanyang flicker into that ultimate, Stuff of Legends, at pati na rin yung pwestuhan niya nung pang-box out niya, lalong-lalo na sa mga moments na nagtitake sila ng turtles. Another standout performances, definitely mula kay Arvs. Isa sa mga signature picks ni Arvs, even before MPL Season 7, bago pa nga ang qualifier, actually, Louie na talaga yung kinakatakutan, isa sa mga kabisado niya na hero. Perfect dun sa moment na yun na pinili nila yung Louie. And now, you also have to take note, Aspect, kaya naman din siguro sa kanya in-award yung MVP as the Granger was because of his positioning, tsaka yung kanyang way na parang, okay, sige, magka-clash, hindi to magiging perfect for us, may mamamatay sa atin for sure, but if tama yung pwestuhan as the Granger, gaganda pa yung trade-off palagi.
And gaganda ba yung draft ng Omega at LPE? Kasi who will make smart choices in the draft? Catch it next, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Omega Esports starting off the ban here with the Benedetta para sa side nila. I'm expecting a Luoyi being banned out here. Kasi if it's not for Arvs, everything else dun sa team fight ng LPE, especially the latter part of the game, hindi mangyayari yun. Hindi makapagpwesto si Bimo ng maayos para makapag-flicker in para mag-wild charge.
Which also parang binibigyan mo ng pagka-awkward or pagka-ilang yung mga players na nakakalaban mo. And that's also one thing na nakikita natin sa mga magagaling na tanks or supports or mid laners. Parang pagkaya nilang buwisitin yung kalaban. Diba? Yun sa term eh. When you talk to pro players, lalong-lalo na sa mga junglers, ayaw nila na may nanggugulo sa kanila. At it's up to the tank and the mid laners kung paano nila kukontrahin yung panggugulo ng kalaban. So, with the Louie and the Grok, parang ano yun eh, parang how do you stop that? Meron kang Selena, tsaka may Popol and Kupa, so pwede sa pwestuhan. Pero yung Grok kasi, magpa-power of nature lang siya, lalakad siya dun sa mga traps. And then all of a sudden, what do you have now?
Nothing. And yun yung point na sinasabi rin ni Leo kanina, na ang daming dashes na meron yung Omega kanina. Pero saan nila gagamitin? Gagamitin ba din yung dash nila pang engage? Mahuhuli lang sila ng Grok, mahuhuli lang sila ng Luoyi. Kailangan nila gamitin to escape. Wala silang dash pang engage para dun sa Granger. Now, second bands coming up. It's a Benedetta, Jawhead for Omega, and then on the side of LPE, Diggy and Uranus.
Yep. And Diggy, a hero na so far sa ating mga few games, at least for the Bren Esports series, pati na rin sa series na to ay 100% banned. I think this is also a result nung nakita nating Aura PH strat kahapon, which was as good as it is para sa mga naglalaro, para sa mga kalaban nila ay
Hindi siya masaya.
It's hell.
Hindi siya masaya. Hindi masaya katapat ang isang player, lalo na si JP na sobrang galing sa Diggy strat, especially Aura PH during that time. So, understandable kung bakit na ibaban out yun. Omega Esports will be taking away Mathilda from LPE.
Ang gustong makuha na Omega sa ating laban probably is the Paquito. Pwede na i-trade off. Selena might also be picked up sa mga priority ng Omega Esports. And Laus Playbook Esports pinapakita nila, lalong-lalo na sa Game 1 na hindi sila takot sa salina ng Omega Esports. While other teams will automatically ban this against a team, sila ay hindi. Dahil nga naman, sila ay handa. So, one of the heroes that are also available, Eve, na binanto ng LPE. But since they are playing sa blue side, which is second pick, baka hayaan nila, which, it is exactly what will happen. Ngayon, ang LPE, binan nila Angela, they're forcing Omega to decide. Kukuha ba kayo ng Pakito, Selena, or the Rafaela?
If anything, para sa akin sa side ng Omega, mas magandang i-pick na lang muna lang si Pakito so that they have a good lane bully.
Yep.
If all the other lanes fail, at least si Pakito consistently deals out a lot of damage in the early game and consistently just bruising up anybody in the mid and to the late game pagdating sa mga big team fights.
Napakagandang open pick. Ito isang pick na pwede mong ilagay sa kahit anong lineup. Almost. But mukhang Eve. Ayan, ang pinag-usapan natin. Isang hero na naturally ay malakas ang Omega Esports. Isa sa mga favorite nila yan. And Heath, this is Hayes and Kurt Teasy, by the way, na masasabi natin sa meta ngayon na maganda para sa Omega Esports. Now, hear me out. Sa lahat ng mga nakakapanood sa Omega Esports, pag naglalaro si Heath, traditional tanks, yung mga or fighters, yung mga Joed, Sylvana, mga Grok, mga Cho, Hilda, those are the heroes na malakas si Heath. But in the meta game right now, may dumadating pa nga sa point na walang tanks. Minsan double support pa. Kaya nga naman siguro ang inisip ng Omega Esports, gamitin natin si Hayes, pati na rin si Curtizy sa supporting roles.
Speaking of supporting roles, appearance of Rafaela in this game has been enabled altogether with the Alice side ng LPE.
Yeah, Alice and Rafaela we talked about yung flexibility. Ang tawag nga namin ni Manjin dito ay the Flexidia strategy, kung saan flexible yung mga pick. So, bakit naging flexible ang isang Alice at isang Rafaela? Napakadali lang. Wala kang ni-reveal. Well, of course, meron kang support, meron kang side lane, pero technically speaking, kahit ano yung pwede mo pang i-shoot dyan. In fact, yung Rafaela, pwede nga siyang i-play as roam o kaya mid lane na nakita natin na gamit before. Tapos yung Alice naman, pwede siyang EXP or gold lane. Pero ang Omega Esports naman nag-reveal na itong Pakito ang kanilang gagamitin ng side lanes, Bruno Rafa para sa LPE.
And more survivability for Bruno means more times na babatuin ka ng bola sa mukha. And masakit matamaan ng football sa mukha. Now, with that being said, Alice can be flexing the gold and the EXP lane, just like what you said. How is this matchup potentially against Pakito?
I think favored pa rin siya dun sa Alice in general. Pero kasi yung Pakito, lalo na kung EXP lane, medyo mas favored ako kay Pakito. Kasi unlike the Alice, yung Pakito pwede siyang lumaban pag turtle fight. So imagine this, pag galing kayo sa XP lane, pagdating ng 2-minute mark, saktong-sakto yung amount of minions sa side lanes para mag-level 4 ka. Which means, imagine this, pag magkaroon ng turtle fight, ano mas gusto mo magkaroon ng ulti? Pakito syempre, because Alice deals damage, yes. Pero yung Pakito, may damage na meron pang knockups.
And I like this ban from LPE. They banned out the high loss. You might wonder why. It supplements Granger really well, especially considering the fact na wala si Rafaela.
Yeah. And also, nakita natin from two days ago, tapos even in outside of MPL Philippines, na Bruno Rafa ay nahihirapan sa high loss tank. Kasi mayroong return damage and obviously yung high loss kayang maging on top ng of the team fight already. Kayang pumunta dun sa may likuran. Franco, isang hero na magaling mag-peel. And this is why you feel na ang Laus Playbook Esports, naganda talaga sila eh. Binaban nila yung mga heroes na parang wala sila masyadong pakialam sa strength ng Omega or yung mga comfort picks na Omega. Mas may pakialam sila dun sa mga hero na gugulo dun sa set plan nila.
In Omega Esports, binan out nila yung Chango, binan out nila yung Basha, and it is allowed LPE to just go for the Farsa. This is... titignan ko ngayon yung lineup ng LPE, ang sakit niya kagad para sa Granger. May security na rin, may insurance na rin sila para if ever mag-ulti kagad si Eve, pwede sumagot si Farsa.
That's right. Makes it so interesting kasi yung LPE, magkakaroon sila ng mas malaking freedom dun sa kanilang last pick. Lalong-lalo na Omega Esports will definitely reveal kung ano yung heroes nila. Kasi may potential pa na ang Pakito ay maging tank. That also means na pwede ka pang mag-thumbs or 1-1 sa may side lane para sa Omega Esports. Meron ding Beatrix, meron ding Harith na potential. So Atlas.
Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a hot minute. Atlas being picked up as well as the Harith here for Omega.
Wow. Pinapwersa din tayo. Ang napwersa din ito mula sa Omega Esports, lalong-lalo na sa mga fans ni Hayes. Makakakita ulit tayo ng Hayes as the tank. Na magaling mag-set. Courtesy with the Eve. Mahihirapan ang Bruno Rafa for sure. Pero sakto lang. Kasi meron naman silang way para pumunta sa may backlines. And you also have the Farsa na kung sakaling mag-real world manipulation, alam mo na kung saan exactly si Eve. So you'll have the burst. At gumanda pa lalo ang last pick dito ng LPE Esmeralda against the shielding, isang straight up way para mapunta dun sa may backlines. And with Alice and Esmeralda, meron ka biglang way para pigilan yung Harith kasi traditional answer to You have Esmeralda na may falling star mo, tapos may anti-shields, tapos yung Alice kasi may instant stun na alam natin ay isa sa mga sagot dun sa Harith from way past. I like how LPE did this. However, parang overload sa magic damage ng LPE. So imagine Omega Esports, expect nyo na magkaroon ng Athena Shield dito.
Matic pa sa Matic yan. Matic pa sa automatic. And meanwhile, sa side ng Omega Esports, may part sa akin na sobrang nag-aalangan ako dun sa Atlas pick. Just because of the fact na yung LP sobrang mobile nila. Ang hirap makakuha ng Fatal Links. If anything, yung number one crucial target ni Hayes pag mag-Fatal Links siya is going to be the Farsa as well as the Rafaela who are in the backlines protecting the Bruno.
Yeah, which also makes it so na yung LPE we're gonna be feeling confident now. At hindi lang ito ang unang time na ang LPE ay nag-Bruno Rafaela. In fact, even tournaments outside of MPL, nagpakita na sila ng ganitong galawan. And MPL Season 7, alam natin na ito ang tunay na meta. The nice one baby meta.
Nice one baby. Protektahan mo lang ang inyong baby.
Tama.
Ganun lang naman talaga yun. Even in life.
Yeah, even in life, yeah. That's pretty much, yeah.
Protekta lang. And tignan natin kung mapoprotektahan ng LPE yung kanilang match point status dito sa laban nila versus Omega. And so far, it's looking pretty standard. Hindi masyadong nag-invade yung mga tao. Bruno's just securing the objectives here. Meanwhile, Hayes just finds Bimo, just getting information for his team.
Man, I like what Hayes is doing kasi alam niya na, okay, pwedeng iwan yung Bruno. So, si Farsa, pati na rin si Rafaela, mayroon silang free ticket pababa. So, ang ginawa niya, hinarangan niya para hindi mabago yung dynamics sa may bottom lane na technically speaking, it's 1v1 pa rin. Nandun yung Harith, pati na rin yung Alice. Imagine kasi kung si Hayes ay hindi pumwesto doon, LPE will have the advantage!
Kamuntikan na. Kamuntikan. Kamuntikan nang mawala. Pero
Pakito. Nahihirapan sa Esmeralda kasi melee-based ng Pakito. And si Ryota, hindi niya goal na pumatay. Ang goal lang niya ay bawasan palagi si Pakito. Tapos may shield absorption siya. And they also have avarice para kay Ryota. So, laging talagang lumalamang sa mga gantong gold lane matchups ay, or at least side lane matchup, is yung fact na meron kang avarice na extra gold talaga in the early stages.
Jake the dog missing the micro stun dun kay Toshi. Potential setup there for Aspect and Bimo, pero tuloy pa rin nila. The Synchro Vision has been thrown out. Look at the damage output done onto Toshi, because that's already three members invested here sa bottom lane para lang push back yung edge na meron si Harith sa early game. Meanwhile, they secure the turtle and they secure another kill for Arms. That was a costly play for LPE, if I do say so.
Costly play talaga. Although, nakako sila na lamang when it comes to the economy. Nothing too bad para sa LPE. It's just that yung Omega, pressure din sila makakuha na early kills at this point. And this is good though. Katulad ng game kanina, naubos agad ng LPE yung outer third energy shields dun sa kanilang, technically speaking, ito yung kanilang bot lane. Kasi pag nag-flip yung map, when you're looking at from the side of LPE, bot lane yung ginagawa nila doon. Kinda is also true. Sorry, this is the top lane pala nila, technically speaking. Also true dun sa game nila kanina, kung saan nung bandang 3-minute to 4-minute mark as the Granger, inubos din nila yung outer turret energy shields doon sa may top lane nila. Since evidently giving LPE so a good time there in stages.
Good time, not a good time for Jake the Dog. He still dives in, pops the ult, gets the micro stun, gets knocked up by the Fatal Links, and not a lot of damage on Totoshi. Feathered Airstrike kay Arbs will not find its mark on Totoshi as well. And this is a little bit of an over-rotation. Eve pops the ult and single-handedly takes down BMO.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so BMO, after nakita dito ni Curtizi na okay, wala nang speed boost na gamit na. So, nakakuha siya ng kill. Top lane though, nice find. Si Hadjizi pairing up with Genji, sila naman ang kukuha ng torrent sa may top lane. But LPE, the damage is done. Nakakuha na sila ng torrent dun sa may bottom lane, the map. And a little bit of gold advantage. Konting-konti lang.
Konting gold advantage, but it stacks up pag tagal ng laro. And this turtle will be in LP's priority. They're already positioned there. And sisimulan na nga nila yung turtle. Omega, meanwhile, has other plans. Haze is nearby, does have Fatal Links available. Feathered Airstrike to zone out Omega, but it's not really as effective as they want. Haze in the back lines, looking for Aspect and Arbs. Meanwhile, Hadjizi and Curtizi, ang daming damage na nakuha nila doon from Ryota and Jake the Dog. They're still up. They finally take down Curtizi. Ryota gets taken out, traded out by Hadjizi. Turtle will go down. It will be secured by LP. The Zama Force will be laid down on the floor. Aspect gets taken out in the process.
Veteran moves coming out from Omega. Did you see that juke mula kay Curtizi? Imagine, nagamit na niya yung flicker no time na yon and wala naman siya mobility tool bilang isang Eve. Literally walking pataas, tapos biglang pababa, ginamit yung invisibility using the bushes at nag-buy ng time. Namatay din siya eventually. Pero nakapag-respawn, nakabalik si Kenji, meron na siyang ultimate bigla, tapos nakakuha ng 2 kills si Hadjizi afterwards. Yung turtle napunta sa LPE pero yung economy papabor na ngayon sa Omega dahil nakuha sila ng kills tapos Torre. So, micro play lang coming out from Curtizi. Literally naglakad. Nalo.
Oh, look at that output on Arbs and BMO. My goodness gracious.
Wala pa isang segundo yun.
Mismo.
My God. Okay, so this is the power of Eve. Lalo na pag kinombo mo with the Granger. Meron silang vision. Tapos, hindi nga nila kailangan ng lockdown eh. Yung 60% slow coming out of yung slide when you do the ultimate. Enough na ng real world manipulation. Tapos may Granger pa. At alam natin may slow din na kaunti yung Sonata. So, walang stun. Purely auto slows. Na-burst yung dalawa.
And speaking of burst yung dalawa, Kenji trying to burst out 3 members. Hindi niya ma-follow through. Pero, question, sa tingin mo ba ito ay isang good Eve?
It's a good Eve indeed. I mean, Curtizi, bago ka matawad dyan, ay totoo naman ang ganda ng galaw, man. So, his movements, ito yung masasabi ko isa sa mga highlight worthy. Yung mga player na wala naman silang mobility tool, pero parang ang likot at andulas just by moving and juking the opponents. So, it is indeed a good Eve, lalong-lalo na kasi yung usage niya ng real-world manipulation kanina was perfect. Ganda-ganda, sobrang ganda ng timing. I think what happened before was meron siyang pang-scouting. You have to always remember, yung crystal niya sa second skill, merong way pang-scout kasi yun.
And this top lane engagement, ito yung mga kills na hindi dapat pinapabigay ng LP. They lost Aspect. Jake the Dog gets taken out by Curtizi. Beautiful real-world manipulation there. Kenji with the wrap-up as well.
And what a good Eve, my man.
What a good Eve indeed. Good Eve na rin sa mga nanonood.
Ginamit yung flicker. Kasi alam niya there will come a time that Kenji kukulangin na siya ng pang-control. Pero enough na yung slows and yung real-world manipulation. Damage was there. At ngayon makakuha na ng Torre ang Omega. Very comfortable. Kaya nga naman din, first band ang Eve laban sa Omega at kaya din finers pick ito ng Omega.
Yeah, they know their strengths at There's no other way. Kailangan lang talaga nila paglaro. Hindi paglaruin. Pero, tama, paglaruin nila si Curtis dito sa Eve. Yun yung dapat kong sabihin eh.
Let him loose, kumbaga.
Let him loose. Who let the dogs out? And that is Omega, kumbaga. Now, yung Lord will be spawning in about 40 seconds. Ito yung crucial objective, I would say, for Omega because mahayaan na lang yung Lord magpupush dun sa bottom lane. More space for Omega to play around the top end of the mid lane.
Now, this is Granger danger timing. 8 minutes in, papunta na siya sa kanyang third item. In fact, meron na siyang Blade of Despair, tapos Raptor Machete. At full stacks na rin yan, for sure. Ang taas na rin ang damage output. We were so hyped about the Atlas, pero parang hindi na nga kailangan Nomad as even without the Fatal Links, nakakuha ng magandang initiations ang Omega dahil silang sa mga slows. And yung concept na gusto natin ituro din sa mga viewers natin is yung reach. And reach in Tagalog is yung abot. Kasi yung abot kamay ng Omega with their lineup, napakalayo. Kasi nga naman may even Granger sila. Oh, nire-reset nila para maging Lord. Sabi nila, okay, sige, ayaw na natin ng turtle. Why do we need a turtle this time? 10 seconds, 9 minutes, 10 seconds, or 15. Around that timing, magiging Lord na.
Yeah.
Yun, perfect. 1 point.
Eh, mukhang abot kaya pa yung capabilities ng Omega dito to secure this game. Kasi with this initial pick on to Bimo, nawalan kagad sila ng support. Kenji on the hunt for Jake the Dog. At the same time, zoning out Ryota.
Yeah. The map is there. So Omega now controlling the map at this moment. Na-control nila yung mapa ng sobra-sobra. Sila pa yung nag-decide kung ano ba yung kukunin. And Kenji almost reaching the teleportation. No contention mula sa Omega. Mind the positioning nitong si Haze. Gusto lang niya makita yung nasa ng LPE. Free Lord para sa Omega.
Pinapakabala niya yung LPE dun eh. Na, oy, nandito si Haze. Baka mag-set up siya ng Fatal Links. And yun yung hindi pa natin nakikita. Wala pa tayong nakikita magandang Fatal Links kasi
defensive pa nga lang inakita natin Fatal Links eh. What?
It's a courtesy play more often than not. Real world manipulation, yung slows nun, more than enough.
Yeah. And positioning as well coming out from Omega. Ma-mention natin kanina na importante ang pag-take over ng mapa. Ngayon yung third item, technically speaking second item ni Granger kasi yung first ay yung jungling item niya. Pero all that I'm trying to say is yung after ng kanyang Blade of Despair, kinuha na agad niya yung breastplate. Which means naman more yun na.
And yun na nga pagpasok ni Haze, not really catching anybody with any Fatal Links. Nag-back, di pa siya nag-commit. There goes the two-man Fatal Links, catching Aspect, and he's out. And now LPE are on the flip side here. Now they have to defend, and the burst damage available from Toshi. Not even, actually dropping down the Zama Force, able to secure them now. And ito exactly ang nangyari sa laban nung game number 1. LPE securing the map. Now it's Omega securing game number 3 for themselves.
God. Pump fake! Tumalon doon si Haze nung una. At anong reaction ng ibang mga members? Of course, mapapa-purify sila or flicker or kung ano man defensive tool nila para lang hindi mahuli ng Fatal Links. And what Haze did was, okay, sige, fine. Okay, sige, bahala kayo dyan. Gets out. And then the second round, nahuli niya agad.
And this winning moment is brought to you by Head & Shoulders. Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward hashtag It's a GG moments. Thanks to Head & Shoulders. 100% dander free and itch free. Now, mas mabango pa at ang bango ng play ni Hazon sa latter part. Pero even more so, dun kay Curtisi on that eve.
I think that yung ating MVP dito na unsung, or at least, well, we did see the story develop. Hindi naman din talaga yung mga big plays with the Fatal Links. Yung Eve, the first picked ng Omega, so comfortable with it, and the way they utilized it, perfect.
As perfect as it can be, LPE can be imperfect as well in their positioning. Leo, what happened there? Give us a breakdown. Let's go.
Breaking news, this just in. May Game 3 pa ang Omega laban sa LPE. My name is Leo. Welcome to the analyst stand as we break down game number 2 in this very last series of the day. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, 3 games for all. Omega, 15-3 kills against LPE. And what I can say about this lineup is the burst is real. Again, the only real things that kind of look iffy here are Hayes' Atlas, but look at that KDA 009. As well, Kenji 306. Yung dalawang hero na hindi talaga pang-burst ay ang enablers, and they did great. They made sure that Hajizi had a free go at the map. They made sure Toshi could develop, but if anything, si Toshi ang nahuhuli. And last but not least, sorry, I've been using the pen to point a little too much. Curtizi able to make space for whoever they choose to burst down. Again, the Granger and the Eve, that is what more than most heroes can actually see even before they get hit. Now, for LPE, that's quite greedy. Honestly, that's a lot of farm to get. Again, you're trying to develop an Alice. You're trying to farm up a Bruno. And not to mention, the Esmeralda. Sobrang daming gold at time ang kailangan ng ganitong klaseng lineup that even a hero not as meta these days as you'd expect, like Atlas, talagang nakakapagmama. Again, there are times when we were trying to see how LPE were saving themselves na hindi na kailangan mag-ult. Hindi nga kailangan mag-skill ng isang Atlas on Hayes. He was just on them and then tatapusin na lang na isang mga burst ng Omega. It was that difficult for LPE. And as you can see, kitang-kita sa score, kitang-kita sa mga results. We'll be talking more about this game in just a bit, especially in the highlights. But for now, I'd like to remind you guys a little bit about a giveaway. But first, these stats brought to you by Smart once more. On screen is going to be coming up the QR code for our live watching rewards. Feeling ko may tira pa eh. Feeling ko hindi pa naubos yung 30,000 first winners. Alright? So again, scan this code or enter this URL and answer the questions correctly to get your chance at a 599 Daya's worth skin. Once more, that's our live watching rewards. Get on it, fam. Get on it. Coming up next is our highlight brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Early on, nakita natin, nagte-trade pa sila. And here's one of those moments wherein si Toshi ang naunahan. But given how much burst is in Omega, they were able to go for a trade very, very soon. Very, very quickly. After Turtle, napuntahan nila si Arvs, bursted down the Farsa despite having the wings on wings. And then this time around, si Hajizi pinag-iinitan sa likod. Curtizi doing the juggle all this time. Si Curtizi mamamatay pero mababawian nila. Tinan mo, the fact that Hajizi can make the call and say, sige, atin turtle, atin yung kill, bigyan natin itong isang turtle na to, babawi tayo. The Zaman Force really helped to zone. And that's another concept I want to explain here, guys. Okay, given LPE has the Rafaela and they have the Farsa, medyo mahirap yung zoning nila dahil, again, early on, the damage is on board already for Omega. They don't have to really farm up. So, it becomes defensive in nature. Yung ginagawa ng LPE, nagiging defensive. In a lineup like this, going up against a lineup like Omega, whoever's on the defense is gonna have a very hard time. If they miss that one window, kung mahirapan silang magtago, again, just like this here, very early pa lang, ang lalim na ng Omega, it's gonna be a tough go. So, that being said, wala pang 12 minutes. This is a normal Lord, non-luminous. They are gonna go ahead and get the early finish. Look at this! Fatal Links by Hayes. Dalawa ang nahuli and eventually layo sila dahil sa Purify. But already, they pulled the trigger. Very few ults left on the side of LPE to clear out this siege. Bimo gonna go down. Again, napakalambot ng isang Rafaela. Wala silang totoong tank. And they are gonna go and take down the base. That was the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, our MVP for this game, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great. With free games for all, Curtizi on the eve. I'll call this one the Curtizi. 2, 1, and 10. Don't mind the 1. Again, this is still an Eve despite the buff on her ult, real-world manipulation. Malambot pa rin na isang Eve. But, check out the 10. Napakaganda ng zoning potential at ng burst ng isang Eve, and Curtizi used it to great effect. 80% kill participation, 27% damage dealt, and here's also the interesting part. I mentioned that shield, 18,382 damage taken. So, not only acting as a cannon, not only acting as a glass cannon at that, naging magnet din si Curtizi. Curtizi did well to take a little bit of heat off away from Hajizi, not Heath. Heath is actually benched for this one. He did well to be what he needed to be in order to force a game number 3. Oras na para mapanood yon. The finale to this great series, closing up this Saturday night broadcast of MPL. Casters, back to you.
It's the final showdown between LPE and Omega. Welcome back. This is game number 3. Ako si Nomad, kasama ko si Wolf at napaka-init. Second game 3 of the day.
Yep. So, what we saw dun sa mga dalawang games na nakita natin ay dalawang teams na handang-handa sa sarili ng rotation. So far, Granger, 100% win rate dito sa series na to. Okay. What happened game number 1 ay binan yung Eve ng LPE, their first pick. Tapos yung game 2 naman ng Eve ay na-pick agad ng side ng Omega. So, is this going to be the case? Ang LPE ba kailangang iba ng Eve? And will the Granger be considered as a pick na pwedeng nakawin ng Omega if they want to win? So, potentially ganun yung mangyayari. Imagine this, if mapupunta ang Omega sa may blue side, hahayaan nilang maban yung Eve. Tapos, yung Granger ay kukunin nila sa first pick nila, first 2 picks nila. So, yun yung aking prediction, I would say, sa game number 3.
Prediction sa game number 3, and with all that being said, a hard reset is needed for both of these teams kasi it's already going to be a reset, and MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free the game grade with Smart, free games for all. Ito yung sinasabi ko, needs a reset. Game number 3, fresh slate, crucial tong match na to.
Very crucial. Hindi lang naman din para sa series na ito, but most importantly, para sa standings ng LPE. So far, na-mention din ng panel na nasa slump ang LPE, na down, sliding nga, diba? Yung kanilang term para sa kanila. They have 3-game slide na 3-series slide, in fact. Kaya kailangan talaga nila makakuha ng panalo ngayon. At gaano ka-importante ito para sa LPE? Confidence boost para sa kanilang susunod na matches, taking a game off of a team like Omega na malakas ngayon sa ating scoreboard, that will be a big boost kumbaga sa moral ng team na to. Lalong-lalo na they're still trying to get back into the groove. Alam naman natin nung week 1 and week number 2, nagkaroon ng mga outside of the game factors na naghinder para sa LPE. Imagine getting this victory para sa Omega. Now, for Omega, it's also very important.
Very important indeed kasi they started off relatively okay, and by starting things off, who would make the smart choices in this draft? Catch it next. Brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. And it's looking like yung LPE, di sila takot sa Eve ng Omega.
Well, not yet. Kasi nga naman, so far sa 3 games na nakita natin for 3 draft nga even, palaging Digi ang ban. In fact, yung LPE nung nasa blue side din sila, binan nila, ang order ng ban sila ay Digi, tapos Eve, tapos Angela. Ngayon, it's Digi, Angela, Eve. So, technically speaking, the same.
Yeah. It's technically the same since game number 1, and you can't blame them. Don't give Kurt Easy the Eve. We saw the full effects. Don't give Angela to anyone unless mga 60 siya for that matter. And on the side of Omega Esports, the usual. It's the Jawhead, the Mathilda, and the Uranus. So it's looking like a fresh slate talaga for both of these teams.
So, I'm looking back dun sa game number 1 kung saan nasa red side yung Omega. Pakito, Mathilda, Jawhead ang kanilang ban. This time, it's Uranus, Mathilda, and Jawhead. Also means, Pakito available para sa LPE. Ang tanong ay kukunin ba to agad ng LPE?
Maybe
it should be. It should be. Benedetta instead. Okay. So, instant pick din kami na from Omega. Baka sila kumuha ng Pakito this time. Or,
sticking with the Granger.
Man, we did say, ano yung prediction natin? First pick ang LPE, baba nila yung Eve. Tapos ang Omega, i-open na ng Granger, kunin nila sa first 2 picks nila.
And there is the Pakito that you mentioned as well, na open, which was very effective, especially on the hands of Kenji. Now, LPE, they need to find an answer against this Granger. If anything, Rafaela being stolen away from Omega Esports can add to the firepower.
I agree. Baka kunin nila yung Rafaela dito. Although, makes it so awkward kasi kung naka-Benedetta sila and Rafaela, parang yung Rafaela baka hindi niya mahabol si Benedetta, like because Benedetta wants to jump in. Pero obviously teams would love to have that. Popol and Koopa available to. If LPE likes this, okay siya against your Pakito. At kung isipin ay maganda rin siya against the Granger.
Immediately, Chang-O, Yi Sun Shin, yung cards ng LPE pinakita na kagad nila.
I wonder. I'm thinking kung ano nga ba ang dahilan bakit tayo kuha ng Yi Shin agad. Omega, free pass sa Rafaela. So, pero baka ma-awkward yung Omega Esports dito. Parang, okay, alam ba nila yung gusto natin gawin with the Rafaela kaya nila kinuha to?
Yeah, now na kinuha ni LPE yung Chang'o sa Yi Shin, sobrang awkward na lalo ng Rafaela pick para sa kanila. Kasi even if Rafaela dapat, you know, di na nila problema na
Your team
Yi Shin pwede siya i-pick later
Oo.
on in the game. And Omega answers with the Kagura.
Kagura para meron silang way pamunta sa may backlines. AoE damage and burst also pwede siyang manggulat sa Benedetta and the Yi Shin. Kagura is also a hero na naturally talaga isa sa mga strongest dun sa may mid lane kasi ang dami niyang pwedeng ibigay sa isang team fight. And imagine if nag-initiate dito yung Pakito, meron ka agad follow-up na Granger and Kagura. So much good team fight coming out from Omega Esports.
Hayabusa banned out from Omega Esports though, immediately off the book.
And there's an interesting plan. Baka Omega Esports, they might be eyeing for a Claude actually sa side lanes. Yung combo it up with the Granger kaya sila nagba ng Hayabusa. Or yung fact lang din naman na si LPE also runs this sa side lanes. So, that's also one thing na kinoconsidering in Omega Esports. Alice, banned out by LPE. Ang ganda ng Alice ban dahil ito talaga yung way nila para transition to the late game para sa Omega Esports. Also, baka ang LPE, they might be eyeing for a Harith para kay Jake the Dog. So it is one thing na also kailangan tignan ng Omega Esports.
Yeah, Harith on the hands of Omega Esports was actually relatively deadly. But on the hands of Jake the Dog, that is a completely different story altogether. And Omega Esports, they can choose to ban out the Harith, pero I don't think that is the wise choice for them. Kasi they can still answer the Harith with a different option. And instead, yung sinasabi mo kanina na Claude on the side of Omega,
sila yung nagban.
Mas natatakot sila sa Claude sa side ng LPE.
So interesting kasi nga naman ang LPE hindi naman pwede na ang kanilang core ay galing lang sa Yi Shin, yung kanilang damage output in the late game. Lalo na sa idea na this is a Granger pick. You may concede yung early game, parang pwede, sige, bigay mo na yan sa Omega Esports tapos i-approach mo na to sa isang late game centric kind of draft. Also, Omega Esports, baka tinitignan din nila ang Esmeralda as their fourth pick, kaya din nila binan itong Claude. So, that is of high potential dito. So, baka nga iban na lang to ng LPE. Harith, sila, yung sinabi kong pwede gamitin ng kalaban, sila nagban.
Napabaliktad mo ata yung teams natin. Baliktad yung teams, pre. You're not wrong. Anyway, yeah, it's... I'm considering the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
I'm considering the Esmeralda. If I were on the side of Omega Esports, just so that may easy access sila sa backlines, especially against the Chang'o.
That's right. And Omega Esports is isang team na laging din nagagamit ang Esmeralda sa mga favor din nila kay Toshi. Pwede rin mag-Genji in the EXP lane if they do decide. For LPE, since wala na yung Harith, pwede rin naman sila yung kumuha ng Esmeralda if it is available. Thinking of other heroes like Balmond nga, pwede nga nang gamitin. Beatrix! Kaya naman pala sila nag-ban ng isang Claude. Okay, so what do you do now if you're for LPE? But honestly, isang Farsa side lane or Lunok side lane para sa LPE or Chang'o side lane, potential na pwedeng kunin nila. Although I think I'm leaning more towards the fact na pwede sila kumuha ng Farsa for LPE.
Oh man, the control here para makontrol lang talaga si Beatrix is going to be impactful for LPE. They need to make the wise choice. And I agree with you. Get the Farsa out there. Get as much damage output out there to get rid of the Beatrix in the fight.
Interesting. Oh, Sylvana for the catch. I like it. Tapos may Barats. Napakagandang pick coming out from LPE. Although burst potential, kailangan mo siyang i-respect sa Omega Esports. Looking at Omega, kailangan na nila ng isang tank na pang setup dito. Cho is actually available. Pwede nila gamitin for the setup or baka mag-Atlas din ulit ang Omega Esports if this is the case.
Yeah, kasi the main threat here for the side of Omega is the Sylvana and the Barats. Kasi sila lang yung playmakers dito for LPE for that matter. The Atlas was a defensive Atlas in game number 2, pero it may be a good choice for them as well. Kailangan nila ng easy catch against LPE. LPE, they have multiple good catches.
Oh, high loss.
And the high loss will be the pickup a glorious pathway?
Okay. So, kailangan mo kasi ng defensive talaga. I mean, nagra-run ng Omega Esports ang double marksman strategy. Beatrix on the side, on the gold lane. Tapos, nasa may backline sila. Ang daming backline potential ng LPE. So, kailangan mo talaga ng protector if you're looking at Omega Esports. Hylos can also invade yung Yisun-Shin. Although, ang Omega Esports, nagulat din siguro talaga sila dito sa Barats plus the Sylvana last pickup from LPE. Ang ganda nung combo nila. Ilang beses na rin naging successful ang side ng LPE kahit sa labas ng MPL sa paggamit ng ng Sylvana plus the Chango. Kasi Chango, magic damage obviously at kailangan mo ng lockdown. Perfect yung Imperial Justice into the meteor shower. So, ang lakas ng kill potential bigla ng LPE. But Omega Esports, solid draft. If they reach the late game kung saan sobrang lakas na ni Granger at ni Beatrix, it's gonna be scary. Also, a last thing, I'm sorry about this, but you need to also take note dun sa objective taking potential ng Beatrix. Ang bilis mang tunaw ng Torre, pati na rin ng Lord at ng Turtle.
So mukhang fast game ang hanap ni Omega dito for that matter. As we go into game number 3, it's a best of 3 series. The final game of the day and the final, literally the final game of the day. Wala na tayong series to follow. Bukas na ulit yung ibang laban. And it is the Beatrix on the gold lane. Pakito on the EXP lane.
Man, I like the adjustment mula sa LPE. So na-mention natin kanina na pwede siyang gold lane Chango. At indeed, ganun nga yung mangyayari. So si Arms, instead na mag-Chango siya na yung Sylvana, na alam natin na pwede sila magpalitan. Nung first pick Benedetta mula sa LPE, nag-decide sila, okay, sige, si Bimo na lang yung gagamit as the roaming Benedetta. And this allows LPE na magkaroon ng sobrang taas ng damage output sa lahat ng stages ng game natin, early until the late game, dahil sa coverage na meron ang isang Chango, Yisun-Shin, and Barats combo.
And on the side of Omega here, you said it best na Beatrix is an objective killer. Matutunan niya yung objectives. And all Toshi needs right now is to get a lot of space. And speaking of space, Bimo does not have a lot of space to move around here. Ars gets a stun onto Kenji just to keep him alive. And they managed to not secure the orange buff for themselves. But at the same time, nobody really falls down there.
Yep. Mahirapan din dito si GZ kasi may nakakabwisit na Benedetta na humahabol-habol sa kanya. If you imagine, Aspects level 4, halfway papuntang level 5 at si GZ ngayon pala magsisimula sa kanyang purple buff. Ryota, dumalo pa para lang din talaga mag-reset. It's gonna be annoying. Unlike yung previous games natin na yung Granger ay nagkaroon ng free farm sa early stages, this time, mahihirapan si GZ. Yan na si Bimo.
Oh, diving into the turret, Electro final blow just to secure the kill, pero actually, it was Ars that secures that for himself, and Hayes and Curtizi wants to go for a trade. It is a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Omega.
Oh man, I can't imagine kung gaano kahirap ito para kay GZ. You have Sylvana na lakas manggulo, meron ka pa din na roaming Benedetta. It's gonna be difficult para sa Granger. In fact, kanina nung nag-level 4 na si Bimo sa kanyang Benedetta, meron siyang ultimate. Almost level 4 pa lang si GZ nun. Kaya hindi siya nakakontra with the Death Sonata. Kahit nasa likod siya ng kanyang second turret, kinapos pa rin. Malaki na ang difference ni Aspect, pati na rin ni GZ. And this is really looking good para sa LPE.
And this is all thanks to the invades na ginagawa ng LPE dito. High impact invades that hindi nahihirapan na si GZ. Paulit din natin sasabihin dito as Hayes flickers in towards the backlines of Ars and Jake the Doppler. Here comes the meteor shower. Aspect will actually fall down there. Omega trying to fight back in this game. The electro final blow will not connect to anybody. Curtizi and Hayes will fall back. Aspect the only one going down as well as Toshi.
The classic combo ng LPE. Minsan ginagamit nila yung Chango kay Arms. Minsan din naman ay kay kay Jake the Dog, but it is the same. Imperial Justice, pati na rin Meteor Showers. Shoot na shoot. Wala nagawa yung Omega. It dealt damage gamit yung Beatrix. Nakawa sila ng isang return kill, but we'll see na masayang-masaya si Jake the Dog sa nangyayari na to dahil lamang na siya over Toshi in their matchup.
And another thing to point out here, the Yizenshin pickups guarantees na alam kaagad nila kung saan pupunta si Hajizi. And as long as alam nila kung saan si Hajizi, alam nila kung saan sila iiwas, alam nila kung saan at kailan sila pwede mag-invade. As Ryota, kinain si Kenji. Kenji will be able to escape barely with his life.
Okay. Hindi rin inatake ng Torre masyado si Kenji kasi mabilis na maglakad. And Kenji did not hit the Barats first. Do take note, merong mga minions are under the dirt. So, medyo wasted ultimate naman from Ryota, pati na rin yung Flicker. And Omega, confident sila ngayon mag-take ng Turtle. Or should they be confident though? Yan ang tanong.
Should they be? Bimo pops the Electro Final Blow, eyeing out Hajizi, gets the stun up connection, and Hajizi will fall down. Granger is out. Glorious Pathway, defensive usage there. Semi-aggressive as well from Hayes. Will manage to secure 2 other kills onto Arvs into Aspect. It's just Jake the Dog alive in this team fight. Ryota in the backline, surrounded by 4 members. Mukhang wala siyang matatakasan. Gets 1 bite off of it to try to get the turret aggro onto Kenji. Pero ang sobrang kunat nga niya.
Oh, without damage, Kenji, he knows na mamahuhuli din talaga siya kaya hindi siya umatake dun sa Barats, which also meant na hindi siya yung antake na Torre. Nice juggling from OMG from Omega Esports. Bimo? Yeah, roaming Benedetta, not much damage, but did have the execute though, pero makunat na ngayon si Kenji.
And unti-unting na lumalabas yung problema ng LP dito. It is the Kenji. It's not Hajizi for that matter. It's Hayes and Kenji. As I say that, Toshi goes down. And we haven't seen an objective being secured by Omega just yet.
Maganda yung kill na nakuha ng Omega, 3 doon para kay Toshi, but the fight afterwards, nag-favor talaga si LP and Hayes. Flicker forward, okay.
Commits the Glorious Pathway para kay Curtizi to take the kill onto Arvs, pero Jake the Dog will just have to use that Meteor Shower.
Literally walking out of there, LPE. Parang wala naman din sila masyadong ginawa. Para cover fire lang kami na from Meteor Shower, but ang daming ginamit na important resources mula sa Omega. Flicker ay isang resource. Imagine having 1 minute and 30 seconds na wala kang Flicker on your tank. Tapos, you also committed yung yin-yang overturn. And the Glorious Pathway din. So, weird na decision mula sa OMG.
Weird decision making here, indeed. Alam nila na they have to secure kills, pero it wasn't really effective for themselves. Na they had a good idea on the top lane, pero they weren't actually expecting a full 3-man line. I mean, they weren't actually expecting 3 members from LP in that tribe brush. And that costs the, well, not actually costs the life here, but the HPs are dangerously low here for the rest of the members of LPE. Sila pa yung nadehado dun sa fight na yun. But they do manage to get the turret off of that. Arv just buying a lot of time, manages to dash out. Bimo, nandiyan para tumulong. Gets the dive in. Ryota looking for an opportunity, and Bimo's gonna be playing the prize. Commits the Electro Final Blow a bit too early.
Questionable plays for both teams. Makataas. I mean, Arvs was already tried to buying a lot of time. Ang daming naubos na oras. And then Bimo tried to jump in as well. Hindi naman ganun din ka-punishing though. Kasi ang kagandahan sa nakuha ng LP is nakapag-push to Barats sa may lane na yun. However, OMG having the first try at this turtle. Nakita nga lang sila with this Mountain Shocker. So, ang trade-off yata para sa LPE, going for the top lane turret in exchange for the turtle.
And it's almost always going to be the turret here kasi LPE now has a wide open map. Kaya nilang i-take kagad yung jungle ng Omega dito. More resources out there. And Arvs, it's taken out. Thanks.
Toshi might be in trouble.
He is going to be in trouble, but he's relatively safe. Hayes is the one that has to be in trouble. Gets gobbled up by Ryota. And there's not a lot of positioning here for LP to really follow it through. Omega going to oblige with a kill onto Bimo. Another kill on the board for Toshi, and they are on the chase. Gets a flicker into Ryota. Ryota will get taken out, and it's this bottom lane turret na ina-eye out na Omega to even out the map.
BOD now picked up by Toshi. Yung haba ng fight na yun, awkward para sa teams. Might get an exit kill kay Jake the Dog.
might, but the meteor shower is deterring them from pushing any forward.
Oh, Aspect, maganda yung pwesto. Oh, against 4.
Mountain Shocker. Beautiful damage output will get the kill onto Haze. But the HPs are low. Orbs ata nagigigil siya.
Oh man, ang weird and unfortunate ng turn of events for actually both teams.
Flicker
pero mas maganda yun.
Gets the catch. Aspect looking for the wipeout, and he does get the cleanup there. The shutdown as well.
Oh my god. Arms, napakagandang talon nun using the flicker. No match at all. May return kill ba?
Medyo alanganin pa yung return kill na gusto mong mangyari ng Omega dito kasi Jake the Dog always beautiful timing on that meteor shower. Pero Toshi!
God!
Damage output way too much onto Jake the Dog in Aspect.
Oh, but Ryota. Unstoppable clashes, Nomad.
Non-stop clashes here. Ryota and Bimo wanted to go for Kenji and or Toshi.
Okay, so I was gonna say unfortunate events for Omega, tapos biglang unfortunate events para sa LPE. Para sa teams nagkakaroon ng mga brilliant plays, pero nagkakaroon din sila ng mga questionable plays. So palitan lang din. But then again, LPE, dahil sa fact na nakuha sila ng 4 na tore, 1 tore lang para sa Omega, sa kanila natin ibibigay talaga ang early stages. So like in the first 9 minutes, gonna be favoring them. And tingnan naman natin, lamang ng around 600 gold lang naman ating isang Cignal Ultra Granger. Pero si Toshi, 6.6k. Ang kanya katapat, which is Jake the Dog, is just 5.7k. So, sabihin na natin hindi ganun kagandang economy ng supports ng OMG. Pero yung kanilang mga cores against LPE, having a good time.
And we're already reaching a point na paunting-unting sumasakit na si Haji. Even more so, si Toshi.
Yeah. And dadating sa point na ang Omega, mas malakas sila sa late game dahil sa kanilang raw damage output. Sabihin na natin ang LPE, meron silang sustain. Pinili ni Ryota is the helmet into, double helmet eh. Sky Guardian helmet tas Cursed helmet. So makunat talaga itong ating Barats. Kama point though na baka kulangin sila ng damage unless dumating si Jake the Dog sa critical mass kung saan kaya na niyang mag-burst down using the meteor shower.
And speaking of meteor shower, it is being saved out just yet kasi LPE gusto nilang kunin yung Lord. Omega does not want to give them the Lord and they're already in position to secure the Lord themselves. Medyo tug of war yung nangyayari dito sa laban natin ngayon, Wolf.
Yeah, it is definitely a tug of war. 9 minutes in. Kahit sinong team dito, hindi kayang ibigay, hindi afford na ibigay yung Lord over the other team. Sobrang crucial. At tingnan mo yung burst. We were talking about this, kung gaano kabilis mang shred ng Tore, pati na rin ng Lord ang isang Beatrix. Give him a little bit of opening lang. Nako, mabilis yan. That's why LPE are respecting this. Hindi sila nagpapapoke, pero kakasabi ko lang.
Hindi nila nirespeto ang bush. And look at the damage output from LPE. The Mountain Shockers as well reveals the location of Omega. The Glorious Pathway will be used defensively para mabuhay sila doon. A 1-for-1 trade. Omega slowly getting back into the game.
2 mid laners. Flickers committed kay Ryota. And a lot of battle spells din para sa Omega. So I think LPE are feeling confident now.
Feeling very confident. It's just Kenji and Haji to contest this Lord. And let's take Kenji out of the equation as well.
And that's a bad decision para sa Omega. Giving up yung kanilang EXP laner. Which also means, again, confident ulit ang LPE. Na-commit nila yung meteor shower nila with that kill. But I think that at that moment ay goods na yun para sa kanilang team. Bimo, ang ganda ng pwestuhan for scouting. At hindi rin nagpapatay.
That is also an aggressive Glorious Pathway committed by Hayes, pero wala mismo nag-follow through. And that does apply the slow onto LPE, but it's not slowing them down with this team fight.
Wow, LPE, the better decision making dun sa Lord area. Kinda have to think back yung Omega dito, one after another. Hindi sila ganun ka-synchronized. Bimo, back dun sa kanyang pwesto kanina. Now Curtizi, keeping his hands there.
Looking for an opening. Omega will try to go for the steal. Lord will be secured by LPE. And with that being said, the meteor shower will be committed as well to deter Omega from looking for a fight. And yes, Haji is down. That's 1 burst damage out of the equation for Omega.
Simple mathematics yung LPE. 4 versus 5 yung fight around the Lord area. Hindi nga actually naging 4v5 kasi yung ibang members pa ng Omega ay hindi handa nung tinry na gumawa ng play ng ibang members ng Omega. Bimo, napakaganda nung pwestuhan around doon sa Kramer area, doon sa may top lane. Makita nyo yung parang beetle na jungle creep. 2 beses siyang nandun at hindi man siya nakakuha ng kahit anong stun or initiation. Yung fact lang na alam niya kung nasa yung mga members ng Omega, that's already enough. At napapakomit din yung Omega dun sa tank natin na si Bimo. Kaya naman din effective paminsan-minsan ang isang roaming Benedetta. And now Omega, they're in trouble.
They are in trouble. This is a throwback to game number 1 where LP is already sieging up. Beautiful entry there by Arvs. HP already low from Toshi, forced to back off. Yung damage output na meron si Toshi, hindi niya masyado na-apply kasi lagi siya nababurst out. Kailangan niya bumalik agad para mag-reset.
That's right.
And now the siege for the mid lane is happening as well. They will not be able to secure this, pero they have to fear the fact na yung LPE nasa labas ng bahay ng Omega.
So you see, yung magagandang talon dito ng LPE, kaya natin masabing maganda sila kasi nagugulo nila yung backlines, nakaka-achieve sila ng pag-take ng objectives at hindi lang yan, nakakaalis sila safely. Another jump from Arms.
Another glorious pathway committed. Hopefully this is going to be the aggressive play from Omega, pero again, beautiful timing by Jake the Dog. Hindi niya basta-basta binibitawan yung Meteor Shower.
Now look at this decision from LPE, going for defensive items. Kaya ang kukunat nila. And even with jumps, hindi sila napapatay kahit ang taas ng burst potential ng Omega.
Bimo in the backlines, Electro final blow, connecting onto
Ooh.
2, catching Haji,
Oh my God,
but
Hajizi.
is being controlled out by Toshi.
Oh my
And the Meteor
goodness.
Shower, just to add a little bit of salt.
I am dumbfounded. Ang ganda nung kontra doon ni Hajizi. I honestly thought na dead to rights na sila from Bimo's jump tapos may initiation din from other members of LPE. Pero instead na bumak ng totally, sumindstep siya ng konti papunta dun sa kanan from our field of vision. And that meant na nabuhay siya. Ginamit din niya yung ultimate kasi meron kang konting recoil coming out from the Death Sonata, di ba? Meron kang konting atras or, you know, meron kang konting roll when you're doing it. Ginamit din niya yung to his advantage after the rondo. Very smart usage ng kanyang Granger.
And again, wonderful usage of the Mountain Shocker to get information kung nasaan yung Omega sa mapa. And they know for a fact they're on the top side. They will be creating a lot of space. LPE will be creating a lot of space for themselves to deprive Haji, deprive Toshi of any farms.
Oh. I like this. Omega, nagpapakita ng veteran moves on their defense, pero yung LPE parang talagang contender yung kanilang mindset. Especially with how they are performing, yung pwestuhan dito ni Bimo, makikita mo na maganda talaga yung communication ng LPE as a team kasi bawat galaw nila ay may parang plano before it happens. And now they're in control. Sabihin na natin na hindi ganoon kataas yung kanilang damage output kung banggaan lang ang usapan, pero the way that they're playing it and yung pagma-maximize nila ng mga heroes nila sa pwestuhan, sa timing, it makes it so na mas maganda yung kanilang itsura when the team fights do happen.
And yung itsura ng Omega dito OMG na lang sila. Kasi ang hirap na ng pwesto nila. 2 inhibitor turrets are down. Only 1 turret left dun sa base nila. And if that falls down, mas madali na yung push ng LP to end the game. Omega needs to secure the upcoming Lord.
Yeah.
Pero LP has the priority.
Gotta have to take note. Meron kang Glaive, meron ka pang Holy Crystal doon sa ating Chango. Masakit na yung damage ng Chango ngayon. And positioning na naman. Vision pati ng Mountain Shocker allows LPE to be comfortable taking this Lord.
And the dive in from Hayes, Glorious Pathway will not be committed. He gets stunned completely. Meanwhile, over in the backside of things, Arms, the help of the Lord, gets the knockup. And OMG is turning the tides of this fight. Ryota, no. Bimo will actually go for
Bimo with
the
the place?
He is gonna go for the place, and what LP is doing is they're just delaying the fact na kailangan nila mag-fall back, and mukhang Bimo, the one and army.
Toshi
has to burst this minion down.
Oh my God!
Like that! Still is there! Ryota is so finish it! What a wonderful way to end the day! LPE, oh my goodness!
Oh my God, indeed! Yun na lang siguro pwedeng sabihin ng OMG dun sa moment na yun. Sabi, my God. Oh my
G. This winning moment is brought to you by Master. Hindi sila na GG, instead they brought their clay game with Master. Sikreto na mga gwapo at napakagwapo nga talaga ng standing nila dito sa laban na to.
You can't have words for that. Bimo, roamer, in a way tank role, naka-mask, not really the one you'll expect to split push, pero Benedetta nga naman to. And he kind of thought, okay, sige, hindi naman ako kailangan dun sa Lord fight, so in-usher na lang niya yung minion sa may bottom lane, at natalunan ng Omega si Aspect dun sa may backline, si Ethan Chin, and significant talaga yung naipanalo na clash noon, pero nagulo ang OMG dahil dun sa split push ni Bimo and literally sacrificing his life. Toshi on time para i-defend yung unang push, pero nandun na yung rest ng LPE to finish it out.
And that was a beautiful play from LPE, and the beauty of that match, i-breakdown ni Leo. Leo, what was up in that match?
Bimo means business. Riding off this last game off to LPE, congratulations, Omega takes the L. Welcome back to the analyst stand. My name is Leo, and let's break down what happened here in this long 3-game series. The following post-game statistics are brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Napakadaming nangyayari dito, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very layered draft by both teams. Kudos to Omega, kudos to LPE. First off, let's cover the winning team's draft. Checking it out, very, very scattered ang strategy nila, but it's very effective, and they made the right calls to back it up. We'll talk about that later during the highlights more specifically, but for now, ang gusto kong tignan natin dito ay si Jake the Dog on that Chang'e, rocking the Divine Glaive and the glowing wand. Very, very important in making sure that Omega's lineup doesn't work. And how does it work exactly? Looking at these numbers, it'll make sense. Very, very damage-oriented sila. Double marksman and the burst by Curtizi. Now, why the high loss? A lot of people are saying, bakit may high loss, man? Na dating LPE lang din naman ang naglabas, pero linabas din ng Onyx nung Thursday. Alright? So let me explain that. The high loss is here to actually make LPE's very scattered draft actually go through a funnel. Not the funnel of a jungle, not the funnel of a core, but a single straight line. Kasi nga yung ult niya na Glorious Pathway, sinasabi niya na dito lang tayo. Or kapag defense, tatakbo tayo, papunta tayo dito. And that's what Hayes was trying to do with this lineup because of the two marksmen. Beatrix and Granger on Toshi and Hajizi specifically. Yan ang gusto niyong gawin. And also, kung gumana, mag-invade sana. We'll see it during the highlights and make sense of it. But for now, yun ang dalawang aspect. Not the player, but the concept of what these two lineups are trying to do between LP and Omega, but really it comes down to execution, all right? It comes down to how they played, and that's what we'll break down in just a bit. We'll see the statistics here. We'll see the highlights in just a bit. But by the way, this right here is brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Highlights coming up in a few seconds, but first, I gotta remind you guys about our live watching rewards. Last chance yun na yata to eh. So please, scan this QR code right here, visit this URL, and if you're one of the first 30,000 MPL fans joining and getting the answers right, you could win a skin worth 599 Dayas. Again, scan nyo lang, or butan yung URL, sagutin nyo ng tama, and you can walk away with some swag. Coming up, it's the highlights brought to you by Smart, once more, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Ito, 2 minutes in, we see that they're doing trades left and right. Kasi nga, it's a scattered strategy for both. They're both trying to do very different things, but just the same. Ito yung sinasabi kong tamang execution. Arvs is going to give up so many deaths in this game. I gotta say, what, 5 or 6, give or take? But why is that? Siya kasi ang isa sa mga susi para mapasok ang lineup ng Omega. It's the combination of Sylvana's kit and of course the Imperial Justice that's able to lock in one of the few thorns on the side of LP. Honestly, it's the Paquito and Kenji and Hayes' Hylos. Hayes' Hylos. Say that again 5 times real quick. Now, looking at these moments here, Omega, ramdam nila na kayang-kaya na nila ang LPE very early on. What is this? 5 minutes in? I love the way that they juggled the tower aggro there. Nabuhay pa ang Omega doon. Really, really great use of that despite the Detona's welcome. Now, check this out. Si Arvs pumasok pa. Dapat hindi na eh. But I understand why. It's because they got one more here. They were pushing. Back and forth, di ba? Back and forth. Now, here's another team fight. 8 minutes in. Papasok dito. Si Ryota. He survives. Bimo able to juggle back and forth. Taking some damage from Curtizi. Babagsak si Bimo. But again, he's a tank. He's used to that. Now Ryota backing up and takes one more. Again, despite the fact that Omega lost this one, they were putting so much damage on the board. Again, courtesy of the two marksmen. Now, here's another. Si Arvs pumasok. Imperial Justice. Down goes Curtizi. Down goes Arvs. Nagtitrade lang sila and there's the defensive pathway. Glorious pathway to go back. And now, this is post-Lord. No? Nakapag-Lord ng LPE dito. Mabubutas ang dalawa. Again, they're trading back and forth. Bimo goes down. Here's the final Lord. Note, watch what Bimo's doing. Ito ang game-winning play ni Bimo. Yan. Kaya business lang, man. Pinupush niya lang at alam niya na ito ang gagawin nilang play. They're trading, they're taking too much time. May makapag-TP sa totoo lang. Maliligtas pa yata to ni Curtizi. I think it's Curtizi or Kenji. Ayan, Stoshi pala. I-clear niya to. Mamamatay si Bimo dyan. Okay, no minions? Okay pa. Now, check this out right here. Ryota's gonna go in and punch it one more time. That's it. Ganun lang yun. Alright? So again, Bimo started this whole thing and whoever was a shot caller to make it happen is the one to be thanked for this victory for LPE. And who was it? None other than Bimo, alright? The fact na ipanalo niya yun out of the clutches of that double marksman setup from Omega deserves this award right here, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. Bimo, the tank, playing Benedetta. 1, 6, and 4. Napakababa ng kill participation. That's because he died a lot, honestly. 6 deaths over this game, that's a lot of deaths. But the fact remains, objectives ang linaro niya dito. And it was the very last objective that really mattered. Making sure that bottom lane was getting pushed in habang ginugulo ng LP ang Omega for that Lord. And honestly, they didn't even get the Lord. I think the Lord went over to Omega. But the game is theirs. Congratulations LPE. Congratulations to both these teams. Very good Mobile Legends Esports action brought to us by both of them. Omega, bounce back ulit. Bounce back ulit. You guys can do this. Alright? Thank you so much for playing and performing and competing for us all. And thank you for watching and joining us on this lovely Saturday night for some MPL. Kita-kits ulit bukas. Alright, we're gonna wrap up the show, throw it over to our casters and their panel. But with that being said, my name is Leo signing off for tonight. Thank you so much. Let's go back to the desk.
Bimodetta?
Bimodetta.
That was the game-winning Benedetta play by Bimo. And si Ryota napadalan talaga siya dun sa base eh.
Parang sinet-up na lang para sa kanya. Okay, sige. Isang one hit na lang. Katulad niya ng famous words coming out from Manjin and Shinbu. Isang one hit na lang. And masasabi ko nga lang, hindi lang naman yun yung magandang performance ni Bimo. Yung first Lord take, na-mention natin, nakapwesto si Bimo dun sa Kramer sa side ng Omega. Dalawang beses niyang naspatan at napigilan yung pag-contest ng Lord ng Omega. Eventually, nakakuha ng magandang formation LPE. Hindi lang naman din yun, men. Si Bimo on the early stages, ginulo din niya it was Hajizi on the Granger to the point na hinahirapan magsimula si Grangers. So, I think this is Bimo Day para sa LPE. Kahit yung Game 1 with the Grok, ganda na performance. I am incredibly happy na si Bimo, isa sa mga pinaka-veterano dun sa side ng LPE. Ang tagal na nga niya sa eksena ng Mobile Legends, now really showing off.
And because of that, on behalf of everybody na nandito sa Filipino desk kanina, we're gonna have to throw it to our desk. But before that, MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free the game great with Smart, free games for all. And yeah, any final words, man?
Well, ang ganda na tactical approach ng LPE. But Omega, you still see the strength in them. Actually, technically speaking, kaya pa nila ipanalo yun. But Bimodetta happened though.
Bimodetta happened, and what's gonna happen now is we're gonna be throwing it over to Mara, Manjin, and Rockhard.
Wow, what an exciting game to end the day. You're still watching MPL Philippines Season 7 presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. free to game great with smart free games for all. Exciting din syempre ang mga mapapanalunan nyo sa ating mythical raffle draw. Again, yung code na nakikita nyo dito, i-scan lamang yan at sagutin ang ating mga tanong sa quiz upang magkaroon ng mga skins and diamonds. Also, meron din tayong isa na ipapakita sa inyo na QR code, live watching rewards. First 30,000 every game day magkakaroon ng treasure chest. And above all, meron kayong surprises doon, skins and diamonds. So go ahead, fill it up para kayo ang manalo dyan. Sobrang exciting ng ating triple header for today. At ngayon, Rockhart, Manjin, babalikan natin yan at titignan natin kung ano nga ba ang mga resulta na naganap ngayong araw na to.
I think ito ata yung araw na pinakamatagal dahil 2-1 yung nakita natin.
Oo. Yeah, not to mention yung game times nila. It's like talagang nagka-clash talaga yung mga personality ng mga teams natin this time.
Umabot ng 20 minutes halos yung mga series and sobrang interesting nun kasi nagiging intense yung mga laban.
Grabe talaga ang nakita natin kanina at maraming nag-iingay din sa social media na napatayo sila sa sobrang ganda ng laban natin ngayon. At dahil sa laban na nakita natin, nag-iba din syempre ang ating team standing. Silipin natin kung ano nga ba ang nagaganap ngayong araw na ito. Etong Work Oster Force, number 1. Pero titignan natin dito yung Bren, they moved up to the number 3 spot. At yung Onyx na dating naglalaban sa number 1-2 spot, they slid down number 4. Yan ang ating Group A. Para naman sa Group B, makikita natin dito Blacklist International, 11 points. Sila pa rin ang pinaka-highest na score dito, followed by Exe, Omega, NXP, and LPE.
Para sa akin, napaka-importante talaga na makakuha ka ng 2-0 eh. Kung matu-2-0 ka man ng isang team, i-make sure mo na at least makaisa ka, at least makakuha ka ng 1. Kasi 3 points yun eh. So parang ang weird ngayon ng position ng mga nasa baba, lalo na't kapag 4 points yung inahabol mo. Kung 3 siguro kaya pa eh. Pero mahirap. Siguro Cignal Ultra, marami pa, mahaba pa naman ang oras. Bakit?
Again, week 3, kaya ganun kabilis din tumaas at bumaba yung mga standings ng teams natin. So week 3, we only have a few games for these guys. And so far, nagpapakita lang talaga ng gilas yung teams natin.
Yeah. At pag nakita nyo nga, pinaka-highest doon, Blacklist International with 11 points. Ibig sabihin yan, lahat ng serye except for 1 na sweep nila. Kaya 3 points, 3 points, 3 points ang nakukuha nila. Marami tayong magandang nakita ngayong araw na to. Silipin natin ang ating top 5 plays of the day. Ito ang ating Smart Top 5 Plays of the Game.
Yan, napakadami nito. Isa to, kagaya ng nangyari kanina, Bren Esports versus Cignal Ultra. First time ko nakita na i-push ng Bren itong alpha jungle na to, Rockhart. Sobrang solid dito ng game na to dahil kamuntikan din sila ng Cignal Ultra but it was Bren. Perfect execution dito mula kay Aquaboy ng Blazing Duet. But I think even though nanalo sila sa team fight na to, it was not enough for them to take the series.
Yeah, it was a 2-1 and I would have to say na talagang impressive din yung nangyari dito sa Blacklist naman. Pinakita nila yung full force din here, NXP rather, with Eve. Yeah. Pero the thing is, again, nagkagulo-gulo din.
Yeah, nalasit yun eh. Meanwhile, this is game 2 kung saan nakabalik ang Cignal Ultra. Tignan natin mabuti dito si Rhea. Look at this, 3 kaagad umatake sa kanya to the point na pwedeng pasukin ni Janus. And sobrang respectable ng Lancelot kasi ni Janus dito. I think he's one of the best Janus users. Probably can go toe-to-toe with Carl Tizzy. And with that, yung box out ni Rhea, yun yung nagbigay ng opportunity ng Cignal makuha yung turtle. Pero, there you go. Ito yung 1v1 situation na mangyayari. Janus on this Lancelot making the plays and isama mo na yung Aquaboy. Malamang sa malamang, this could have gone either way. Pero buti na lang may ultimate si Aquaboy doon kung saan siya inanalo.
Yep. Feathered Airstrike really did. Ito yung reason ko bakit na-pick din talaga yung Farsa before. Not to mention on this one for LPE versus Omega. Graking si Bimo dito. Hindi siya yung Benedetta this time around. Pero as you can see, talaga namang positioning and there's a plan eh. There's a plan when you look at LPE. May plano sila bago mag-execute. And they were really waiting for the proper opportunity bago pumasok. And again, Omega, they look like they were just trying to respond. Look at that.
Boom.
Beautiful orchestrated knock-up with the follow-up, syempre, mula kay Aspect.
Solid ni Bimo doon. Napag-usapan natin kanina na Bimo ang magiging parang tempo maker dito ng LPE. And with that, nagawa nila. naging okay yung laban nila. And kagaya nito yung nangyari kanina.
Ito
yung
talaga
term na tinatawag natin, Season 4 na isang one-hit na lang.
Isang one-hit na
Isa
lang.
na lang, one-hit pa. And Bimo, if I'm not mistaken, ang napag-usapan ng mga analyst natin, binibenta niya yung items niya dito, there you go, para bumili ng Malefic Roar. Para umabot yung damage output niya. Siguro kung hindi niya binili, kakailanganin pa siguro mga 2 or 3 hits. And with this, grabe, smart play para dito sa LPE.
Would have been a completely different story, but as you said, patalinuhan talaga ng galawan dito sa MPL.
And that was such a great top 1 ng ating top 5 plays of the game. Bukas, marami tayong magaganap na laban. Sobrang exciting nito. Work Osterforce kontra Blacklist International, Cignal kontra NXP, and Aura versus Omega. Napaka-interesting ng ating unang laban sa 2 p.m. Work versus Black kasi lalaban ang dalawang koponan coming off a win at the top of their group. Sobrang exciting yan.
Yeah. I think excited ako dito sa Aura versus Omega kasi pareha systematic yung laro nila eh. Ikaw ba?
Signal NXP man eh. Ito na yun eh. They're determining the tempo coming into the first half.
Pareha silang nasa baba. Pareha silang sa baba, di ba?
Oo.
And that's interesting to really see what's gonna happen. At mga ka-ML, sobrang saya ng ating week ngayon dahil all 4 days ngayong Abril, ibibigay namin sa inyo ang triple header. Kaya ang ating mga koponan working really hard just to show you everything they've got. Pati na rin ang ating mga production staff na masaya sila nagpupuyat para maihandog sa inyo ang magandang production. At sa ngalan ng ating mga casters, English and Tagalog, gusto namin magpasalamat sa inyo and to remind everyone to keep safe because as we deal with the COVID-19 pandemic, we encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing face mask and face shield, sanitizing, proper hand washing, most importantly, staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to keep safe and help stop COVID-19. MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Bukas, magkita-kitang buulit-mulit tayo 1:30 p.m. para sa ating pre-game. Be safe everyone and keep it good vibes.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Moment na sana, pero hassle ang kate. Yung kati na yan, dahil sa dandruff yan. You need Head & Shoulders. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. No more hassle sa moment. Goodbye na sa kate dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Sikreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Express your online business. Express your online business.
When you look inside a JanSport backpack, you see a story that started in 1967. Since then, our mission has expanded to helping protect our environment for future generations to enjoy. It's a work in progress, but just this season we've used the equivalent of 13 million bottles worth of recycled polyester in our most popular backpacks. When you look inside a JanSport pack, you see our commitment to this brilliant blue planet we call home. And we're just getting started.
Nature is our ally, not our enemy. We rely on nature as our life support system.
We are all connected. This is our opportunity for a new balance with nature.
It's time to step up our game for conservation.
Let's gather for a team fight.
There's no other option. This is our end game.
We could be the last generation to save the world.
Together we can protect and conserve species and their habitat. Because together, anything is possible.
Victory, 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 victory for nature. Together, 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 possible.